Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to A Podcast Will Save This Relationship.
I'm Sarah, she, her.
I'm Josh, he, him. And on today's podcast,
But doctor.
we talked about... It took me a second. I forgot that was the name of this episode. On today's podcast...
I don't remember, because we recorded it a week ago.
I pointed you to say but doctor.
Oh, but doctor.
On today's episode of the podcast,
But
titled,
doctor.
We talk about a movie that was made in 2021 that told us in 2025, 2021,
what movie
a
was
world
it?
enslaved by a virus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It was the COVID movie about...
That doesn't even really have COVID in it. Yeah, communism is here.
Okay,
Yeah.
I forgot.
That was a Josh Mansplains, and we did our Reddit stories as usual.
I pushed that
we
out
took
of my head.
We took a week. We recorded that, and then I had an emotional breakdown, and then we took a week off, and now we're back. I picked too serious of a story that took everything into a tailspin.
And I was like, you know what,
we gotta
Josh?
take a break. We gotta take
your
a break.
Health, let's take a break.
So we took a break,
and then
we
I
came
did
back.
a game jam, which was self-harm.
And so
I'll just be honest, I was self-harm.
Yeah, so not a break. But,
not really.
But we're back.
Yeah.
We're here. So if you hear us saying we're taking next week off, we're not.
We're not.
I tried to cut it all out. I'm fairly certain I did. But don't forget to like, comment, subscribe at the Gosh Darn Bell, raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcast. Timestamps are down below. Reddit segment there is as usual.
Yeah.
APWSTR on Patreon. Buy me a coffee. Those websites if you want to support financially. Merch as well down in the description. Mutual aid links down in the description. Enjoy the episode and we'll see you there.
Also, go play Shell Shuffle on itch.io/thatsoheron. THATSOHERON, because it's the game I made for the gym and it's really fun. You're a turtle and you're on a Punnett square because the theme was mutation and I had to add a turtle in there. And you pick up genes and then you try to make a gold turtle. And it's good and fun and the sounds are really good and Josh made the music.
Thank you. Oh yeah. See you all in this episode.
Bye-bye.
How you doing, Sarah?
Doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm waking up. The sun's out.
Waking up.
Don't just.
I sweat.
I'd say let's restart, but I think you need to live with this shame. So,
waking up.
I'm doing good.
That's the only 2 lyrics I know from that.
That's fair. And honestly, I think we've all been forced to learn those lyrics, just those 2 before you hit change radio station when you're driving home from work. Yeah.
That's why there's a video of Jack White predicting a Beatles song from like the first second, like literal second.
Oh yeah.
It is the most, I think, evidence for a person being neurodivergent I've ever seen. However, also, I kind of feel it because every time a Beatles song comes up and I have them all saved to my Spotify, I skip. So I'm like, that's how I think he knows.
That's the thing. Yeah, you have literally just the first second of all the songs. It's like having 3 full songs.
I'm not feeling like 8 days a week right now.
Yeah, but right.
I'm good.
Happiness is a war gum. A gum?
A war gum.
A war gum.
A war gum.
War gum,
Happiness is a war gum.
But no, I feel that, yeah.
Yeah, you want to skip it. Yeah.
You want to skip it. I get that, yeah. No,
Which sucks because the good part of happiness is a warm gun is at the end.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, no, I'm doing fucking... Yeah. I'm chilling. I kind of want to jump right into my thing today.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry.
Listen, it's good. You told me before this that you were going to... that you watched an action-packed thriller.
Yes.
And you told me about it. I put it out of my mind. I just know it's going to give me a fucking heart attack. And raise my blood pressure.
I do think this one's going to be easier on you.
Okay.
But
reason you said why... 1984, though.
Well, okay.
And when literature comes up, I'm wrong.
Well, okay, no, here's the thing.
That bothers me when I'm wrong.
I want to rescind that, actually, because I've been thinking about this movie nonstop since yesterday. Since last night.
Yeah.
And then because I've just been having slow revelations of what the movie actually means.
Yeah.
1984, I thought was what it was. It's not.
Okay.
There's not a lot of 1984 other than authoritarianism as a topic.
Okay.
But okay, let's make a beautiful foundation for this little shack we're gonna build.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick. Germany is gonna be involved in this story that we're gonna tell today.
Okay.
Jesus is gonna be involved in the story that we're gonna tell today.
All right.
And
2 things I know a little bit about.
Well,
not a lot.
There might be one thing you know a lot about just through lived experience.
Is it Sisyphus?
No.
Okay, thank God.
No, that would be like, I would understand if you walked out of this room right now if I said Sisyphus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember the year 2020?
Yeah.
Do you remember the year 2021?
Yeah.
And do you remember the year 2025?
Kinda.
Yeah, fair.
A little less than those 2.
Yeah, I feel like 2020, 21, I think you and I both, through living through it, remember a lot of it, right?
Yeah.
What if I told you that 2 German brothers in 2021 tried warning us about the communist state that was about to form, that we are now living in?
The current communist
state that we're living in.
I mean, I wouldn't, if you told me that in 2020, I would be like, what are you talking about? If you told me that now, currently, right now in this moment, I would be like, oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah? Oh, sure.
Fucking everybody's so far away from communism, is so worried about communism all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Communism's is really here, and it's really...
Honestly, back then, I probably would have known about it, because that was that one time I said communism is hot girl shit.
Oh, yeah, and people got mad.
Everybody exploded.
Yeah, it was hot news.
To the point where my friend made a meme of me as the crying cat.
And now we put it
with
in the
TikTok
fucking...
as the fuck you lady.
And then they made a sticker out of it, and we made money off of it. So at the end of the day,
and you can buy that.
We won
if you want.
So you know,
down in the description down below, our merch store.
Yeah. But so okay, so in 2021, 2 German brothers had a story to tell.
Yeah,
and I want to preface this also with, I'm gonna say this, but you need to let me explain. I get it as someone who wants to make creative things. If you want to make creative things, it's what you have the passion, you want to do it. The one thing I learned from this movie, positive,
is that everyone can
make a movie. Yeah. The cynical thing I learned, derogatory. Yeah. No, that's the cynical part.
Yeah.
So the Wesley brothers decided to...
If I was German and my last name was Wesley, I'd be mad.
I want to say it's Wesley, not Weasley, because Weasley I feel like has an A in it. There's no A in it.
It's
Wesely. Wesley.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I would be mad. I'm like, where's my I needed to be more German, please. More German, please, on my last name.
You know what's crazy is
it's probably pretty German.
You're gonna think this needs to be more German as we watch and we talk about this movie.
Yeah.
From a storytelling standpoint, from an acting standpoint, from an everything standpoint. But yeah, everyone derogatory can make a movie, is what we're going to learn today.
Okay.
As a writer, I also get the male ego that a lot of writers have. When I was and here's asterisk, when I was 13.
Oh yeah. I mean, Josh, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is what Josh Mansplains is made for.
Yeah.
Nobody should watch these movies.
No one should watch this movie.
No one. Male ego movies fucking suck.
Yeah.
Can we talk about it? I hate them. When Chappell Roan was like, what the fuck are these like male indie guys talking about? Like she's a girl and she's a cigarette. I feel that about movies. I feel that about like literally. Why would I want to watch a male coming of age? Especially if you're like a white dude, like there's some other thing.
You need to have like...
I would read like a coming of age, like a black man's coming of age novel. And in fact, they make you read them like Bud Not Buddy or something when you're growing up. And it's like, that is a book that I think about all the time. And it was important to me. I
feel that. Or I feel like in recent years too, where it's like, I guess, Call Me By Your Name, where it's like the gay experience.
When your existence is politicized, then all of a sudden it doesn't become just a coming of age story. It becomes something else. And I think, like it's being male is becoming politicized, but I think people are so mad at it because it's like we've heard it
Yeah.
so many times.
Well,
and so now it's different, and now we had to hear about it again.
Yeah. Well, this is not a coming of age story.
No, I know.
But I do want to say
are fun.
Those are fun.
I want to talk about
This is fun in its own different, sexy, secret
no, it's
third
not.
way.
You said sexy, and you know it's not.
Not sexy at all.
You know it's not sexy.
It tries to be, which is real. You don't have to hand it to him. You don't. Okay, so this is when I was 13. This is my main point I'm trying to make here. When I was 13, I was in a position as a dumb teenager to write action plots self-centered around a stand-in for the author, parentheses me, right?
Right.
And I can recognize, looking back on that, that's kind of cringe.
You know, I really said, like, I like Die Hard, and you're out here trying to make me regret that.
Well, this is not, okay.
And I know it's not what you're trying to do, but it is what you're doing. Because that is the consequence of Die Hard.
Listen.
But Die Hard is good.
Yeah, and then everyone, like a copy of a copy of a copy.
It sucks. They all got it wrong.
Everyone got it wrong.
But I don't think a copy of a copy is bad inherently. Like, I think inspiration is good. But a copy is bad.
Which I will say this doesn't have Die Hard-esque tones. I don't even know what movie I could compare this to action-wise.
That's kind of cool. You gotta hand it to him.
It's a very unique movie.
Anyway, sorry, your story about being 13.
But yeah, being 13, I think a lot of male writers, or AMAB as well, like there's a inherent like, oh man, I watch Die Hard, I want to be Die Hard, right?
Right, or
so
something
you make like your own self-insert fan fiction.
Yeah.
But it's cool when I do it at 13.
Right.
But when the girls do it with their Twilights or whatever, that's stupid or whatever.
To make fun of them on that.
Yeah, but this is the male version of that. Like like if we're looking at it in a binary way, right?
That is already baller critique. The concept of saying these types of things are male versions of Twilight fan fiction.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
This is the male Christian version of a Twilight fan fiction.
Hell yeah.
With COVID, with COVID brought in there. So this movie's called 2025. Do I have the full title? It's a long one.
You know, there were all those movies where they were like, oh no, COVID's going to make everything communist. That's what this is?
That's what this is.
I remember, was this that movie? Because
this
there were
probably
a couple.
is. I do think a lot of people have probably made videos on this because on Letterboxd this does have a 1.1. Which I forgot that Letterboxd exists, which thank God, because now I have so many more movies I can find.
Yeah, are you going to go in and make Josh Mansplains?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Account? That would be awesome.
Yeah. So okay, here's the pitch, right? 2025, the world enslaved by a virus.
Okay.
This is 2021 director, writer.
Yeah.
Looking into the future, much like Stanley Kubrick did. And made 2025 a space odyssey, right? A virus odyssey, right?
Right.
That's what this is.
Which, I mean, it's not... We thought that in 2021.
Yeah.
I mean, the vaccines were a miracle.
Yeah.
It was a literal man-made... I mean, miracle's
like everyone
a bad
coming
word.
together. Like it's achievement.
It was a Herculean effort.
Yes.
And a human achievement of like I remember being a kid and learning about RNA and how the concept of utilizing it was like so far off.
Yeah.
And that's like for like and when we're all holograms.
But
and
now
then
it's
it
like
happened
we're
in my
living
lifetime.
here. Yeah.
And I mean, I think that is part of why people are like disbelieving in it because it's so crazy that we did that.
Yeah.
And we did that. Like, I think it's a really cool thing that I think humanity's done in the past couple of years.
Yeah.
So, but a lot of people thought that it was like this virus is not going to go away in the thick of it.
Yeah. And in the way that's like, oh, we're going to be stuck in this forever.
Yeah.
Even though, like I recognize that COVID's
what's
still...
going to happen?
Yeah, like COVID's still around, obviously.
Yeah.
I do want to say, like, I do think it's good to take precautions still going outside, wearing your masks, you know, still getting vaccinated, of course.
If we had reacted appropriately, maybe that we could have gone back to some sort of normal,
quote unquote normalcy.
What
yeah.
people think is happening right now, we could have gone back to that. But now
Yeah.
it does require
still,
masking and boosters. And stuff like that.
So we really
This is a pro science podcast.
Yes, I agree. This movie is not pro anything.
No, I assume not.
What does this movie stand for is going to be a great question that will be easily answered.
Yeah.
Okay, so these two German brothers, they saw the tide turning. They knew what was going to happen, and here is the word for word intro. That is just no one speaks over this. This is just white text slowly zooming towards you with like one or two words and like a sentence here and there that's supposed to set us up for this world we live in 2025.
And my first thought is, what about blind people? What happens if you're blind?
That's my other thing too. And
Yeah.
also I think, I do think you should have someone say something.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it would add more to it. So here's my best attempt. This is my audition for the dub.
Ooh, yeah.
Which is so funny to do a dub because
I'll
they
do
do
my voice reel.
Yeah, is my voice real?
Yeah.
All right. It's 2025. The world as we have known in 2020 does not exist anymore. The virus changed the world. Communism is all over the place.
So, like, why are those connected? You know what I mean? Like, why does the virus and communism, why are they tied together?
Communism is all over the place.
Okay.
A global state developed. Meetings are illegal. Traveling is illegal.
Okay. Like, meeting in person?
I think in general. I think just in general.
You can't even Zoom?
Groups of 5. Yeah. Yes. No. Yeah. Zooms are also illegal.
Zoom.
And here's how we know it's illegal, because later the climax of this movie is basically a Zoom call.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah. Traveling is illegal.
Okay.
And Christianity is illegal.
I wish. Sorry,
No,
my beautiful
but,
Christians.
I mean, this version of Christianity should be illegal.
The one that make bad movies?
That makes bad movies, yes.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
don't, listen, that's whatever. Okay, so.
I fucking wish, man.
I fucking
Leave
wish.
me alone and keep your Christianity out of it is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I fucking wish. My 2025 would have been way better. You kidding me? Oh, fuck.
Okay, so we start with a fucking awesome car chase scene.
Hell
where
yeah.
it starts
But that's
off,
a meeting. You're
okay.
meeting for the car chase.
Well, okay, so here's the thing too, is like I don't know what's legal and what's not legal.
They said.
Well, okay, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. This movie might be inconsistent.
What?
So there's so many times that people are just walking outside.
Why are they getting shot to death?
Well, they could
by the
be.
virus.
Yeah, by the police virus.
By the gun virus. The virus walks around with a gun.
You gotta hand to this movie. This movie is anti-cop. This movie is anti-cop.
Fuck, what the hell? I'm confused.
They're based in one aspect.
Okay.
They're against communist cops. Okay.
But then capitalist cops, I bet you they would be like, oh my God, do you
hell
need
yeah.
your dick
Well,
sucked right now?
We need Christian capitalist cops as opposed to secular communist cops.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're at a chase scene, right?
Yeah.
This guy's driving away from cops. I'm not joking. This is the worst car chase to ever be put onto film.
Damn.
You could go out, the audience, you can go out right now. You have a friend in front of you,
Yeah.
and you driving behind. If they had a camera, if they were left hand on the wheel, selfie mode with the fucking on your cell phone,
Yeah.
and you're both going, I don't know, 10 miles over the speed limit,
Yeah.
you could make a better chase scene
That's crazy.
than this fucking thing. Well, because it's shot badly.
Okay.
Amazingly.
Well, there's that. Yeah.
Another point for GoPros needing to be a thing in movies again.
Damn.
Because they did drone shots. They also did. Do you know this? There's a stock effect for a transition
Yeah.
where it's, I don't know how to describe it the best way. It's like it does a really quick like zoom in and then it fades to a new thing as it comes back, kind of like a pulse.
Oh, I know what you
in
mean.
between two shots.
Yeah.
It does that.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yes. So
Okay.
there are
That's like if you did like if you were doing a car chase scene and then the Windows Movie Maker turned into a cube. And then
Yeah, kind of. Yes. Yes. Yes.
That's really funny.
And this is all within, I'm going to be honest, like maybe 5 minutes of the movie. So we're off to a great start.
Sometimes that's how I feel when I watch Star Wars and they do the cross wipe.
Yeah, where it's like the circle coming out.
I'm out of it. I'm out of it. I'm good.
Okay, so
Star wipe.
Yeah. Star wipe's a fucking, that one would be better.
That would be sick.
So this guy's driving in, I'm not, a beat up red minivan that's front bumper is so clearly from like a wreck shop, like one of those like a car destruction place.
Yeah.
That like I assume they got the car for like maybe $20 and then we're like, oh, we can do whatever we want to this car that's already destroyed.
Yeah.
Let's attempt to drift in this mini coupe.
Okay.
Like,
hell yeah.
But okay, so when we get the scene, like, okay, so first off, we're only focused on our main character, our hero, driving on this empty road.
Yeah.
So we also don't see the cops until like 30 seconds later. So like the cops, I guess, are kind of behind them, kind of isn't, whatever.
Yeah.
But this guy's driving. He's kind of just drifting while he's going forward for no reason.
Okay.
Like he literally like, and this is the male fantasy, right? Where it's like someone watched Baby Driver, and I'm not pointing at myself right now. But someone watched Baby Driver and thought, oh, I can be Baby Driver. I'm going to drive recklessly on this road.
Yeah.
But that guy took it to a new extreme where like randomly he'll just like jerk the car 3 inches to the left and then jerk it back 3 inches to the right and like kind of drifts.
Okay.
Not really.
That's a funny concept too. Like your car's going crazy in the outside camera and then like on the inside camera is like...
Yeah, but it's not even, and that's the crazy part too, is that the car's not going crazy. It's driving normally, and it looked like he just tried to like miss a pothole or something.
So it's like literally, let's drive the car
down
and let's record what happens when I drive the car.
Yeah.
That no artifice. This is literally what happens when I drove the car.
If I have to drive a car to get away from cops, here's how I would do it.
It's like, and then if somebody came up and was like, well, but what if you did like a crazy turn while you're parked and we record that and then we make it look like crazy? And then he turned to them and said, that's not what happened.
But that was not what would happen. Yeah, that's not realistic.
What happened was what happened when I did it.
Which, yeah, and I will say, there is a compromise on that between these two people in a second.
Yeah.
But this guy's driving. He's also like just sometimes veering off the road just to get back on it, in the sense of like he's just hitting the curb. Like he's
okay.
So not efficient driving also if you're trying to run away from cops who in the passenger side are outside the window, arm out, shooting an automatic machine gun at you.
Yeah.
Maybe I'd just speed.
Yeah, I would say
I wouldn't be doing some weird, wacky fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
So there's a grass field he finds, and we get a super cool 90-degree drift.
Ooh.
That I swear to God kind of just looks like he takes a left turn.
Okay.
So it's not even really a drift, but he does drift. But it's like, it's not okay. So like in Forza, right? Like in Forza,
here it comes.
In Forza, usually when you drift, it's like outer, like completely outside the like corner, right? So if this is the street corner, like you're at the farthest side as you drift to the side. This guy would be as close as possible to said corner and just kind of turn with the back wheels, kind of not
so it's
being
still
in control.
Drift, but it's like, essentially, if you were on a crazy road and you lost control of the car, that's what you would do to do a left turn.
Yes, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Or if you're like me, you take a right turn, accidentally you hit a pothole that dents your rim.
And then you have to redo your whole tire.
Fun.
Yeah.
So he drives there. The regular cop car just stops, and they're like, damn, I can't get on the grass.
Fuck.
I actually own this car. So they just get out of the car and just start shooting with what like their AKs or whatever. Doesn't matter. A Jeep comes out of nowhere. A Jeep that has not been established in this car chase comes in from right of frame somehow.
Okay.
And starts chasing the car. The car then, I guess in another drift, in the same way the left was a drift, does a U-turn.
Yeah.
And the Jeep can't handle it, so the Jeep just doesn't fucking do it.
Yeah.
And then I guess the car drives back towards the shooting cop guys, because then his tires get shot out.
Yeah.
And now he's arrested.
Mm-hmm.
This man, another male fantasy thing.
Yeah.
And I'm saying I'm generalizing here, and I recognize that. When I say male, just think Josh. Another Josh fantasy.
Okay.
Sliding over the hood of your car, right?
Yes, you love that.
Who doesn't love that?
Josh loves to try and slide over the hood of his car. In real life.
Yeah, and so I've done it once. Got handed to me. I did it once.
Yeah, got it.
But also, I always chicken out the last second. Or like, I'm not cool. I shouldn't do that.
It's honestly, I never tell you to stop. I never tell you to go.
Yeah,
it's fully you. It's all you.
Yeah, it's a performance anxiety that I put on myself. Yes. So
I'm usually halfway to the Walmart by then.
Yeah, you're already there. Yeah.
Or like to our house.
Yeah. So, okay. I assume that's what our hero wanted to do, because I think there was a half-hearted attempt to do it.
That's awesome, though.
But I feel like the guy, much like I would, chickened out.
Uh-huh.
But because the scene requires him to still get past the hood of the car, he just walks on the hood of his car. He just kind of side hops onto arms onto the hood, pushes himself onto it. His ass does hit the thing, so he does sit on it for a second. So the slide is possible at this moment.
Yeah.
But then he's like, I'm going to stand up. So he just stands up and kind of crouches as he tries to get off the car, and then is arrested. So Okay. This is our action hero.
All right.
This is our action hero.
This is our guy.
This is our protagonist.
All right.
And he's a fucking
Jesus. Okay.
And I'm sorry, but that's what he is.
Oops.
All right, listen.
Bleep that out.
Yeah, I will bleep that out.
Yeah.
He's the worst action hero to ever hit the silver screen. So
shit, okay.
Okay. So he's arrested. He's got books on him. He doesn't have it would have been crazy if he had Ayn Rand on him, but he doesn't.
That would be sick.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
So he, on his person in his car, he's getting interrogated. He's in the interrogation room. And the cop is brings up the books that he has. One book, I presume, is the Bible. I presume.
How dare you?
And the second one is the 2020 version of the German I'm going to say German Constitution. There is a actual phrase for it.
Okay.
In English. It is the basic law for the Federal Republic of Germany.
Okay.
So he has the basic law of Germany on hand.
Okay.
From 2020.
Okay.
And again, we're in 2025. So that thing that's not there anymore. That we don't use that law.
Right. That's
where
old.
you have rights.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and
it's the last publication where they still had rights.
Yes, basically is the last version of that basic public rule that you have rights. Yeah. So, it's treason to have this, right? It's,
right.
And this
treason
is
crazy.
Treason. It's treasonous. It's high treason.
That's insane.
Yeah. Punishable by death as well. And so he's getting interrogated by this guy who, so here's why I thought this was going to be 1984 for a second.
Yeah.
This guy looks suspiciously like a guy that joins their rebellion team.
Okay.
I'm 90% sure it's not the same guy though.
Yeah.
Because the guy also gets chased by police later.
Uh-huh.
But it's the same archetype of guy that's because the thing is, this is a cop guy, right? The other guy's a military guy.
Yeah.
But they're both kind of bulky. They both have short blonde hair. So they look, they're the same. They're the same person basically, but I don't think they are.
Okay.
I genuinely don't think they're supposed to be that. I thought that would be the 1984 angle. It isn't.
Okay.
So this guy, without anyone stopping him, our hero goes off about, remember how great life was in 2020?
Yeah.
Which I feel like if you picked any year, you would probably pick 2019 or beforehand, because 2020 is when it was
really
bad. He's talking about, remember all the good things we used to have in 2020? Again, crazy year to say. But
rights.
Yeah, like rights.
Yeah.
But so, okay, meetings are brought up, and then we get a montage of all the different things you could do in 2020.
Yeah.
According to this movie. Because him himself doesn't actually say like specifics, I believe. But we put a montage in here so you know what we're talking about. So in order, we used to be able to go to restaurants and celebrate whatever, whenever. Parentheses, montage, concerts, weddings,
okay,
concerts
again,
brunch, concerts,
concerts again,
wedding receptions,
weddings again.
And probably concerts again. I think this is just for safety.
Okay, cool.
So what is that? 7 things? Don't count them. Don't count.
Yeah, I guess
7 things. Technically, you showed.
That's so many things.
That's so many things you can do.
Yeah. I was gonna say weddings suck though. I'm gonna be honest. I like weddings. I'm a wedding liker.
I feel like I would say weddings aren't bad, but the first wedding they do show is like very specifically
Shitty
a Christian wedding, like in like a middle of like a V, like where the river connects.
Like
yeah.
I don't.
And then there's a wedding brunch, which kind of combines both weddings and brunch.
Yeah, weddings can be really bad.
Yeah,
but I mean, most of the weddings I've been to, because I love the people involved. Or I did at the time. I don't know.
No, yeah, but I mean, I get what you mean.
Yeah, I love. I had a great time.
Yeah,
I got really drunk.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
And that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah,
yeah.
So this used to be a world of 3 things.
Yeah.
This is what he says. It used to be a world of peace. It used to be a world.
No, actually, no.
Peace.
For real, not that.
Love.
What? No. Nah.
And ice cream.
What?
And ice cream.
What?
Those are our 3 examples of what the world. This used to be a world.
What?
This used to be a world of peace, love, and ice cream. This is a rare Josh Mansplains where I needed to switch from writing this down on paper to documenting this in a Google Doc.
I heard you typing. I was kind of freaked out because you don't be typing like that.
There's a lot to unpack here.
I was like, what is that? Is there termites in my wall? Like, what's happening? And ice cream?
Yeah. And also, the world used to be self-regulated.
No. Also, no. Separate. Listen, you can't put me on my back foot the whole time with ice cream and then say some also crazy shit. Like, that's arguably crazier. There still is ice cream. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Like,
apparently, okay, so in this world,
love also exists. It's like, I bet you at the same amount,
but not.
I don't know. I don't think you can quantify love. You start quantifying love. That shit's weird. I don't know. That's a weird concept.
Which I will say.
I mean, a lot of people died. So maybe you could say a lot of love was lost because a bunch of people that loved people died.
Yeah, so that might be from the disease. Yeah,
that you want to spread at concerts.
Yeah, communism, right? That's what we're talking about. Yeah. Okay, so here's
ice cream still exists. It never went away.
Apparently, in this world, the ice cream production stopped.
Self-regulated is crazy. Like, do you mean like? So
I assumed what
you mean, like the virus would have culled the weak?
No, so I think
because of nature and herd immunity.
A better word would probably just be freedom. And I do want to give the movie some leeway because this is
that's not.
It used to be a free world, I guess.
That and self-regulated are not the same.
But
thing.
So here's the problem now, right?
Right.
This movie was written by a German person who I believe speaks German first language and learned English second. Yeah. And I think that's also the case for 90% of the actors.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
They do speak German in this movie. They could have just spoken German the entire time except for some key elements, some key scenes.
Yeah.
But they don't. Because
they speak English?
They speak English.
Okay.
Here's my dumbass producer brain now.
I would rather them speak German and have put on subtitles.
Which they do when they speak German. They have subtitles, right?
I mean, like don't even. Like,
or just put it in, This should just be a German movie.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, I would like, because then the interpretations can be like, if you said ice cream in German,
Yeah.
I would then think, well, what does ice cream mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Like, like joy.
Yeah.
The concept of joy. But when you say it in English, I think literal ice cream. Because I will
say in that particular instance, I do think it's literal ice cream because I think it's because he does like the ice cream, like a I'm gonna eat ice cream kind of move. So that kind of is, but then the self-regulating thing's kind of weird, so I don't know.
I'm sure it means the theme of joy.
Probably,
but
yeah.
He also means literal, like, oh my God, remember going out and getting ice cream.
Yeah, which that's probably to give this movie some benefit of the doubt. That's the shorthand.
Which, I mean, it is the same effect.
Yeah.
Because then by the end of it, you're like, but people are dying.
Yeah.
Kim. People die from this disease. The guy got on a plane and died by the end of it. That shit was crazy.
That was crazy, yeah. So, okay.
Get the vaccine, you idiot.
Let me explain the rules of this universe that we're in real quick. Because I know we said the laws, the 3 things that were outlawed, right?
Yeah.
Here are things that aren't outlawed.
Okay.
Cell phones. The internet. Although the internet is heavily monitored, apparently.
Heavily monitored.
Heavily monitored.
Okay.
Walking outside. So you can travel.
You could still do that, at least in an American lockdown.
That's true.
Which wasn't really lockdown.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Still live with people. Still have partners, I think.
Okay.
So you can still love. But okay, here's what's illegal for sure.
Yeah.
You can't have group gatherings. You can't believe in Christianity. You also there's a unified language which happens to be English, right?
Okay.
So here's critique of theming now. I want to discuss.
Yeah.
Talking about them speaking German, right?
Yeah.
I think if they were speaking English when dealing with the government and then speaking German
to each other,
I think that would have been more impactful.
Yeah.
And I think there's one scene and maybe 2 scenes where like they are speaking German without the government's involvement, right?
Yeah.
The only other times that they really start speaking German is when the guy is reciting the laws to the cop and reading the actual German document, right?
Yeah.
So just for next time, maybe think
That's
about...
nice that you think they're going to make another movie.
For next time, maybe consider sticking to a rule you set up. And using that rule as a storytelling device.
You know, and that really is like artistically a critique. Like for next time, do better. You know,
yeah, do fucking better.
It's such a dig.
Yeah,
like shit, man. Anytime I do something and I look at it and I notate all the flaws in my head, and I go, next time I'm gonna do better on this, and then the next time I'd start it and I'm not doing better. I just say, fuck, man.
God damn it.
That's like the pure way to get into the insecurity in an artist's mind, that you're plateauing and it's all down from here,
baby. It's all downhill from here, baby.
It's all downhill. You're never going to be good enough to make the thing in your mind. You know?
Yeah.
That sucks.
That does suck, yeah.
Do you want to, if you're beefing with an artist, that's what you tell them.
That's what you fucking tell them. Try harder next time, yeah. Do better next time.
Don't be so mean. They might kill themselves.
They might.
Don't be that mean.
Roll the dice. Why not? Okay, so...
There will be less love in the world if you do that, though.
That is true. Legally, there will be less love, yeah. Okay, so the cop...
Kind of like a hex.
Yeah. So the cop isn't, like, that stupid. The cop is like, I mean, yeah, that's all good and done, but, like, the world's different now. So, like, why even bother? Apathy's the real villain in this movie.
But then also, also though, say we never vaccinated. We never got the vaccines, right? The vaccines were never done. And we were not able to at least go out and even be inoculated against it, right?
Yeah.
I would continue to lock down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people that would be like, well, then I guess people are going to die. And I think that's what COVID taught us a lot. Like, I think when people say that their brain broke during lockdown, people think that it's your brain broke because you were inside for a long time, which, yes, that can harm you.
No, yeah.
As much of a human being as you are also an animal that needs, like, the sun.
Yeah,
which is why, at least around here, walking around was allowed for lockdown as well when you're outside.
Yeah.
But I do think it's important to get outside as well. But there are ways to do that in ways where you're not putting other people at risk. You know? It's hard, but that's the point. I would do the hard thing so that other people don't die.
But a lot of people were like, I don't want to do the hard thing.
Listen, I'm too used to this. I don't care.
I'm going to keep this. Yeah.
And I think made a lot of people realize that a lot of people are thinking in a hyper individualistic way. And not in a, I don't want my neighbor to die or become long-term disabled because of something that's preventable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, even if there was no vaccine and someone was like, hey, yeah, I mean, the world's different now. That's the right answer.
Yeah.
Yes, the world is different.
The problem with this movie is that we went the extreme route of, we didn't keep the lockdowns for the virus. Because I'm going to be honest with you, Sarah, COVID's not brought up in this movie.
That's crazy because they say that the virus enslaved the world.
Like, I guess COVID is around in the sense of, like, when they're walking outside, they're wearing masks. And sometimes they're wearing masks with each other.
But then they just don't want to talk about it because they don't want to talk about the concept of let a bunch of people die.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
So it's a flimsy argument. If this were a debate and someone presented this movie to me as this is my argument, my counterpoint would be, okay, beep. Okay, now I get to speak. So what about all the people that will die of COVID? Yes? Hold on. Let me flip through my notes. Okay.
That's crazy.
What is it? Do you want to let them die? And then the jury of people before the debate go, yeah, they win. Like, yeah, the people that care about people dying win. And you don't. So all this effort you've put into your movie kind of sucks ass.
Already.
Because you don't care about whether or not people live or die, even though you are saying that you do.
Yeah. Because I believe in the freedom of people.
But are you truly living?
Those words are uttered 20 times in the movie, and it's annoying every time.
20 times.
Like, it feels like 20 times. It feels like that's the main theme. Okay, so whatever. Before English became the world language, before the global state, and he speaks in German when he's talking about the law or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, let's flash back to 3 months ago.
Okay.
So anyway, 3 months ago, his sister is just playing guitar. Badly.
Okay.
But, you know, she's playing this. Yeah.
And that's legal.
That's legal. It's legal to play guitar.
Okay.
I guess.
The horror.
Or maybe it's not. But also, I guess they're not really trying to do illegal stuff right now. They're going to start doing illegal stuff in 3 minutes. But I mean, now, not really.
The policing is all over the place.
Yeah, the policing doesn't really fit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's playing guitar. I guess this is the moment where our protagonist gains a conscience and is like, wait a minute, this sucks. 5 years in. You know, we should be like, we gotta bring back Christianity. You know, we gotta bring back God.
If I played the guitar and my brother was like, God, I'm a Christian now. I'm sick of this shit. I'm a Christian now. I would never pick up the guitar ever again.
Well, I will say she's also a Christian. These are closeted Christians, I guess.
Okay.
So he's Christian. He's like, we got to do something about this. We got to do something about this horrible world. We got to bring back Christ. We got to be able to, you know, practice this and like have church again and have meetings or whatever.
People are going to be like, well, that's how it was before it was.
You guys had Zoom. Shut the fuck up.
How long ago was that? And is that
happening right now in 2026?
Come back to me when you look that up. All right.
What are all those cars doing in the church across the street if not meeting right now?
Yeah.
So sister's all in on this idea of like, here's the plan. Here's how we're gonna bring back God. We're gonna spray paint Jesus fish on random places.
I don't want to hear this is how we're gonna bring back God unless you're doing a ritual to bring back his literal body.
Yeah,
Christ.
The ritual of spraying 2 semicircular lines.
Like we have to start the apocalypse.
Yeah.
You know, we have to start Revelation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We have to do that.
We're gonna bring him back. Yeah, literally,
that's
literal.
all I want to hear about.
Yeah,
we need to bring in the Antichrist so that Jesus comes down from heaven,
and we can start a war,
and we can all go to heaven, and all these other non-believers
stay behind. Yeah,
in hell.
Yeah,
or go to hell or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so sisters there. They have a roommate, Luke, something like that.
Okay.
L. I'm gonna say L just for no, I can't do that because there's two other people.
Yagami.
I'm gonna do Luke. I'm gonna say Luke on this.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm not gonna say L is because there's two other people with L names in this movie.
Okay.
So whatever. It's not. I'm not gonna nitpick that. Like people have similar names. It's whatever. So Luca's kind of like
wildest thing to nitpick in this movie.
That's the worst part of this movie.
Some people have similar names.
Fucked up for me. Trying to keep this all.
-1 star on Letterboxd.
Yeah, if I could give this movie
I
a
would have
0,
given this a heart, but
I'm giving
I don't
this a
now.
1. I would have given this a 1.5, but because the names are kind of similar,
had similar names. I'm Joshua Chinlin.
I have my priorities are so clear and so righteous.
Yes.
So okay, they have a roommate, Luke. I think roommate, friend, whatever. Luke is there, and he's like, I don't know about that. So he leaves.
Hell yeah, Luke.
So
Let's
Luca
go.
is like, I'm gonna go visit my family or something. I'm gonna go be with my family. So he's whatever. So the plan is we're gonna go out and we're gonna Jesus fish a bunch of shit, right?
Okay.
So they go out and they Jesus fish. First thing they start Jesus fishing, and I'm not joking, the ground. Dirt, leaf-ridden ground. They spray paint leaves.
That's fucking awesome.
And I'm assuming it's because these fucking losers didn't want to
do a crime.
But they do the crime later, like literally in this montage. They graffiti over other people's graffiti with Jesus fish. So it's kind of fucked up.
They start like a turf war.
Yeah, basically the Jesus turf war.
The Jesus gang
versus some secular guy that has the 2 X's and a smiley face gang.
Yeah.
There's apparently a bench, and I'm assuming the bench was there because the spray paint looks dry.
Spray painting over a Banksy with Jesus fish is so funny.
It's kind of, I wish they did that.
Sick.
They should commit, honestly.
Yeah.
There's a bench that does have "fuck Jesus" on it written in spray paint.
Fuck yeah.
And I don't know if they actually
spray paint out the fuck.
They spray paint with a Jesus fish over it. Yeah, they don't even censor the fuck.
Censor the fuck.
Nah.
Just cut out the fuck. So that it just says Jesus and put a...
They don't do that. They just say, fuck it. We're just gonna...
They're not even smart.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why I thought they would be.
Okay, so they do their Jesus fish, and I think they go back home to do something.
They go back home and Jesus is like, my children, I'm here.
I did it. Yeah.
All you had to do to start the apocalypse was to spray 36 Jesus fish outside your house.
Yeah.
With spray paint
you
that
did
you
it.
could
You
get from
unlocked
Hobby Lobby.
It's the, what is it? Every time you put a Jesus fish in a specific spot, the game 0 out of 20 Jesus fish collected. Fucking.
It's like, okay, because I've graffitied a place. You aided and abetted me when I committed this crime.
I don't remember this, so
I've talked about this a couple times. People where like you did 2 truths and a lie or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'll say I've done graffiti, and then people will be like, "No, you're not. You're a dumpy white woman. You don't do graffiti." And I'm like, actually, I was the only one that had the balls to do it. Nobody else wanted to do it.
Yeah.
And nobody else could actually keep a steady hand enough that they could do.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Or knew how to spell. Honestly, that was part of it. We took a photo of me doing it, of the crime, which is horrible, and I put it up on Spotify. And it's actually my LinkedIn profile picture. Or it used to be before we took our headshots at Tampa.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, it was like the best photo of me. It's not cool. Unless you're literally, like, good at it, it's not really cool. Yeah. It's not cool and fun.
I get that. Yeah, it's it definitely like feels like
it's fun.
It's fun, but like I feel like the people like because of how good graffiti artists are, it does feel like there is a level that you have to reach.
But people react to it like like genuinely people have said like, "Why? Don't say that. That's a crime. Don't tell people. You literally committed a crime." I'll be like, "Okay." I mean, it got taken down. Like someone painted over it. It was
Yeah.
a dumb decision. I don't think I would
No,
do it
yeah.
again. If anything, just because it was on an abandoned building. So honestly, it wasn't taken down after a while.
Probably, yeah.
Like I went like a couple years later.
Oh, yeah.
And it was still up. Because I don't think anyone owns that building. But I did it because no one owns that building, so they wouldn't have to like paint over it.
That's true. I get what you mean.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's not that crazy. The concept of being so scared to do it.
Maybe Germany. It's treason.
It could be. It could be like actually genuinely a worse crime, depending.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But okay. So speaking of not censoring the fuck, there is graffiti of the word hate, and they put a Jesus fish next to it.
Do you think they graffitied "fuck Jesus"? And
I don't
hate?
think so. I think they genuinely didn't, and because I think they're so committed to being good little Christians that they wouldn't even do it for a bit.
Damn.
Especially our writer director lead.
It was very like,
we're gonna do, I think it was a happy accident that they found a bench that said "fuck Jesus." So okay, a guy's following them from a distance and watching over them.
Yeah.
And then the police show up. So okay, the main guy does leave his sister behind.
Yeah.
And the sister is put into basically an execution pose with the cop right behind her, ready to shoot her in the fucking head.
For graffiti?
Yeah, for graffitiing, because they're drawing it's illegal to be Christian. Remember this,
so she's
y'all.
getting like...
Yes, she's gonna get executed.
Okay.
Yeah, for drawing Jesus fish.
Like in the desert?
No, in a tunnel.
In a tunnel. Okay, well, they're literally in the tunnel, but like in
if they were in Breaking Bad,
Arizona.
Like Hank, yes, yeah. Spoilers for Breaking Bad. Hank dies. Whatever.
Or like the beginning of Better Call Saul.
True,
Yeah, the same thing.
Yeah. So, okay, so execution style, she's about to get shot, and then our masked hero that was following him this whole time just gives one little punch to the side, and then... because she also gets shot. Sorry. She did get shot by the police in the arm, which caused her to fall, and then her brother kind of just disappears. Like, I don't even remember seeing him, like, run away, but he ran away. Because then he runs back while this guy like tends to her wound real quick and does the like tightening of the blood. Like,
Stop the blood flow.
Yeah, he's a military guy. That's why he knows this apparently.
Okay.
Whatever. So then the brother comes back. Our main guy comes back and is like, "Oh, okay, I'll save you now." So
great.
All three of them go back to base camp and they're like, "Oh, dude, that was crazy." So then they go back out to do more Jesus fish, which I kind of feel like that's kind of. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's kind of what happens. But okay, so all right. Meanwhile, Layla's alarm goes off. Now you might be wondering, Josh.
Who's Layla?
Who's Layla? Borderline.
New person?
Yeah, just a new person. Just a new guy. Just a new guy. Meanwhile, Layla's alarm goes off. She has an iPhone. And she goes to some cereal. She gets some cereal, yeah. And opens a letter that says, "Don't risk your life for people you don't know."
That's gonna happen.
Probably. She's risking her life.
So she has an alarm to eat cereal and open a letter?
No, so wake up, I guess. She wakes up from an alarm.
And she's like, eat cereal.
Here's why I want to bring this up. Because they have fucking phones, right? So, okay, this entire time...
But you can't call on them.
I guess. But, like, they do?
I guess for...
No, they do call each other. And no one gets in trouble.
Right. Because how would the movie move forward if...
Okay, so
then
also,
one would argue. Now listen, one would argue. Then why make it illegal in the concept of your movie?
Well, I guess it's. But
if people are going to do it, and they're not going to get arrested for it.
Well, that's the thing, right? So, okay, I don't know if it's illegal to have phones because they still have the internet.
World building.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to. Yeah. So I'm trying to explain the world building real quick.
It's all world building.
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an attempt, at least, yeah.
Yeah.
So in this world, the internet still exists, but it's regulated, right? Calls are, you can make calls. I guess they're not monitored, but also they are monitored because the police continuously say they have a phone list of Christians, a list of phone numbers that Christians have.
That would be fucking sick.
And they do.
Yeah, I know what it is, and I got it from your church.
Yeah.
You guys all are signed up to go to the same potluck.
You guys did
Sunday.
The same newsletter.
Yeah, you gave your fucking... I got it from MailChimp.
Yeah, it was not that difficult.
You signed up on the web to a fucking... to your local church, and then Of course I have it.
Yeah.
You need to be more discreet.
A little bit, yeah. But we'll talk about how this movie writes this all is doable. Don't worry.
Okay.
But you know, they can all communicate with each other. They are being monitored, but also they're not being monitored. I don't know. This is, again, a 13-year-old's understanding, maybe even younger, of how the world would work.
You kept coming out and saying this is a 5-year-old.
And quite honestly, I'm going to stick by that
you
for
said
right
it
now.
So many times I thought a literal 5-year-old wrote this movie.
Might as well.
And then you were like, this is fucking... And then you mentioned it was an adult. And I was like, oh, that was a derogatory thing.
Yes, yeah.
The first time I thought it was derogatory. The fifth time you said a 5-year-old wrote this movie, I was like, a literal 5-year-old. This is a boyhood situation.
No, because I was very much just
mad.
So mad, yeah.
Very mad.
But also gleeful.
Yes.
Okay, so all right, so Layla, whatever. Layla gets a letter from someone that says don't help other people, whatever.
The director.
Yeah.
The writer.
Yeah, the writer. God.
Jesus.
Yeah. So okay, meanwhile the new guy that's with them, meanwhile back to the trio, new guy was in the military, whatever, sister was a nurse, doesn't come up ever.
Okay.
They talk about how, you know, there's got to be other Christians out there. How are we going to get more Christians? So they go back out and do more Jesus fish graffiti.
If I met this guy and he said Pluribus was a bad show, I'd punch him in his teeth. I'd punch him in his teeth. You don't know shit.
You don't know anything about fucking being, like, what is it called? Yeah. Okay. Oh, also real quick. Okay. So the brother, the main guy and the sister do mention that their parents, because of how distraught they were, not being able to be religious in this society.
Yeah.
They did off themselves. So in the canon of this movie, they are in hell. I just want to bring that up. Okay, so they go back out. They're gonna go out, and they're gonna do more of the thing. Also, they keep mentioning how there's cameras everywhere.
All right.
No consequences. There's no, if there was. Which, okay, to be fair to this movie, the one thing this movie gets right is the idea of, like, cameras being everywhere. Like, you know how we have, like, the private, like...
Yeah.
However, this is a good case of you got to show your work.
Yeah.
Because the way they got to that is so wrong.
And also there have been so many movies since then that have done there are cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
That now I think retroactively you have to prove it.
Yeah.
Because so many others are like, you can't just say it. So many others have done like a weapons.
Yeah.
Like weapons where they use the ring footage.
Yeah, and that's a part of the world, yeah.
Now I have an expectation if you say that we're in the modern day and there's a panopticon that you're going to use something.
Yeah.
Or even like a Mercy or even that War of the Worlds bullshit.
Oh, yeah, I get you.
Where you have to use surveillance. It's kind of like a something.
Yeah.
You got to
use
investigating,
that. Yeah.
So if you don't, I'm kind of like, why'd you say that?
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's like we've been inundated with COVID movies.
Oh, yeah.
Now, and so then back then, is that okay? I don't know. And that's something I can't know now because of the way time works.
That is fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so meanwhile, Layla's a cop.
Okay.
Layla's a cop, and she's getting new cases of all these Christians.
That letter was fucking stupid, huh? So, like, if she's a cop, like, before she got the letter, she was a cop.
Well, here's the thing. She's like Among Us. She's a imposter.
She's a double
So
cop.
she gets a manila envelope, whatever they're called, of I guess names of Christians.
Yeah.
And some lady, boss lady, is like,
kill these people.
Take care of these people.
Yeah.
Get them in the system.
Yeah.
And then Leela's like, okay.
Wink.
And then just puts them in her bag.
Okay.
Like, doesn't even shred them, really. Like, she just kind of takes them and just doesn't, I guess, let them get into the system.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's happening.
So she's pro-Christian cop.
Yes.
What a shocker.
She's pro-Christian cop, but the rest of the cops are anti-Christian.
Right, because
she's the good guy. Yeah. Okay. The lady, she's an undercover Christian at this cop place, and she's given a list of Christians, and she gets rid of some of the names, but then the boss's daughter, who's the boss lady, gets the envelope or whatever. So some of them are going to die, I guess. But whatever. So meanwhile,
we don't care about those ones.
Meanwhile, there's a hacker.
Another person, new person?
There's a new person.
Okay.
We have a hacker.
All right.
And they're inside a green room with all the green text, Matrix style.
Hell yeah.
They have a program that literally has a pickaxe mining Bitcoin. They have 12 Bitcoins in the first shot, and by the end of the scene, they have 14 Bitcoins.
I don't think that's how that works.
I don't think I'm going to be real with you, Sarah. It's not how that works.
Yeah, I don't think that's how
that is like what 40, 50 grand made.
Yeah, no.
In a matter of seconds. So okay, so the original trio are out walking and they're spray painting or whatever, right? Yeah. And the hacker sees this.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh no, the hacker's gonna hack our Christians or something. I don't know.
But then the hacker pulls out a little Jesus chain.
Basically. So so the trio are like sleeping at night, and then there's a knock on the door. And immediately they're all like, who knows we're here? Who knows we're here? Hey, military guy, are you a fucking mole? Are you a fucking... They're immediately questioning him. And he's like, no. So the hacker shows up at the door.
Yeah. All right.
The hacker's at the door and is like, I want to help you guys because I saw you guys doing Jesus fish on the floor, on the leaves that then got blown away by the wind. So...
Saw you guys doing some dumb shit and I want in.
Yeah. Sorry. Real quick. I another detail you want to bring up. Okay, so she sees the Jesus fish, right?
Yeah. The hacker?
Yes, the hacker, right?
Okay.
She sees, so she Googles it because
I think
she Googles what's this weird fish. And also in this universe, and I don't know if it's supposed to be like she's on a VPN or something, or like, you know, like trying to circumvent the thing. I mean, she is a hacker.
Yeah, she's probably on a VPN.
She's just on Wikipedia. So Wikipedia is still around.
All right.
But apparently, I don't know.
You just need to watch a YouTube video, get a NordVPN.
And then
free trial.
So
and
like
you can
I don't
go
know
to
what
Wikipedia.
I don't know if like Wikipedia is now an underground source of old knowledge for everybody.
Wow.
Because you still can't have the Bible and you still can't have the 2020 laws of Germany on your person, but on the internet they still have articles probably about them, unless they took down the articles. Okay, now we're thinking.
Yeah,
well, we're not going to world build that. So,
okay.
But it's just there.
That's
all right,
not
it's important. Just there. That's not there. It's just there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they're in Chrome. Sorry, they're not on a VPN. They're not even on like an Opera with the VPN installed. It's just Chrome, the worst browser you could have if you're a hacker.
Is that always the worst browser you could have if you're a hacker?
Probably Edge or Internet Explorer or whatever. That's probably the worst. But
yeah.
But I know Chrome takes a lot of data, so I presume
it does.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, isn't that like, it's not crazy overblown, the amount of RAM that it takes, but it is like, it's more than others.
For sure.
If you don't know Chrome, if you open up a tab, it will eat up your
available memory, so it'll slow everything down because your computer has to fetch shit from like the slower sources.
If
like
you're
your hard
ever
drive,
watching a streamer and they pull up something and they're on like fucking like Mozilla Firefox or something, and you're like, why?
Because
that's why.
Yeah, no, that's why I use Opera when I stream. Yeah,
it will straight up ruin your stream. But I don't know. Opera having the VPN in the browser was like a recent thing. So maybe the VPN's out. I don't know why I'm trying to hand it to this movie.
You gotta hand it to this movie. VPNs exist, and they don't bring it up though. They don't bring up the idea of VPNs.
I'm hungry. I got a headache.
Okay, we're gonna start speeding through this. We're about halfway through, give or take.
I want to defend this movie, but I'm like, you punch me, you just lightly tap me, and I'm out.
Okay,
I'm down for the count, man.
Okay, so she's the best hacker in the world, apparently. Whatever.
Cool.
So she knows of Lucinda. And Lucinda's a new person, technically, but Lucinda is the daughter of the boss cop, the chief.
Yeah.
And for some reason, the hacker just like drags Lucinda and is like, yeah, she has no friends.
Shit. Okay.
She knows everything about this cop that doesn't do anything, apparently, and this is the worst cop that's ever lived.
What the fuck?
I'm the best hacker. That's the worst cop, right?
Yeah.
And remember, this is Lucinda, not Leela. Okay, that Leela's
Leela's the cop.
Leela's also a cop, but not lame cop.
Okay.
So yeah, so she saw the Jesus fish and it was like, wow, I remember 5 years ago when we had freedom. So
this is like get out of here, helicopters. I love God. God will save me from this flood.
I did think about that meme.
And then he dies and he goes to God and he's like, God, why didn't you help me? I believed in you. And then God is like, I sent you a helicopter.
I sent you fucking boats.
I sent you boats.
And you just refused.
And you said no.
Yeah.
So this is like God works in mysterious ways by, like, if you believe in him, then other people will start to believe in him.
Yeah, God works in mysterious ways by omission, yeah.
Yeah, by kind of sitting on his ass and not doing shit.
And just kind of letting the toys do their own thing, yeah. So here's the plan. Here's how we're going to bring Christianity back.
Right.
We finally have our plan. They're just going to build a bunch of small churches, a bunch of underground small churches, and they're going to build an underground army of Christians. So the hacker apparently can just get all the phone numbers of all the Christians.
Okay.
Because she's going to hack the police. Also, we're going to have multiple events, Christian events in multiple cities at the same time to decentralize Christianity, I guess.
So she can do all this. Why can't she go and like hack the government?
She can hack the police. I don't know. She doesn't like go in and that's too far. That's illegal.
That's too illegal. Much. That's illegal.
Yeah. That's too illegal for our Lord and Savior.
Yeah.
So here's the plan.
I'm not questioning it.
The plan is we're just going to get a bunch of people. We're going to do a No King's Day, but for religion. Okay. So what they're going to do is they're going to, I'm not.
So a one king day.
A one king day. Yeah. They're going to do a one.
And the king is
my man upstairs.
My man upstairs. Yeah.
So so the hacker sets up. Do they bring up DVDs right now? Maybe not.
DVDs? Like Blu-ray?
So they're gonna
Guys, we gotta get an Xbox 360
in order to watch these Christian
Blu-rays.
So
Christian Blu-rays is the name of my punk band.
Christian Blu-rays. So they're gonna burn a bunch of DVDs and just send it around the world because the
military. Your influence has been is numerous. Carol Sturka.
Okay.
They take truth serum and then they record themselves.
And then they're like, so here's this Christian bullshit. Here's that. Okay, so the plan is they're gonna set up all these churches by sending DVDs because the military guy, whose name is Hunter, I think, Hunter, the military man, has connections at UPS or whatever, at FedEx. I don't know. They don't explain. That's not explained.
I know a guy.
I know a guy. Yeah, that's basically I know a guy
that works at FedEx.
Yeah.
Okay. Sick.
So, okay. Maybe that's later, but that is a plan that happens and don't think about it.
Okay.
So the hacker sets up. Meanwhile, Layla tries to take some files and she gets the list of Christians, but she almost gets caught, but she doesn't.
I thought she had the list already. She was given the list.
This is a new list
of new Christians.
Yeah, that need to updated. Yeah, so she's trying to hide the new one.
Okay.
And then she almost gets caught, but doesn't.
That's not confusing at all.
It's not confusing that the same scene happens 10 times. Yeah.
Nobody read the script and was like, hey, why are there two lists?
Yeah, why are there?
What was the point of the fucking first one?
Yeah, because the first one's only like 2 pages. So I guess it's an ever evolving list of, or maybe because she's taking the Christians list, they're not getting into the system. So they're just continuously. Yeah.
And that's stated?
No.
Oh, so we made that up.
That's me making it up because I'm better at this than the writer of this movie.
I agree. I'm just asking. No, just so I can judge the movie based on the merit of the movie. No, yeah, fair. Yeah.
Meanwhile, our main character, I'm just gonna call him Glasses. He has glasses. Glasses.
So he's smart.
He's a smart man. He's still smart and sexy, whatever. And I definitely didn't write this character to be smart and sexy because I'm the writer of this movie. It's just the character.
It's just what it is. I'm just writing what I know. That's what they say.
Yeah, exactly. And
that's what they say to do.
And that's why canonically I have a 13-inch penis.
What's canonically?
Costanza. George Costanza.
George Costanically.
Okay, so he's doing a speech both on a random piece of farm equipment in the middle of nowhere and also in a small amphitheater to like 10 people.
You almost said peach. Now I'm thinking about a guy fucking a peach. on a stage and on a random piece of farm equipment.
Sorry. So the guy is giving a little speech simultaneously. It's one of those like dual cuts where it's like I'm giving the same speech in two different places.
Right.
One speech is being done in like a field on top of like a piece of farm, like truck, whatever thing.
Yeah.
And then the other one's at an amphitheater to like 10 people, all standing 6 feet apart, by the way. I assume because this was during COVID and actually the actors that you hired don't want to get fucking sick.
Yeah.
And also they're wearing masks, obviously, because why wouldn't they?
This is a joke and an aside, and you can cut it however you want. But then, like, a teenage girl comes up with a phone and says, "Look, Evan, your speech went viral." That's from Dear Evan Hansen.
So, okay, but kind of. So, but that doesn't.
Look, 1,000 followers.
Yeah,
you
well,
know?
that basically is what's happening.
So funny.
Because his role is pastor content creator. Because he's making the DVDs, right?
I mean, it's literally,
he's literally, yeah. So literally, at some point they mention, and this is the Asia part that I mentioned earlier.
Oh right, they're like, oh yeah, they
have
viral.
We have 100,000 people in Asia that we've converted.
This.
Yeah. So there are. We have stats. We have spreadsheets, I guess, of where all the Christians are.
I love a movie with spreadsheets.
We never see them.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. So, okay. So magically, like, all these events go off without a hitch. And the police chief's like,
my hands are tied. I don't have any backing for this other than the government.
No one can help me.
Which was such a problem that these people decided to rebel against it. So,
yeah.
Damn. Oops.
So, okay, keep that in mind for later. So, okay, so yeah, we're doing this thing. So the guy from before, which I thought was Luke, but maybe not. This guy's name's Dylan. I don't remember. Okay. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There's a new fourth guy with the trio, and his whole family got arrested except for him and his sister, and they're all going to get executed for being Christian, right?
Damn, we're really going to read Reddit later, too.
Yeah, right, yeah.
In the show.
Yep. So, okay. So his whole family is captured and taken, and they're going to be tortured and killed. And our main guy is like, that sucks. Let's pray for him. So they pray for him, and then next scene.
That'll get it done. Yeah.
The police head gives a speech about how to avoid. Okay, I'm sorry. So in order to avoid the disaster that happened during the pandemic, our world leaders decided to, they're in peace. Decided to all make one unified government.
Sick.
So, and everyone's equally wealthy. So we have these Christians are just running amok and ruining it for everyone else.
Oh, so everyone's getting UBI? Wait, what the fuck? Fuck you guys. What the fuck? Stop fucking. What the hell?
All right, so meanwhile.
Wait a minute.
And
That's crazy.
They also say free reign. You can just like kill anyone you want. I don't care. I don't give a shit.
What?
By any means necessary, arrest these Christians. Just do whatever you got to do, guys. Oh. Anyway, let's go wrap them up, boys.
Dude, that's the purge.
That is the purge.
The purge should be like, hey, listen, if they wanted to make a purge to make everybody hate the concept of like American socialism, just be like, have like a Zoran Mamdani as like the president, and be like, yeah, everybody, you get free buses and you get fucking $1,000 a month,
but one day a year.
But then there are some people that don't want this, so if you find him and you kill him, it's free today.
It's free today.
Yeah. It's like the worst movie you've ever seen.
Yes.
And like for the next 10 years, your coworker's like, dude, have you seen the new Purge? Dude, I heard there's gonna be a Purge next month in fucking bumfuck fucking nowhere, Florida, where they always say it is. Who told you that? A teenager.
Yeah.
Oh my God, really? That must mean it's real.
It's so real. Okay, so, all right, okay. So, meanwhile, we're having a campfire, the trio, and the main guy and a bunch of randos. And the main guy's playing guitar and doing a Christian song. And here's how we know he's not actually good at guitar. Is because there's a guy next to him, phone out, presumably with the tab. And the guy just continuously looks at the tab and lyrics to sing whatever song it is.
Oh, no.
And then they talk about, like, hey, so, like, if they... Oh, because their cops show up, and the main guy's like, I'm going to sit here and die with you guys. And everyone else is like, But then this whole movement's gonna die. You're the only person that's capable of making this work. So he's at first is genuinely, I guess, like, no, I'm gonna die with you guys. This is okay because because
he's Jesus. He's Jesus.
He is Jesus. Spoiler alert. He is Jesus.
Wait, actual literal Jesus?
Well, he's not actual. He's metaphorical Jesus.
Well, yeah, he's the protagonist. But he also is thematically Jesus.
Yes,
as well. So
he's gonna get betrayed, and he's gonna get executed.
This might be a psychotic break, and I'm being genuine as someone who once thought I was Jesus for 3 hours. Hopefully, just check in on your loved ones is all I'm saying. Because hopefully, like some of them are making a movie saying that they're Jesus. Like their Abed in Community. Yeah. You might want to... Someone does need to come in and surely up the place. Break. Yeah. Okay. That's, maybe. And it wasn't even my psychiatrist doesn't think it was a psychotic break. It's just like a little moment of I didn't get 3 nights of sleep. Yeah. And, The brain will do some wacky things then, yeah. I'm using the terms wrong and I'm sorry. I apologize. No, I understand though. I get where you're coming from. Yeah. All right. So, the cops come and arrest everybody, but the main guy escapes and then goes to a hill and prays for them. And I assume they're going to get tortured and murdered or whatever because the cops know they're Christian, whatever. So it worked, the praying? Probably. Yeah. Yeah. That worked. Cops 2, Christian 0. I know, I'm an adult. All right, so so the cops are talking about like how the Christians are they're getting worse. They're in like 10. Oh God, so true. They're getting worse, man. They've been able to establish meetings in 10 or 15 places. Who knows? No, and 10 or 15. And okay, so even though they have a list of Christian numbers, they actually can't track the Christians, right? Because they have the hacker. Yeah. Their hacker is the best hacker. They can't track all the phones. Yeah. And the chief is like, I gotta talk to him. I gotta call in the big guns for this. So then, he then looks at a model train. So we got a model train in this movie, and this train's gonna be a metaphor. So he calls his daughter up, Lucinda, and it's like, hey, look at this fucking train, dude. And Lucinda's Remember when we used to get ice cream? Remember when we... So this train represents... You're making this movie up as I say it. No, yeah, the person did. You are. No, this is a trick on me. So the chief is like, this train is a metaphor. So the train is beautiful, but it's also dangerous. And this represents the memories and the hold on, sorry. If only it would run on time. If only. Can you imagine the pivot? God. So the trains are dangerous, and she's his own daughter's like, what are you talking about? I don't understand this. Yeah. And then he's like, antiques hold histories and memories and dreams. And also this train represents the Christians I've killed. And it sucks that they have a spark and they'll realize that they're oppressed and that we got to keep them obedient. And so Lucinda's like, let's just make them recite our new constitution. And then he's like, oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to go talk to the minister of propaganda. Again, a 5-year-old's understanding of how a fascist government would work, where one police chief would call, I assume, a head of state. I played a Game Boy ROM that understands authoritarianism better than this. Called Machine by Ben Jelter. Go play it. Yeah. Meanwhile, so Leela calls the main guy because I think Layla put a tree in your house. God put a tree in your house. Yeah. Why do these all have these like weird metaphors that are like that's the climax of the movie? Yeah. So meanwhile, Layla calls the protagonist and warns him about this train metaphor and how they're gonna have to recite the Constitution or whatever. Be funny as fuck if she called and was like, the train. And then you hear a gunshot and you just hear like a train running her over. Yeah.
No. So
like so slow.
Yeah.
And so long, and the whole time she's like,
Yeah.
You're just squishing. It's
Yeah. God. Anyway, so Layla calls because Layla went to, I guess, one of the first meetings of the guy.
Yeah.
So now they're together, like they're like friends. Layla calls the protagonist, and the guy's just out walking, like he's just out on the street having a good time, and like, you know, no one takes him off. Yeah. So but now he's getting warned to stay out of the public eye because of this new constitution thing.
Right.
Meanwhile, there's 100,000 Christians in Asia. But they are running out of DVDs, apparently. We've apparently sent
physical DVDs.
They record. Here's what. Okay, so they have. So he's a content creator, basically, right? Because we have one key light and a DSLR in a scene coming up. He has one key light and a DSLR because the other lights he was using was for the entire movie that he's doing. He couldn't, you know, whatever. So
wait, so this is a cult, isn't it?
Kinda.
Oh.
So they're sending out
Maybe
DVDs.
Not. I don't know.
So they're sending out DVDs, and Hunter's like, I know a guy, I'll go get some more DVDs or whatever. But Luke is there, and is like, guys, I can't do this anymore.
I'm a mole.
Hey guys, you know what? I gotta protect my family. I'm not gonna do any of this Christian stuff, but like, you guys need to stop what you're doing. You guys gotta stop. Please, just stop doing this. I'm leaving. And everyone's like, what the fuck,
man?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Okay.
So Luke is out on this, in this. Yeah, so gives the warning and he leaves. So here's the argument that we're gonna have about why. Okay, so Hunter, the military guy, asks, why is life worth living then if we're under this regime, right?
Yeah.
And Luca says, yeah, sure, you can't do the old stuff, but like there's new things you can do. And then he leaves. Out with the old, in with the new. It's what I always say. Yeah, it's fucking.
And that's supposed to make you feel like no, like the movie wants you to feel that.
Yeah, like no. Wait a minute. Meanwhile, Layla and the main guy are out on a walk, and he's just like, "I love you," and she's like, "Okay, yeah, bet."
What?
And so they have the worst kiss on cinema history.
I didn't even know they hung out.
We know they hung out because she was at one of the things, and sometimes they do have shots while like montages of them walking before. But it's also like this all happened within like 10 minutes of now.
Jesus
so like, yeah,
Christ.
it's not really, it doesn't matter that much.
Like, what the fuck? Okay.
So, they've know each other now. She did warn him about the new constitution thing. They're out on their walk on their own. He's like, I love you. She's like, I love you too. They kiss. It's really bad. It's like she's kissing like her chin. It's like really,
Ew.
it's like not the chin, but like his top lip is on her bottom lip, and then his bottom lip's on like the space between the chin and lip, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm assuming because they're Christian and they're not married.
Like the kiss from the Prince of Persia movie.
Kind of.
Sucks.
That's another influence here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, whatever. He's like, when you get home from work, I have a surprise for you. And my too smart for this movie brain was like, oh, so she's dead. She's gonna die in 10
for
seconds.
Sure. Yeah.
So she goes so she goes back to work, right?
And it's his dick in a box.
Maybe. Okay. So no, I'm joking.
That'd be funny.
Leela goes to work, and Lucinda's like, the fuck's up with you? Let's go outside. We gotta talk. We gotta chat. Lucinda's like, I know what you are. You're a mole. And like, this is treason, right? And Layla's like, yeah, I know I'm a mole. And you know what? I would rather.
This is not news to me.
This is not news to me. I would rather die. I'll do treason if it means I get to be Christian.
You could not get that out of me. Batman couldn't get that out of me, man.
Well, thank God we're not dealing with Batman.
Yeah.
Because we're dealing with Lucinda, who is also a secret Christian, but can't be because, but the reason why she's a Christian is because she hates her dad. Like, that's it. Like, genuinely, that's it. She's like,
so what the fuck? Wait a minute. I'm a lifelong atheist, right? People are always like, oh, well, you're rebelling. So fucking you get to do that? And I don't?
It's cool when I do it.
What the fuck?
So, like, so her reasoning for, she can't do anything to help Layla.
Yeah.
But what she does is she doesn't like how brutal her father is. She is an assassin, apparently. So what she's supposed to be doing is killing these Christians, right?
Right.
What she does instead is just warn them. Like, warn them ahead of time, like, hey, I'm going to come.
How long did she think that would work?
I don't know. So I guess these Christians just go into hiding or something.
Okay.
I don't know. So they leave.
It's just like, this is not a story.
It's not.
It's not a plot. It's not plot.
Remember,
it's slop. You know,
5-year-olds.
Everyone says like slop everything, right?
This is real slop.
This is like
and
nothing.
Nom.
This is just fucking nothing. It's nothing. There's nothing there. It's almost more nothing than the Kirk Cameron movie.
This one's at least funny. This one's at least funny.
It is a little funny.
All right. Okay.
I'm sure it's more funny watching it.
This one is a probably funnier watch, but
yeah.
I'm having fun talking about it, so that's all that matters in
I
this world.
I just want pizza rolls.
I know. We're going to have pizza rolls shortly. Don't worry. All right. We're almost there.
Oh, pizza.
All right. So they do a live stream / Omega room / Zoom meeting communion.
Omegle. I thought you said Omega. And I got excited.
Omega-verse.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, they're doing a live stream that's just a communion. It went well. No one got caught. The hacker's so good.
Oh, so I was like, everybody had their little bread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay. Meanwhile, they have their bread. They have their
virtual bread, virtual cookies.
I guess. Yeah, but like the main 4 people do eat bread in front of everybody and also take shots, basically.
Oh, of the blood?
Well, yeah. Well, it's not even blood. It's not even wine. It's like a Chardonnay is what it looks like.
Well,
like a white wine.
So that's not it.
Or like regular alcohol, like scotch almost. It's in a jar.
I don't even fucking...
It doesn't even have a label. It's in a fucking jar.
To be so fucking real with you, regular wine isn't even it. Like holy wine is a whole separate thing. I'm pretty sure.
We make do. We make do in our authoritarian hellscape.
You're a whiskey shot. That's why you're a Christian.
It's not even a little
You're an alcoholic. You're an alcoholic. If the only reason you're a Christian is to go and shoot shots of whiskey, if you went to a real church, they wouldn't be doing that.
You know what's crazy? It's not. It's bigger than a shot glass too. It's
That's crazy.
It's like I don't know how to describe it, but like maybe like 1.5 handfuls and like a circle. You know what I mean? Like that.
I'm a 28-year-old woman. It's my first time on this fucking planet, walking around, and it sucks ass. I'm not a master of religions. But I'm pretty sure when you go to church and they give you the wine and the wafer cookie, the wafer bread, they give you like it's an old man
giving you,
usually, at least for me, it was, with a thing, and they give you a little sippy.
But no, everyone just...
And I didn't want to do it because I didn't want this old man's hands next to my mouth.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Genuinely, that's what scared me about it. I didn't like the performance of it.
Away from me. Yeah.
What if he spills it all over me? I don't know. I'm in front of like my whole family. You gotta walk up in front of everybody. It sucks.
Yeah. No, I feel that. I feel like that's embarrassing. Thankfully, I don't think I ever had to do that.
You never had to do that?
I don't think so. Yeah.
I think I did it like a handful of times. At my confirmation, I didn't do it.
Wow.
Because I was scared.
That's fair. That's like, I get it.
Yeah.
All right. So, meanwhile at the precinct.
Yeah.
The chief is just like, man, I can't get these Christians. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get these guys.
They're the guy who's never left the precinct.
Good. This is such a tight knit group of people that
thwarted me.
They thwarted me.
Yeah.
Then walks in Luke.
Foiled again. Yeah.
Then comes in Luke, our betrayer, who is going to be like, hey, for immunity, I'll tell you exactly where the Christians are, the heads are.
Wait, he's the betrayer and his name is Lucas?
Luke, yeah, Luke or Luca. Maybe Lucas.
Like Judas?
That would make more sense if it is Lucas as opposed to Luke or Luca, or it might be Lucas.
That's funny if it is.
It's big if true.
Big if true. Small if false.
So... Okay, I'm not talking. Obviously, the acting's bad. Whatever.
Yeah,
that's
I imagine. Yeah.
So Luca's in a black turtleneck, and he's doing. He might as well.
Hell yeah.
He's standing when he's talking to them about like betraying his friends. He is doing the I had to do it to him. And he's like,
It's awesome.
yeah, so, oh, by the way, hi, my name's Luke. And fucking, here's where the Christians are. Just let me go free and you can get them. And the chief's like, yeah, sure. All right, here's where they are.
Okay.
So their hideout gets swatted.
Yeah.
But they're not there because the police lady warns ahead of time because she's there.
Yeah.
And also, literally, when they find out where the head of the Christians are, just alarms are going off in the precinct. And basically, yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
And like, because they finally got an LED like multicolor light that has the third setting, that's the cop car setting. But okay, so like, there's just soldiers.
And this is all about ice cream.
Yeah, and how we don't have it anymore.
That's what this is all about.
That's all for ice cream, yeah. So, okay, so, the soldier, there's just soldiers, they're all grabbing their AK-47s or whatever, they're grabbing their pistols, they're out on the fucking hunt, they SWAT the place, but they're not there. But apparently they didn't get called soon enough because apparently just looking out the window, they're like, oh shit, there they are, they're running.
Damn.
So then we get a half-hearted chase scene between like 3 cops and our main character, who then, okay, he goes to the junkyard. He runs past a junkyard, and there's the shitty car from the beginning. That bumper's fucked up, right?
Yeah.
He grabs a rock and throws it through the window. And the movie doesn't waste its time, which makes it look like he just sits on a bunch of glass, which I don't think he does. But like, so like literally the shot is from inside the car. Guy throws a big ass rock through the window. Glass shatters onto the driver's seat. He opens the door. There's a cut. He just sits down.
Dave, it would be this movie would be so funny and so good if the next shot was like a shot from behind and there's just big shards of glass poking out of his asshole.
Only if, but no.
That would be so funny.
Oh, that's why he couldn't slide.
Because he has the shards of glass in his asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, we solved it. It's a good movie.
There we go. Yeah,
it's a good movie.
It makes sense
5
now.
stars and a heart on Letterboxd.
Okay, so he does a quick J-turn 180 out. By the way, also, he does this like, and it's not really a drift. It's just like a swerve, like, I'm like 90% certain because obviously they can't like hire people to block the roads.
Yeah.
They're doing this on a public road.
Yeah.
Because right before he does his 180, a random car drives by. And I genuinely thought like, holy shit, is he going to hit that fucking rando's car?
That would be so awesome.
That would have been awesome, though. Well, okay, but he doesn't hit that rando's car. He does before he does his 180. There's a car parked in front of him and he just slams into it before reversing and then doing the 180.
Can you believe this is the movie your uncle would send you and be like, this is what's going to happen? And it's like the guy that made this movie randomly.
The guy that made this movie can't even fucking drive the car that he got for the fucking movie.
And the Steve Martin Pink Panther movie was that exact thing that he's doing earnestly in this movie is played for like a really long joke.
Yeah, but no, this is real. This is real shit, dude. So they have their car chase or whatever. Who knows what happens to everyone else? Fuck them. Who cares?
Yeah.
That we don't see them ever again. They might. We get to make our own idea of what happens to them, right?
Yeah.
We get to the interrogation. The interrogator's like, I mean, yeah, sure, that's all good, but like, we can't change anything now. Again, apathy's the real villain of this movie. The police chief is just listening in, and he's like, yeah, kill him. Let's just execute him, all right? I want him disposed of, and I want it done discreetly, so let's fucking do it. So, okay, so he's captured. He's in the back of a car, and he's, like, praying or whatever. There is a woman driving the car. I don't think it's the woman that the Lucinda, who's the assassin that would let Christians go free.
Yeah.
I think it is a different woman. I can't tell.
Okay.
And I can't and here's why I can't tell is because we don't get a conclusion.
Oh.
So they go out to the middle of the woods. It's the execution stance again, where on his knees like Hank from Breaking Bad.
Right.
And the lady pulls out a gun, puts it right up against the temple, right? And there's also a soldier watching.
What I'm about to say is going to be really mean.
Yeah.
The rhythm of this movie is so boring.
I'm gonna be honest with you, like the last like 5 paragraphs have been the last 10 minutes. So like fucking
It's so just, and that's really sad because no rhythm should be boring.
Yeah.
A rhythm that's boring is really sad, but it is so like
just stuff happens.
Same thing as before. Same thing as before. Same thing as before. Same thing as before.
Yeah.
It's bothering me a lot.
Well, the movie's about to be done, so we're...
Thank God.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, it sucks, though. It's like, you're fine. You're good. But the movie, wow, is it bad?
Wow, is it bad? Yes, yeah.
That's all I was going to...
So, okay, so real quick. So this is how the movie ends.
All right.
Gun at the temple, execution style. Soldiers on the other side watching over this. We do cut to black, and then we hear a gunshot.
Hell yeah.
So we don't...
Sorry.
But I guess we don't know, because if it was the lady assassin that doesn't actually kill them...
Oh, it's Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure, bud. I mean, but like, okay, but we really don't see anything, because now we're getting credits, and there's outtakes.
Yeah.
So remember that rock? Remember that rock where he throws it through the window?
Like from a couple of minutes ago? Yeah.
Yes.
Of course I
remember
do.
that? Apparently he didn't get it first try. He threw a rock at a car and wasn't able to break the window, so it just bounced back.
Was it a Cybertruck?
No, it wasn't a Cybertruck. It was a random car. And I'm not joking. He's like 2 feet away from the car. Big ass rock.
I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could.
Maybe not. Maybe it is difficult.
Yeah.
But it does, like, it looks like, but in the movie, it's supposed to look badass, but then you show me a scene where you're not badass, even though it's an outtake. I will say, too, it's really funny because, like...
Oh, wait, so that's the end of the movie and this is an outtake?
Yes, during the credits, they have outtakes.
Like, funny.
Yeah, haha.
This is a movie funny?
Yeah. So
funny outtake, haha.
But it's also really funny to me because since the main guy's the writer, director, or co-writer, co-director, anytime anyone else fucks up, he does look a little pissed off.
That's fucking awesome.
He also left it in the outtakes because like when they're doing the communion, like the drinking, the hunter, the military guy can't say his line, so he's like on his back laughing at himself about how he can't read the line.
That's funny.
And then the writer director star is just like in his fucking head in his hands, like
losing so much fucking money right now.
Fuck, this is fucked up.
Fuck.
But that is the movie, and I don't think there's any other notes I have other than
what did we learn here today? We live in communism currently.
Yeah, that's the thing. So that's what we're here to discuss now.
Yeah.
For the next 5 hours is did this happen? No,
that did not happen. You know what's so funny though about this is I have a Reddit post which I'll probably read today. I don't know if I will. We'll decide after I read it if it's good. Why did you do the do you want to be a millionaire?
I don't know. I don't know. That's the vibe I had.
That's so silly. We'll decide later, but I don't know. It's one about a guy that just doesn't understand 1984 and thinks 1984 is a bad book. And it's funny too because they tried to do like a gotcha in the Reddit story by saying like they have all these critiques and then people are like, you don't understand the book. And then they were like, gotcha. All of my critiques are actually paralleled with a review from Isaac Asimov.
What?
Asimov, the creator of like the rules for like is like his less famous science fiction.
Oh, really? I'm sorry. I do not actually recognize that name right now. I'm so sorry.
Hold on.
I'm dumb. So
prolific American writer and biochemistry professor. He's considered a big 3 science fiction writer. Is best known for his Foundation and Robot series, but also wrote mystery short stories. So he wrote the most famous for, which is the concept of predicting the future through mathematics and sociology, in his Robot series, which established the widely recognized 3 laws of robotics.
Oh, okay.
He's the guy that wrote that. Yeah.
Interesting. So because that guy had the same critiques as the Redditor?
Yeah, the Redditor essentially read a review from Isaac Asimov critiquing 1984 and then wrote a Reddit post without saying that these are from Isaac Asimov, saying that these are his critiques. And then Reddit was like, you don't understand the book. And then he said, oh, yeah? Well, you know who also doesn't understand the book? Fucking Isaac Asimov. And then people are like, yeah, when he got old, he got stupid.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
That's what happens when your brain is meat.
Yeah, it goes bad.
It's like, I know he wrote the laws of robotics, but like,
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure his brain was
shit.
meat.
Yeah.
No, he was sometimes really dumb.
Yeah.
Just because he wrote one thing doesn't mean like one or two things.
Because he wrote one good thing, you are legally.
Just one good thing. I'm sure there's more, but
because he wrote a couple good things means everything he does, no consequence, no bad, no.
I think that's really funny, but apparently part of it is that Isaac Asimov thought that dystopian society, this dystopian society fiction should literally predict the future. Is what I understand a second hand, so it's probably not correct because that sounds fucking stupid. So I mean, I'm sure there's a deeper concept of it and people are interpreting it literally because this is Reddit. But you know, I think that's really funny, and I think I've never thought of that when trying to understand dystopian stories. Yeah, because that sounds insane. Why would you? Like, I'm not reading the ones that walk away from Lost like, we should put a bunch of kids in the closet. Like, that's crazy. Like, everything would be good if we just put one kid in the closet.
And we're chill. We're good.
Like, or this doesn't make any sense. That's why Ursula K. Le Guin is a bad, the bad writer. Like, that's weird. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean,
It's such weird black and white thinking that it's like, I just don't get it. And I think it's really funny, though. Yeah. It's a funny lens.
Yeah, where it's like
to take this dystopian society and think that they were literally trying to predict the future. Yeah. That's very funny to me.
They were really trying their hardest to like...
if anything, I don't agree with Isaac Asimov in this concept, but he did predict a funny way to view stories. And that's, I mean, you gotta hand it to him.
You gotta hand it to him.
You gotta hand it to Isaac Asimov, man.
I don't know, man. It's so interesting looking back at like 2020, 2021, like fear-mongering too.
Yeah, well, I will always have, like, I feel like that's gonna be something where it's gonna be made fun of in the future. And valid, sure. But I think I'm always, since we lived through it,
there's a little bit of like,
that's real. I know people that died of that shit! Like, that's gonna be us.
Yeah, that's us. Yeah,
you know.
But no, I understand that. Yeah, that's so fucking funny.
Well, that died. That it.
No,
like,
I get that.
That's so true, and it is like there's part of it that's like I get it, but I mean a big other part of it is also no, I don't. Like,
no,
people that had these intense fears were also widely mocked at the time.
Yeah,
like
that's fair.
If you weren't connecting to your community and stuff, like if you weren't the Italian singing on his porch, because everybody was locked into their porch, but you could go outside. Yeah, you know, it's the people playing music on their porch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where like they still have community with each other, but if you just lock yourself inside, and let yourself like
be like, succumb, this is gonna be this forever.
Yeah,
and it's like I think it could have been if humanity didn't do something amazing. Yeah, with the vaccines. And and it is crazy to me. I think we're too close to the strokes, to the painting, to see the painting for the. We're only seeing the brush strokes. We're not seeing the full picture, and I think we will in the future because we're gonna look back and be like, that shit was crazy. Yeah, and I think it's wild that we're not celebrating it every day, and we have to spend our time fighting with people that are drinking raw milk and eating raw meat and getting upset when they get sick.
Bro, they're making raw ice cream, dude. Dude, hell yeah. Actually,
I think that is probably a thing, right?
Probably. Fuck.
I mean, it is like if you use raw milk to make raw ice cream. I don't think that changes the quality of the milk.
No, sorry,
like ice cream doesn't pasteurize the milk.
They'll take our cold raw ice cream.
Because you do have to put it over a stove. So I don't know. I actually don't know. Stop asking me things I don't know.
I'm sorry. But no, fucking like there's a lot of time being wasted on people that are
just so stupid. And this is I almost called it beautiful. It's not. A time capsule. Yeah. Of a really stupid thought process. Yeah. From someone that literally thinks that they're Jesus. Maybe not literally, but kinda.
But they kind of are.
Enough to make a movie to make themselves as Jesus.
Yeah, where they get betrayed and executed.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
Who knows? I almost expected him to be on a cross by the end of it.
No, I don't think, yeah. Oh, can I tell you one scene that I forgot? Remember that surprise that I wanted to talk about that I hyped up?
Yeah.
So I think what he was supposed to do was give his girlfriend I guess like a necklace, because he shows a necklace off to his sister.
Oh yeah,
but
gift.
Then he gives the necklace to the fucking hacker lady.
So,
and I don't know why, because like it seemed like it would be a gift for your loved one, because it's a pretty bitchin' fucking necklace. Like it's got the cross and shit, you know.
Bitchin'.
It's bitch.
Yeah.
So then he doesn't give it to his girlfriend. He gives it to the hacker for some reason.
Weird.
I don't know why.
Well, you're alive.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
You're the last person I'm going to see alive.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway.
I don't know, I'm interested in, like, I don't even think, like, a story, the rhythm of the story sucks balls.
Yeah.
I don't know why it does to me, because it doesn't necessarily mean, like, the reason, if we don't like something, doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. This is bad. But,
yeah.
I mean, this is bad. I really hate this. But I'm interested because I've been reading, like, the Irish epic. I am not gonna pretend to pronounce it because I know that I'm gonna say it wrong.
Is there at least a translation, or
yeah, the cattle raid of something. I think that's also Irish, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I'm reading the Irish epic from the Ulster cycle, which is the To Go to Bed, and it's really good, and I'm reading it a lot, and I'm reading, and I'm interested though because it is like reading folk tales from places not where you grew up. You were getting used to the rhythms of other stories. And I do wonder if I read like German folk, old mythological like folk stories from Germany. I wonder what the rhythm would be, and if it's been passed down by generation, and if it does have this weird kind of thing. Because I think also when you come from a place and you start writing a story, you take in like what you have learned through osmosis. Especially if you're someone that's like, I'm not gonna learn the way to do this at all. I'm gonna just do it out of my mind. I'm just gonna
wing it. Fuck it.
I'm just gonna wing it. You're natural. I think that's interesting. I don't think that should be completely discounted. I think the experience of it when it's not done well sucks. But does that mean you're a bad writer or a bad director? No. It just means you made a bad thing.
Yeah.
And if you are, what makes you a bad writer or a bad director or a bad artist is if you refuse to learn.
That's fair.
That's what I think, personally. So I'd be interested to know if that's the case, because it reminded me also of when I played that Netherlands room escape game.
Oh, really?
Where it just kept going. It just kept going, and all of a sudden there's new characters, and then there's all new shit to do. And I'm like, what is fucking happening? And there's just like random moments where it's too literal for some reason. Like where most other stories I would play through or listen to or read or watch would like, we gotta speed this up. Like that's, and it's like, no, we're gonna slow down. And like the instincts are wrong. And it's like, I don't know why.
Yeah.
And I wonder now, after encountering multiple of these, if I'm like, is this bad writing or is this like
just a different?
Are they influenced by something else that I just don't know? Maybe. Or it's bad writing. I don't know.
Or it's bad writing.
I think that's an interesting concept. Somebody should write their PhD thesis on that and see if it's like there's like a human bad instinct.
Yeah.
As a whole that connects us all as humans is that we're bad at art.
You should do a Josh Mansplains PhD about this.
Yeah. Or like if there are just different rhythms to different cultures, folklore.
Yeah.
I think that could be cool.
I agree with that, yeah.
Because I mean, it makes sense in music. There are different, like a Western ear versus like an Eastern ear. There's different types. People grew up with different scales and different things like that. So I don't see why not.
Hmm.
I don't know. That's for somebody else to do. Somebody smarter and with other
you guys
shit
at
going
home.
on.
This is the interactive part of the podcast. You guys do that.
Anyway, that was a horrible experience.
That was a horrible experience.
Josh.
So you want to go eat some food and get some ads?
Yeah.
Welcome to the ad break.
Hello.
Hey, are you enjoying this podcast so far?
I know I am.
Then you better like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcast, share the podcast with everyone, every single person you know, and also hype it. And also hype up the video, or else.
Fuck. Put it away.
I'm not going back to real work.
Oh my god. I'm not going back to real work is crazy after we just took a break.
I'm not going back. I should be legally, I should have a gun to either do I'm not going back to jail, or I'm never going back to work. Those are the two options, the two genders with a gun. Anyway, if you want to support the podcast financially, there's a couple ways to do it. There's
the two genders with a gun. You can't name the show after anything in the ad segment because the Patreon doesn't have the ad segment.
I know, yeah.
By the way, tell them about the fucking Patreon.
Yes,
guys.
Okay, we'll start off this week with Patreon.com, APWSTR. Hey, if you want to support us on a monthly or yearly basis for as little as $1, you can go over to Patreon.com/APWSTR, where we have exclusive content. We do Mind Meld warm-ups. It's a fun little game. It's about 30 minutes each time we do it. We also have more exclusive content.
Josh. I want to do it longer, but he won't let me.
We got a show to do. And we also got a Discord that you can join, where it's a very nice community. You also have a book club there.
Yeah.
And we're reading Yellowface, I believe.
Yellowface by R.F. Kuang.
Thank you. Yeah. That'll be there. We also do early releases when we're able to do it. Usually it's like the night before. And sometimes it's a couple hours before. But hey, if your morning commutes before 9 a.m. Eastern time,
that's pretty good.
You could get it. You could be able to listen to it before everyone else. So that counts for something. I say to myself to keep me asleep at night.
It's a pay what you want thing.
Yes.
So you're not required. The minimum is $1.
We do have tiers.
The $1 and $3 tiers are free for 7 days if you've never had a subscription to us before.
That is true. Yeah.
So, yeah.
And also we have $5 and $10 tiers where you do not get the free access for a week, but you do get access to having your name in the description as well as in the video. Yes.
Yeah.
And also you could technically go higher than $10 if you wanted to. That's
some people do.
Some people
do not have to.
You don't have to, but if you want to.
Even the $1 really help us out a lot.
It helps out a lot. Thank you all very much. Yeah.
Even just watching helps us out a lot. So
as usual, yeah. If you're just watching, hey, thumbs up.
Yeah.
Don't forget also, we have buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR. Maybe you don't want to do a monthly, maybe you're not able to, and that's okay. Don't worry.
That's perfectly
fine. If you want to do a one-time tip, buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR, where you can leave us a little tip, $3 a coffee, send as many coffees as you like, and you can leave a little message. We'll read it on the show during this segment.
Yeah.
So, we got some coffees this week.
Oh my gosh.
Asher, she bought 15 coffees. Thank you very much.
Hello, thank you.
Hey, Sarah and Josh.
Hello.
I feel like I can't thank you enough for your kindness and generosity. The amount of support you've shown means more to me than I could properly put into words, and I'm incredibly grateful.
Oh.
A huge shout out to Morgana for bringing this to everyone's attention and help making all of this possible. I wish I was better at finding the right words and expressing myself in general, as I don't feel like a quote thank you is good enough to capture how much this means to me. Just know that your kindness is deeply appreciated. I'm carrying that gratitude with me. From the bottom of my heart, thank you all so very much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. If you don't know, Asher was the person that Morgana a couple episodes ago sent in a thing about.
Yeah, because their embroidery machine broke, I believe.
Yeah, and they have a embroidery business, and they had a GoFundMe or something up for to get a commercial embroidery machine. Job is still up. You should get a commercial embroidery machine. That's better than the machine I sent you. Which
is very,
you
it's
should
a little
still
more,
do that.
It's
also
more prosumer than it is professional. Yeah.
Yeah. That's interesting. Prosumer is a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll look that up later. Anyway, I reacted like, oh, I have an embroidery machine I don't freaking use. Email me and I'll freaking send it to you.
And they took us up on it. We took them up on it.
Yeah.
And we sent it over.
Yeah.
And hopefully, I think it's because it's Monday.
Delivered.
It's delivered?
I checked.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it got delivered.
Dude, imagine listening to the podcast and being like, wait a minute. Getting up out of the seat, running to the UPS store.
No, it's on their porch. It's straight up on their porch.
So it's just been sitting out on the porch for maybe a day or two.
Yeah.
Do they listen to this on Friday? They're like, I haven't gone outside since Monday.
Wait a minute. Fuck. Yeah.
But no, that's
So it got to them luckily, which is great, and I hope it's still in good condition and you enjoy it. And you enjoy all the little extras we gave you, like with the little patches.
Yeah, hopefully,
But honestly, it's purely selfish because I wanted to get that big machine out of my fucking house.
Honestly,
and it really should go to someone that's going to use it because I used it maybe 3 times
tops,
and I didn't want to just throw it away. So
it's been at least 2 years since I remember a product being made from that machine, and that was for my niece.
For a baby shower. Yeah. So it's like, it just wasn't ever gonna get the money's worth of it. So I just wanted to make sure at least it's going to a good home.
Yeah, I think it'll get some good use.
Yeah,
and I hope that it does help them out. Yeah,
genuinely. And also let me know if there are any problems with it, of course, through the email. But I've talked to Asher through email many times, and they're great.
Yeah,
they're super nice.
So please go again, check out the GoFundMe as well. It still help them out a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
But we do have some more coffee, so thank you again very much for that, Asher. Elizabeth bought a coffee. Thank you. Hi, y'all.
Hello.
For Pride Month, I am sending my first coffee to my favorite queer podcast duo and to tell you about my book that turns 1 on July 3rd.
Oh, hell yeah.
I discovered your podcast while I've been promoting my debut poetry collection, Is My Chainsaw a Heart? 13 CENTOS. It's found poetry from the horror novel of a similar name. Costs the same as a coffee. It's free to people who can't afford it and supports the queer press and creator.
Nice.
I am super proud of my book, and after listening to old episodes, being older, and proud of what you have built for yourself from your early beginnings. Sarah, I want you to know that you ranting at Kirk Cameron soothes my religious trauma. Keep creating queer joy. We need more queer joy. Book link, ebook, and paper. I will link them down below, but thank you very much.
Yeah,
it's nice.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I definitely want to go look at that.
Hell yeah.
Also, the concept of a queer press sounds awesome.
Yeah.
That's
dude, just like one of those old timey printing presses, but it just has like a pride flag on it.
No, I meant like genuinely, like not as a joke.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I mean like genuinely the concept of a press company run by queer people.
I think that is good. Cool. Yeah, I agree as well.
That's what I meant genuinely, but you turned it into a joke and during Pride Month, so okay.
Leave it to the bisexual to ruin everything. I know. I get it. That's what you were saying, not me.
I have to buy your buy flag. He doesn't want a buy flag.
I just want to have the word epic behind me.
He doesn't want one. Don't be mad at me.
Because being bi is epic.
I had to buy my own, by the way. So
I'll reimburse you. Send me the invoice.
It was like $2. So it's like, who cares?
But thank you very much, though. Yeah, again, book will be down in the description as well. Yeah, please go check it out. And Mars, they bought 3 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi, Sarah and Josh.
Hello.
I don't know if you remember me, but I sent a coffee 2 years ago talking about my job as an ophthalmic technician. Ophthalmic technician making eyeglasses, and just so much has happened since then.
Damn.
Back then, I was in a super toxic relationship I've since left. Now, me and my current fiance listen to Sarah's D&D Reddit segments and talk about them as TTRPGs, as TTRPGs are his special interest.
Nice.
Also, since my last coffee, I lost my job as an eyeglass maker.
Oh, no.
Layoffs are a bitch.
Yeah.
I got a new job as the same thing, just at a different company.
Oh, nice.
I took a break from listening for the sake of my reading list, currently at over 20 books I've listened to since the start of 2026 already.
Damn, nice.
Coming back to listen to the shows like seeing a couple old friends, and it makes the nights I spend working a lot less lonely.
No, nice.
Sarah expressed interest in the how of what I do for a living, and I think I've been thinking of explaining it for the last 2 years. Honestly, the entire process is extremely lengthy and might be better off as an email since this is already long. Thank you both for everything you do. We're all on this rock together, figuring out what it means to be ourselves. And the community you've created makes it less of a one-man job. Keep being yourselves. Heart emoji. P.S. I can't remember the episode where you guys talk about pork chops, but I have a recipe to make them more bearable I can send on Tumblr. Hell
please,
yeah.
send all the things that you want to send.
When was the pork chop one?
I don't know.
I mean, I remember it, but
I don't know why I had questions about eyeglasses either. I
don't remember.
I don't know why I would give a fuck about that. But
I don't know how many times I say this, and I it's not anyone's fault but ourselves.
I forget immediately
the second that I'm done editing this friggin' show.
I mean, send me the information. I like just random facts.
And then you're going to tell me, I'm going to be like, oh yeah, I did say something like that, huh?
Like, I probably would be, like, I probably would be interested. I just, for the life of me right now, I don't know why
I get it.
You know, like if you send it to me, it's probably hella interesting, and I would be like, "Fuck yeah, let's get it, let's get it."
Let's get it. Yeah.
If you remember that,
I do remember that. Yeah, that's cool. Hell yeah! Thank you all very much. Yeah,
thank you.
And finally, Rays of the Moon at Rays of the Moon bought 3 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Moon's here for another fact of the month.
Oh yeah.
This one is slightly personal. UV light has little waves of light almost all humans cannot see. The amount of people who can see it is so small it falls into no the one category when talking, quote, science speak or whatever.
Oh.
But like bees and some other insects, I could see the waves in the light when I was young. After some damage to my eyes from getting nails and spending my days outside with natural light, I can't anymore. But for anyone who wants to know, the waves in UV lights don't look like aurora borealis at all. Instead, it looks like little balls of light moving away from the UV light source. Some of them moving straight and fast, I'd say is about as fast as a mouse, but others curve and move slower like a beetle. So
what the fuck?
It's weird. Yeah, I know, right?
That's crazy.
So if anyone young in life asks, what are those things from the night light? You can tell them it's waves of light no one else can see because science has deemed it so rare that it's true, but they will not be able to see them after a few years of sunlight or nail art. Sorry if this is written poorly. Once again, I have no time management and have to be at work like right now. Have a great day and thank you for the pods. I love everyone you make. Bee emoji, beetle emoji, light bulb emoji, eyes looking to the side emoji, and then smiley face.
That's fucking crazy.
That is cool.
See what I'm saying? Like, that's also about eyes.
Yeah.
Like, if you send me some shit about glasses, I could put that shit together.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? It's fucking.
You're
That's
about
fucking
to have
sick.
You're about to have a breakthrough right now, where it's the fucking
dude. That's crazy. Like, what if we evolved to see that shit?
I know, right?
That would be baller.
Isn't it true that light? Well, I mean, it's photons, right? So they are already like little, microscopic, beyond our comprehension, like beams of light. You know what I mean? Like they are kind of like a particle already.
But kind of everything is, right? Everything's a particle.
But like kind of seeing it all like as a bigger particle, the UV lights.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it's straight, but then sometimes it's like frequency. That seems kind of interesting to me.
That's cool.
Huh.
Science shit like that is cool.
Science is cool. STEM. Get into it.
Get into STEM.
Or STEAM, as I like to say, because include the arts, motherfucker. But yeah.
I'm an arts motherfucker that will never shit on the STEM art.
Me neither.
STEM arts. The STEM.
Now STEM bros, I will.
I mean, like, STEM people also know. Scientists and engineers and coders also know that, and mathematicians, they all know that shit is not. They talk to a Silicon Valley bro and they're like, no. Business majors. It's us united against business majors.
That's fair. I agree with that. Yeah.
You don't need to have a major where it says what the fuck is it? The one equation and that's it. That's your job. That's done.
Yeah. Profit or whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking yeah.
I mean, that's just like I will say I do think a lot of, as taking some business classes, some of it was good in that it taught you software.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And different types of managing stuff. So I'm joking when I'm shitting on all business majors, but
there's a certain type. I get what you mean.
Wolf of Wall Street types.
Yes, I agree.
I highly doubt many of them got their MBAs during a time where MBAs meant something.
True. That's fair. Yeah. But anyway, thank you very much for all those coffees. Again, buymeacoffee.com, APWSTR. We also have merch down the description. It's either APWSTR-free or -free.apwstr.com.
Yeah.
Please check it out. It helps support the podcast, and you get cool shit. There's t-shirts, there's stickers. Someone bought a bunch of stickers recently. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Tote bags. Always got to be plugging the tote bags. They're so good. They're just so good. I don't know. Fuck plastic bags, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'll be down in the description. We also have mutual aid links. Sarah, if you want to talk about that.
Yeah, Palestine, Congo, Sudan, a lot of other stuff. Of course, Ash's GoFundMe's down there. If you have a GoFundMe you want us to put down there, send me a DM on Tumblr or send an email to contact@APWSTR and we can put it in there as well. Usually by Monday because that's when the episode comes out. By Monday because that's the day before the episode comes out. That's when we're doing all the stuff.
Yeah.
A bunch of that stuff, anti-ice links as well, links to red cards that you can print out at home. Red cards, they translate your rights when dealing with ICE, like if they come to your home, don't open the door, ask them to slide a warrant under your door, because if you open the door, they take that as that they can come in, which is bullshit. And make sure that the warrant is an actual warrant signed by a judge, so make sure that you know what a warrant looks like in your state, because it varies from state to state. Because also sometimes ICE will just give you like ice paperwork, which is nothing. It's like a piece of paper with crayon written. It's not what it looks like, but it looks like official paperwork. And you actually have to like say, no, this isn't a warrant, and you can slide it back. And red cards are important because it translates from English into various languages those rights. And it can help people where English maybe is not their first language to know what to do in a scary situation like that.
Yeah.
And it can stop arrests, which is the point.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Check that out. Everything's down in the description. Enjoy the rest of the episode. And now it's time for Reddit.
Yeah, it's time for Reddit.
See you there.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you Reddit-y? Nah, that didn't work out. Cut. You ready to do some Reddit? All right, I'm ready. Let's fucking do this shit,
I'm fucking
man.
ready too,
I'm
man.
ready. Let's do it. It's Reddit time, yeah.
All right, RPG horror stories. We gotta open it up.
Yay.
We gotta open it up in the way that we always fucking do it.
In some sort, yeah.
Yeah. All right. How a player rage quit after a nat 20 failing.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna have the argument that is
not all nat 20s are successes.
I did a nat 20. I gotta.
I didn't know you had an opinion on this.
Well, we've talked about this before, I think, but I remember very specifically.
Some people don't care.
Some people don't care. Yeah, I don't. I guess I understand losing even with a nat 20 because I do think of the what is it? The Am I Your Dad? Are You My Dad from Dimension 20?
Yeah.
Like that's a good example of it. But okay, sorry.
It's like what is a win or a whatever. We're gonna get into it. Let's read it. To start off, this was a Pathfinder 2E game, so the rules are different.
Okay.
There are two rules that matter here. First, if you roll 10 below the DC, that roll is a critical failure. The second is that a nat 20 isn't an automatic critical success.
Okay.
It instead just makes the roll one step better from success to critical success, very rarely a failure to a success, and theoretically a critical failure to a failure.
Oh, okay.
This last bit isn't relevant in 99.9% of games because why would you make the players roll something that they literally cannot succeed?
Yeah.
Which I think there are a lot of valid reasons why. Like,
yeah.
I mean, they can do anything.
No, yeah.
But they can't do anything. You know what I mean?
There's got to be consequences or like there has to be an inner logic. I get it.
They can ask to do anything, but that might not be in that character's realm of possibility. Yeah. Depending on what the DM says. You know?
Agree. Yeah.
This story, however, is about that 0.1% where this distinction matters. I'm not going to bore you with irrelevant backstory, but at multiple points throughout the campaign, the party encounters a mysterious Resident Evil-style merchant that always seems to show up at the perfect time and in unlikely circumstances. This is because the merchant is secretly an extremely high-level creature pretending to be this low-level merchant.
Okay.
I think this is a popular trope because if you have a merchant that's there to inject items into your game, you know that it's going to go through the sort of either morally gray or evil-minded character's minds to just kill him and take all his stuff.
Yeah, but then if you want to keep this character around, you
have to make him somehow overpowered. Yeah. And that's a reason for that because what is his character's purpose? Yeah. But then another part of it for me, I would add on the caveat, give him an out, you know?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Like make him able to scale, give him spider climb. Like give him teleport, give him dimension door. Yeah. Like give him a way to get out of there so he doesn't kill your players. Or make him kill your players. Fuck it. Who knows? That depends on how you are as a DM. Anyways, after repeatedly meeting him in extremely suspicious circumstances, and the fact that he is completely untrained in deception, the party's fighter grew so suspicious of the merchant that despite the rest of the party trying to stop them, they attacked the merchant.
Oops.
Classic stuff.
Classic fighter
Don't do
shit.
that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I'm gonna do it.
It's always one person.
It's always one person.
It's
that's
not
like,
always the fighter, but it's usually one person.
It's usually one person.
Yeah. I let them roll and they got a nat 20.
Okay.
However, due to just how high level the merchant was, that was still a critical failure, which the nat 20 turned into a regular failure.
Okay. Makes sense. Given the logic that we have in this. Yeah.
In Pathfinder. I explained how the merchant moved impossibly fast, and you aren't sure why, but it's very clear that this merchant is far, far more than what he seems. For the rest of the party, this was an extremely interesting development, and they immediately started speculating about what he could possibly be. For the fighter, this was an outrage, and despite me explaining how the rules work, and that despite failing, that may have been the most impactful nat 20 of the campaign, they argued that they should have crit, which they believed would have one-shot them. I don't know about that.
I'm sorry, you literally just got told that.
That's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
Like, a one-shot is different than a nat 20, even in D&D 5.5e.
Yeah. What are you okay, all right, okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. Another player brought up that if a nat 20 missed, the damage would probably barely scratch them, but the fighter was insistent. After ending the session early to let everyone cool down, he decided to barrage me with DMs while I was sleeping before quitting the campaign because they, quote-unquote, could no longer trust me.
What?
Not a huge loss, but still the strangest way a player left one of my campaigns. I think this is also why, as a DM, not that you shouldn't hide roles. I think hiding roles is important.
Yeah.
But I think you shouldn't fudge roles.
Yeah, because then...
And it depends.
No, I get it, yeah.
I don't think you should make it a habit.
To just kind of...
You shouldn't be doing it all the time.
Yeah. Because you do need a level of trust when...
Between players.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that this person did this, but I'm saying that maybe this person that can't trust the DM anymore. I think
they've dealt with people that fudge roles.
Maybe not even that. I think it's such a popular idea in like RPG horror stories and online D&D like community commentary spaces that it's like, oh, I rolled a nat 20 and literally didn't even let me hit. He must have been smudging the numbers. I must be getting railroaded. I must be blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, I would rather take a rules lawyer, someone that is like, that's not how that works, so that I can learn the rules a little bit better, or at least have a healthy conversation about what the rules mean with the player.
I do wonder if the person is not, I mean, because you still explain the rules, but like maybe it's just so incomprehensible compared to like, what is it called? Like 5e or 5.5e, which I'm willing to bet most people are probably more familiar with, and they kind of just assume that that's how everything is,
right?
Even when told this isn't 5e.
Yeah, this is not it. We're playing Pathfinder.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're like, well, Pathfinder's probably just 5e with extra steps or something.
And it's like, no, it's a completely different system. And honestly, there's a big joke of Pathfinder 2e fixes this, and that it's just a better system for a lot of the pitfalls that 5e had. I don't know about 5.5e. I don't really know
I'm not.
I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of that. But
that is interesting too. That the DM does call it one of the more insightful roles, because like you probably wouldn't have learned, at least for a while at best, that there's something
is going on.
Yeah,
and that's the other thing. Like a failure doesn't necessarily mean you failed at the thing you were trying to do. It doesn't mean that you lost.
You lost D&D.
Yeah,
you are the fucking weakest link. Goodbye. Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean that, which is why it's like, I don't know. I think paying attention in D&D is a definite way to just be engaged. And I don't know how to, like, I do think a lot, like, as a DM, there's a lot of things you can do to try and get your players to engage with your setting. But it is an uphill battle if your players just want to be on their phones. Yeah. Like, you really can't do that,
I get that.
Like sometimes you just got to be like, do you just want to chill out and be on our phones together? Like, is that what we want as a friend group?
But then being like, what do you mean? Hold on a second. Sorry, hold on.
Yeah.
No, I can't make it tonight. What do you mean I didn't hit that?
What do you mean I rolled a nat 20?
Well, yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like, I kind of need you to pay attention, which is why also I don't think not criticizing, punishing somebody on a failure is a bad idea. I do it a lot for just funny moments. I'll roll a d4 and say you take that amount of damage. Like if somebody makes most recently somebody was told not to. The shit was so funny, but I know it pissed them off.
Everyone, what is it? We were trying to go into a fortress or like a little like a fort, I guess. Yeah. And we were told don't touch anything.
And they told me later that they knew it was a mimic. But so that they see this like chest, suspicious chest,
And we're all
suspiciously
like,
placed.
not touching that.
Not touching that. I'm not going to touch that. Which I think maybe he didn't know that. I started saying they because I was like, I don't know if I want to out this person because I forgot they listened to this. Hello. Hi. I hope you're doing good. But I think he just didn't remember that they said don't touch anything.
Okay.
But then he goes up and touches it, and it's a mimic, and the mimic adheres onto him.
Yeah.
And then he threw up, and I was like, roll Constitution, and then he rolled a nat 1, and I was like, roll D4, take that away. And
you poisoned yourself.
it weakened him enough that the mimic's attack killed him. Or at least not killed him, but like downed him at least.
But no, yeah, I get that.
It
But I
was
understand
fun.
in that point. Yeah, I understand in that one. I think
I was like,
sometimes
they did say don't touch anything.
sometimes
This
a
is a
punishment
test.
is fair because the punishment
Yeah.
is a fair consequence to whatever the failure is.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, I don't know. If I, like, was trying to, like, talk to someone, I rolled, like, a persuasion, and then I got a nat 1, and then you told me, roll a d20. Oh, you got 19? This guy punches you for 19 points of damage.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I wouldn't do that unless it is, like, you're talking to, like, the big bad or something.
Yeah.
And even then, it wouldn't be, like, a roll a d20. That's how, like, I would
Roll
have
a
to
d100.
do their
That's how many-
attack. You know what I mean?
You roll it. You roll your own damage.
Like, I'm not gonna be like, this guy's a secret dragon. He uses his breath weapon on you
And just
at
munches.
point blank face
Yeah.
value, and you die because he did 3 times your maximum health. Like, that's crazy. I would
Yeah.
not do that. Yeah.
That's crazy, man. That is cool. I think that is an interesting mechanic in Pathfinder. That
Yeah,
like,
I think that's a cool idea.
But I think the fact that it's written in the thing does help out.
Yes.
The like, nat 20 doesn't necessarily mean you succeed. But I think so many people are used to nat 20 equals success.
Yeah.
That it's hard for people to comprehend it. So
In our Discord, somebody posted that this was from a DM that's like a DM as a job.
yeah,
And it was somebody that said that they DM for a lot of like conservative right-wing grifters that just want to try D&D. So they're like nepo baby ass grifters so they can spend a ton of money on something. So they all get together, they get really drunk or high, and then they sit down at a table, and the DM does not play D&D. The DM says, you're in the king's castle and there's a dragon. What do you do? And then the players are like, I rolled a hit, and then they roll a nat 20, and then the DM's like, how do you want to do this? Like, it's like not D&D at all. It's just a fucking farce, and then they all go fucking crazy. Like, it is just them rolling dice and being like, oh no, what happened?
Yeah.
And it's like, that's fucking crazy to me. I do think that's what some people just want.
No, yeah,
You know?
but that's a whole different game.
I want crazy.
Yeah.
It's gambling.
I want craps.
You want
I want to
play
go to
craps
Vegas
with dragons. Dragon craps.
This is okay. We gotta go to Vegas and start a casino because we have $1 billion idea right now. This is how we get nerds to gamble.
Yeah.
We figured, dude, Pokemon Casino. Oh my god, dude!
I'm
but like
sure
it
that
actually
exists.
in person
Yeah,
at the Wynn at Circus.
it's in Japan,
Dude, Circus. Fuck that. Pika Pika. There we go. I
Never-
got it. I'm $1 billion.
We're
idea.
never going to Japan. Josh would lose all his money. There is that already.
I'm gonna win. I don't know what I'm gonna win. Pachinko, I think.
Yeah, it's Pachinko.
I'm gonna.
They have a Pokemon branded pachinko. I'm positive that they do, and you just sit there and you lose your life savings on
It's
watching
just
the
that-
balls fall
It's
over.
just like the footage of like all the retirees at slot
Sad.
machines just
Horrible.
fucking
So
pushing.
sad.
That's me. That's me
Ba.
today.
Yeah,
Looking at the pachinko balls roll down like times 2, times 5. Come on, times 5, times 5, times 2, times 5.
they could have green screened that video into The Shining when they open it up and the dog is sucking the guy off, and it would have been the same effect.
So why did they do the sucking off the dog? Yeah,
I know.
It should have just been a bunch of.
No, the dog was sucking off the guy.
Oh yeah, sorry.
And it
the dog
wasn't
sucking
a
off,
dog,
yeah.
it was a guy dressed as a dog.
Yeah, all right.
So
but
it wasn't even that bad.
why didn't Stanley Kubrick? He wanted to talk about the horrors of like colonialism, but why didn't he want to talk about the horrors of gambling? Is he not truly doing Paraxis when he made The Shining?
Paraxis?
What's
The
it called?
game development company?
Yeah, Paradox. Yeah,
Praxis.
Praxis. Fucking what?
The fuck is Paraxis?
Anyway, solved it.
The people that made Mist?
Yeah, yeah. And,
I don't know.
that's good, though. That's good stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Nice. I fucking won.
Hi. I hope you're having a good time.
Please send your complaints to our Discord. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. I don't think we've done this one.
Okay.
This is from 2 years ago.
Even if we have done it, I'm not going to be like, what the fuck?
Can I say,
we're just gonna do it.
Can I say, because I feel like I would have, if I had found this, I would have read it.
It's 6:30 p.m. on a Monday.
That is fair. Yeah.
Just read it.
All right. So, am I the asshole for playing Push by Matchbox 20 for my buddy after he broke up with his girlfriend?
That's fucking so funny.
I searched the words Matchbox and 20 in our entire RSS feed.
That's really funny.
Either we did it and I titled it something stupid,
I just don't care. Just please,
I'm reading it.
I need it. It's so good.
So my now ex-friend recently broke up with his girlfriend that he's been on and off with for the past year and a half. Since he got with her, he complained multiple times about how he still thinks of his ex. Pretty bad relationship all around that he was still getting over when he's with her and thought about breaking up with her. As someone who was in a similar situation prior, I related to him, but nonetheless berated him for leading her on.
Yeah.
Whenever he was sad in the past, I would talk with him, but nonetheless, I would do my best to cheer him up. A lot of this would lead to conversations about what it means to be a man and whatnot. Long story short, he's pretty red pill. Thus, he's always beating himself down and putting pressure on himself and overall taking himself too seriously. His girl was essentially too put together and helpful for his taste, as he wanted to feel more like a provider. I used to be more like that, but I resigned to just relax and learn to laugh at myself, which is what I always preached to him.
Right.
So fast forward to 3 days ago. My girlfriend and I were watching the Barbie movie, and there was this, all caps, hilarious part involving the song Push by Matchbox 20.
Yeah.
I won't get too into it, but the scene in the song stuck with me. The next day, he comes in upset about the breakup, and I started playing the song partially because I wanted to mess with him, but also to make him laugh at the song and show him the scene. But it backfired. He stormed out and later said he's tired of me making jabs at him, as if he's mentioned an issue before, which he hasn't. I'm still not over the fact that I played a song I heard in a movie that he's too red pill to watch, and that was the last straw. It legitimately made the song even funnier to me, and I could use a couple laughs as I just got laid off, but a loss is a loss.
Okay, there's a lot going on. Actually,
there's a lot going. Yeah,
If we did respond, I'm sure we didn't have a good response. I'm sure we were like, "Fuck him," and it's like, yeah, fuck him for being red pilled for sure.
Yeah,
but now I think there's more context onto why men go down the red pill route.
That's fair. Yeah,
which I'm sure during the Barbie movie, I probably was like, "Fuck all." I was more like, "Fuck all men" than I am now. Whereas I am still like that, but I think I have a more of an understanding.
Which I will say, of all the movies that have come out in the past 5 years or whatever, the Barbie movie
is also not really fuck all men, really.
No, it isn't.
No.
It's very, it's not nuanced, but you know what I mean? It's serious enough.
Yeah.
But it's also the fucking Barbie movie.
Yeah.
I do think it's interesting because Reddit says, I think it was asshole. And I think it's because the implication that you are just trying to get a couple laughs mocking your friend, which I do think is bad.
Yeah.
I also think that being red pilled is bad though also. So
yes, I do. I mean, first thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that somebody in your life is going down a bad path and you continue to be friends with them to try and hey, listen, maybe I don't think what you're doing is right, blah, blah, blah. Because I do think not the reason that men go down the red pill path, they make a choice. That is, they do make a choice to do that.
Yeah.
So there is still a level of we should be blaming these men for doing
100%, yeah.
It's not inherent to be misogynistic towards women. It's something that you choose to do. But I do think that the people that should be helping these men out of these spaces are men.
Yeah.
Because we shouldn't be putting it on the victims of misogynistic actions, women, because that's historically what we've been doing.
However, I do think there are ways to do it that aren't Rob Thomas.
I mean, plainly what you did was push him away.
I coincidentally
playing
by
push.
playing push. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's almost like whoosh a little
bit like whoosh. It's okay though. I mean, damn. Yeah. So it's like I think, but also had lost his job.
Yeah, so like in the wrong headspace, you're just trying to find anything to grab onto for joy.
Yeah, and it is weird. I think a lot of people are maybe gonna listen to this and be like, I don't understand why anyone would fucking do that. And it's like, well, I think honestly, just from my interactions with men, it's like they just do crazy shit. Your friend wanted a very serious moment with you and you were joked about it.
And they weren't happy about it because they weren't expecting to joke about it.
They wanted a serious moment.
You decided to do the morning zoo thing of playing Push by Matchbox 20.
And I mean, honestly, it probably took a lot for him to be like, hey, I gotta talk to you about my breakup. And then to have somebody joke about it
is not great.
Is a little bit like, I feel like you're making fun of me.
Yeah.
And I mean, plainly, OP does say, I've tried to make fun of him.
Yeah, which I do think is kind of, you're outing yourself as like, I will do anything for a joke, which is not great.
I think plainly, regardless of the context, I get sad thinking about somebody being like, let's have a serious moment. And then somebody being like, haha, let me make fun of you. Even if it's somebody that is a red pill that led on a girl because he was fucked up about a previous relationship.
Yeah.
I mean,
or like every choice up until this moment and in this moment as well was just like not the best choice. Where it's like,
there's somebody that fucked up like a lot in their life and are continuously running away from it. Then the moment that they're like, hey, listen, I want to talk.
I actually might want to talk about this.
He turned around and played Push by Matchbox 20. Which, I mean, is just such a guy thing to do, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
And it is like this is kind of like the cycle of male violence on male violence.
Yeah. But somehow it's women's fault that men are
I'm not even bringing that into it.
Itself.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is just something that is like, I mean, you can tell me too, like when you have male friends, and you wanted to get serious or talk about serious things, or maybe you've been on the other side of it too, where men or boys have talked to you about serious stuff, and then you're like, I want to joke and get out of here because I'm uncomfortable.
No, yeah, right. Like it is a defense, and I recognize that 90% of my comedy is a defense mechanism. But I don't know. I do think, I guess as I've gotten older, I try not to do it as much, at the very least.
Yeah, I don't think it's serving you as much.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I don't know, because I will be honest, I don't have a lot of in-person male friends. Like, I have plenty of male friends through, like, Discord and shit, which is nice.
Yeah.
But, like when I was in college and I had to deal with a very, not macho, that's not the word for him.
No, it was like a...
But he was a guy. He was a dude. He was a guy.
The way that you guys interacted was dudes. It reminded me of my brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and I think that's probably the most, like, guy-on-guy action. That's not the right word, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it is weird, but I mean, again, it's like the root cause of this is patriarchy, right? Where it's like, this is the actions we've grown up with. And like, I don't know, man. It's just like, so I wish that we could be more honest with each other. I think in general, be more honest with each other and just be like, hey, I'm not feeling good. And for you to be like, yeah, that sucks.
It's weird because I really have noticed there's like a underlying language between men. And I truly mean all men. Like, there's like some sort of like, you are talking to somebody that is a man, and there's sort of like a, I don't know. It's weird. I don't get it. Like, and I kind of like being around my brothers, I felt like there was like a chaos that was going on that was like understood between them.
But outside looking in,
I
it's
did
like,
not know what the fuck was going on. I did always feel like a third, like a third party to whatever they were doing. And I thought for the longest time it was because I was their like younger sibling. I was younger than them by like 7 or 9 years. But like after a while, I think it is just they were dudes, and I'm a girl. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting though because it is like, Like, even when you were at the convention center, like people would come up to you and be like, I'm going to take you under my wing. It's such like a guy thing. And it's like, you were uncomfortable because you weren't into that vibe.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I feel that. And I do think that was probably the most, like, not macho, but like most like dude bro-esque of a place I've been in recently.
Yeah.
I mean, to the point where like a guy literally punched out another guy.
Yes.
Because which to be fair, I mean, this guy had a daughter that was also working there, and another guy tried like dating the daughter and was like making her uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, but then his response was violence.
Well,
at
the workplace. Now, outside the workplace,
go crazy.
I mean,
go crazy.
During one of the,
I'm not the police.
I think when literally everybody was there working because it was like the biggest festival or like convention of the day.
Yeah.
I don't know. We might need some extra hands. Deal with that shit later.
It's just crazy.
But I don't know. Don't make fun of your friends when they actually do want to try.
Yeah.
And don't push them inadvertently more down a red pill right wing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I don't think it's this guy's fault that this guy is a red pill. I think that's a crazy thing to say.
No, yeah.
But I do think if you're gonna call this red pill guy your friend, right, and you're gonna try and be a friend to him, I think it's malicious to say I'm your friend, but I'm also gonna make fun of you when you're going through a breakup.
Yeah,
because I needed a levity in my life.
Yeah, and you don't. Your suffering brings me joy.
Yeah. If you're just roommates and you're not friends, go ahead. He's a red pill fuck. Fuck him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Wait until the lease where you can break. You can't break the lease just yet. I get it.
You want to be an agent of chaos. You want to shit where you eat. Go ahead. Do that. I don't give a shit. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think you can call him a friend if you're going to not be there for him in this moment. Or at least afterwards not apologize.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? We all do things where we accidentally hurt people. But I mean, this seems pretty malicious.
Yeah, you gotta go to his doorstep with the boombox and do Peter Gabriel, and that's how you apologize. Actually,
this is filled with exactly the thing that I'm talking about. You were saying so many things that's like, yeah, you gotta do like a gay thing because you want to fuck him. Gay. Care about your male friend.
Whoa. No, I'm
like, you're crazy, dude.
I was trying to make a movie reference.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Now that you're out as bisexual, which, by the way, I do think, like, I don't have a lot of straight women friends. Like,
yeah, that was right.
I really don't. Like, I think, honestly, they all disappeared. As soon as
are you about to ask me, from what I recall, were the straights doing all right? The answer is no. They were not doing all right.
I was not going to ask you that. I just think you shouldn't beat yourself up for not having a lot of male friends. Especially now that you're out as a queer man, like, they just disappear. It's not anything to do with you as a person. It fully has everything to do with homophobia.
Yeah,
and
fair.
It's yeah.
Wait, what are we gonna ask if I have any?
Is when you were in college, you had a running joke about how Ryan Gosling is the sexiest man alive.
Oh yeah,
and I've been thinking about that lately. Because I remember it, and it was like a funny joke between you and all of your guy film friends.
Well, I also think it was a Reddit joke, too. Like a Reddit film joke.
That he's just so hot?
Yeah.
But I'm like, is that something that genuinely, like, you were, like, I genuinely am attracted to Ryan Gosling?
Is it weird that, like, I think he's an attractive guy, but I'm not attracted to him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's probably the best way to put it. I can recognize a handsome fella.
Yeah.
But if you're not a twink or femboy, fucking...
Yeah, you do have a very feminine taste.
Yeah, I do have a feminine taste when it comes to my men, yeah.
Yes. My men.
To my men, yeah.
My boys. But yeah, no, I was thinking about that because I think it's interesting because I do think you were one of the people that went further than everyone else with that joke.
How much of that is bisexuality and how much of that is me trying to be the funniest person in the room? But
like also internal homophobia, because at some point this is a joke that is just laughing at a guy that finds a man attractive.
Fair.
You know what I mean?
I get that.
I think that I just thought it was interesting, and I was like, it is a fully like that was a college joke that everybody, I remember seeing like you created content about it. Like that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like I remember like videotaping the Google search of Ryan Gosling and then like petting the screen.
I genuinely forgot about that.
I remember that as being like really funny, like seeing that that's something that my boyfriend made and then like learning that it's been shared around the film school. And people were like, oh, isn't Josh so hee hee ha ha funny? And it's, I wonder, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think that's a very queer experience, is being like, ha ha, I'm quirky. And then later you find out, no I'm queer.
I'm a different
queer.
keyword.
And you're laughing at me because I'm different because I'm queer. That's what it is.
Whoops.
Oops.
Oopsies.
And I've somehow turned myself into Pagliacci. I think this is why a lot of queer people love clowns. Anyway, in this essay, I will.
Yeah, solved it. We are the Pagliacci of Reddit podcast. I agree with that. Yeah.
But doctor.
I'm a doctor. I am APWSTR.
Oh,
dude,
my
that'd be
God.
so funny if I went into my fucking Sykes and he was like, dude, I heard about this cool new podcast. Dude, if you're feeling depressed, just listen to this cool, hip Reddit podcast. And I have to be like,
but doctor.
I am the Reddit podcast.
This episode be titled But Doctor?
But Doctor, yeah.
But Doctor? But you can't... So then people are going to be like, did they misspell butt? Is it like Butt Doctor?
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, speaking of... Oh, no, not this. Okay, unpopular opinion. We need a button for, quote-unquote, you're out of my league on dating apps.
How? So many questions.
I'm just going to reference Community real quick.
Meow Meow Beans.
Meow Meow Beans was about Uber. Like, let's all... This is kind of like a Forrest Gump situation where people think now that that was like... that it was cancer, but really originally it was during the AIDS crisis. But also it was left up to interpretation, so it could have been multiple.
No, yeah.
Like what Jenny died of. Spoiler alert for Forrest Gump, the most popular movie ever made. But, so this is interesting because Meow Meow Beans is about Uber. Because Dan Harmon was like, how do I rate a human being that drove me from one place to another place?
Yeah, and then what if we just rated people?
Like, that's crazy. I have to rate a person on 5 stars by niceness to me.
Meow Meow Beans is just the better Black Mirror episode about the same concept. Yeah.
But this makes me think of Meow Meow Beans, but about Tinder. And that's crazy.
That's crazy. Because my immediate thing is like, are they going to get notified?
Exactly. There's so many things.
Like from a tech design standpoint, I'm already not on board.
Can you imagine? Like, what's the point of the app? Then is like, okay, I'll give you shittier people. That means there has to be like a
there's going to be an eternal rating. Yeah. As if there already isn't when you're swiping no on people you deem unattractive. And then, like, what do you mean?
Probably the best way is, here are all the people in your area. Do you like them or not? I coded this so to the point where I don't want to give a person a rating. I'm making you do it for me. You know?
Jesus, man.
Anyway, okay. We need a button for you're out of my league on dating apps. I'm not trying to shit on myself, but in all honesty, it feels weird to only have the option to reject or make a move on someone on dating apps when they're too good for me. Like, there'll be dudes out there that are like gorgeous cardiothoracic surgeons with snatched waists, impeccable fashion sense, being well-traveled, building homes for underprivileged orphan kids, and fostering puppies in their spare time and shit.
No, this is a good idea because it's about my insecurities, not about me feeling better than other people.
No.
That's why we have to...
Guys, no.
Guys, about me being worse, actually.
Yeah.
So Tinder should do my horrible idea.
Like, what am I gonna do? Hit the X like he's not good enough for me? No, but I can't hit the heart either because at some point you gotta stay in your lane, you know? I'm just saying we could introduce some new button that communicates someone passed on you, but not because you're lacking in some way, but rather because you're too amazing. Let's just say we'll use a star as the emblem. Now I know what you're thinking. What's the function? Well, hypothetically, if people get no likes, they might start to view themselves as undesirable, lose hope, and stop using the app. But if they get stars, then they might think, oh yeah, I'm hot stuff. Let me stick it out until I find someone who matches my worth. and keep using the app. So that's my pitch to the marketing teams, lol. We could even have the option of being anonymous when giving stars. I don't know. What do you think? Honestly, I think even the app is a bad idea. I think we met through Tinder.
Haven't we all kind of learned that Tinder sucks, actually?
And it sucked the entire time I used it, which was for like maybe 30 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
Like 30 minutes total time over a span of like 3 months.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I wasn't on it that much either. Because I mean, yeah, you're the first person I met with.
Yeah.
It's so fucking okay. First of all right, let's just go down the list. Let's just go down.
Okay.
Okay, so we started off with like, I'm insecure about telling these hot, buff, sexy
guys
that orphan kittens or whatever.
Yeah.
I think they're out of my league. Okay, this is not a
they foster orphan kittens. They don't kill the parents of kittens to orphan them.
Yes, thank you for please get it. Please,
that would make them bad.
Yeah, that would be like you're under my league. Yeah. I just fucking believe in yourself a little bit. I mean, just kind of. I mean, if you're like, I don't want to hit like because I think they won't.
Like, if you think they're out of, you don't like them. So
then
hit
X, yeah.
Or
I think I would like them. Hit the like button, yeah.
I mean, that's it. That's it.
I feel like it's already a rating system.
It's already dehumanized.
It's already dehumanized, and also it's a 50-50 like split.
Yeah. If you know you're not going to get along with a person, it doesn't even mean that you're like. I think just the concept of I'm better than them or they're. Because I think there is a way.
Than me even, yeah.
Like, I mean, on Tinder, I really didn't like. I think I had this feeling too, where I was. But okay. When I was on Tinder, I remember seeing like, oh my god, this guy looks like a model, like a male model. And then I would like, after I think when you start off, you're like, do I want to, like. Oh, I'm just viewing these people aren't real.
Yeah.
They're in my phone. They're not real people. When you haven't met up with anybody yet and you haven't talked to anybody yet, you just open the app for the first time ever. And you're like, these are not real people. What the fuck? So then you're like swiping based on aesthetic and then you start talking to them and then you're like, okay, this is at least a real enough person that they messaged me something. If you get them to message you something. And then you meet up in person eventually and you have some sort of in-person relationship, good or bad or middling or whatever.
Yeah.
And then it changes the way you interact with the app. Because it changes the way you view the people that sign up for the app.
Yeah.
Because of whatever it is that your experiences are. So I think the only way to view it is not whether or not this person it's just interest.
Yeah.
It means absolutely nothing on whether they're better than you or lesser than you or hotter or notter.
That part is you're tattling on yourself.
Is you doing that. And I think the app's marketing design is so that you do that.
That's why the app doesn't need to make it. It's already put it on you. Yeah.
No, that's why I think there's a way to do it, but it's the people that spend all their time on the app that meet somebody and they could be the love of their life if they just spent time, but then are addicted to go back onto the app and try and see what else is out there instead of spending quality time with the human being and learning about who they are in person rather than just getting the artificial dopamine of getting a match.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Then that's what I think. So having you're out of my that's an X. To me, that's an X.
Yeah.
I had that shit a lot where then all of a sudden all the hot guys were messaging me shit about how I'm fat and ugly. But they matched with me.
Yeah, so what was it?
They obviously weren't matching with me to be like, I want to bone down. They were matching with me to say, I can't wait to tell this whale she's fat. And I was not deluding myself when they messaged me, why are you so fat? Or something. I was like, oh, this guy's on 4chan.
Yeah,
this model is like underwear models on 4chan. And there's probably an underwear model out there that was really nice that swiped right on me.
Yeah, but because of your bad experiences
with the other underwear models, I was swiping left on them from now on.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think that's a human experience. You know what I mean?
I feel that.
Yeah.
That is interesting too, because I'm now thinking about, to go back on the Uber angle with rating people.
Yeah.
Uber Eats only gives you the two options also. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah.
So we're already...
There's no...
Everything
this
is already...
food is out of my league.
No, yeah, right. It's not even this food's out of my league. This driver's out of my league.
This driver... I mean, I have had some Uber Eats drivers that are out of my league.
Listen, that's fair. Okay, hold on a minute.
One guy, they didn't have a soda, and he went to another location and paid for it out of his own money.
Jesus, man.
Yeah. And I was like, damn, dude, that's crazy. That's
real. That's fucking crazy.
And then he gave me the difference that I paid in cash.
Oh my god.
I know. And I was like, I didn't ask for this. I wish I had a shittier experience, honestly, because I don't know how to pay you. I don't know how to pay you.
That's the person that fosters orphan kittens. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of Uber drivers. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just gonna give you 20% tip. Now I feel like I gotta give you more, and I don't have that. That's why I was paid for a middling experience with an overly tipped angle, because this is already, I'm asking you too much to do your regular job.
Yeah.
I could just go to the damn store, but instead I want somebody else to do it for me.
Some peasant. Please go get
Deliver
me my
food for
Tijuana
me.
flats. Thank you.
Like, yeah, no.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's perfectly fine, though, to see somebody and be like, they're too good for me.
And then hit no. Yeah, that's okay.
Like, I never...
Also, does Tinder not... Tinder, I think if it's free, doesn't notify you when people say no, right? It's only when you matched.
You can kind of figure it. At least I don't know if it's changed. It's been what, 9 years. I don't know if it's changed, but I remember in the past it was like you would swipe on somebody and then they just wouldn't swipe on you. So when you would go back on the app and you didn't get a match after like a couple of days,
you could put two and two together, and probably
but they didn't.
But it wouldn't explicitly tell you, right?
No, it wasn't like this guy. You're ugly. Like,
which I guess is that what you want? Yeah,
like that's not.
You're too bad for this person. You're too good for this person. It's like, what the fuck? Why do they think that?
Yeah, I think this is a full misunderstanding on how the algorithm even works.
Yeah, because there's already an algorithm, I think, that's kind of heavily
location
factoring people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know that I found a workaround to tell who has swiped on me?
We were using Tinder?
No, back in the day.
No,
like,
okay.
Yeah.
I'm joking. Yeah.
When I went on last night.
Yeah.
No. So, what is it? Every time you would open the app, it would give you like 3 or 4 people at least that have or haven't liked on you.
Yeah.
But it would always like around the 5th or 6th person. If you would turn off the app and turn it back on, it would show you the same person.
Oh.
So because it was the same person, because multiple times
it's like they swiped on you. Tinder wants you to swipe right.
Yeah. And like that's my thing, because there were 2 people from like my high school, because this would have been like what, a year or 2 after I graduated, I think.
Yeah.
Like they did it. I was like, I don't want to swipe no on someone I know, so I turned off the app, turned it back on, found a bunch of random, random women, and that was the same person I knew. I was like,
but that's
do
also
I swipe right? I guess let's just chat. I guess
that's interesting. I fully believe you have to swipe right on somebody you know.
Really?
Every single person that I had on my app that I knew, which was like, this happened to me like 4 or 5 times.
Really?
I swiped right on, and then we would match. But every single time, it wasn't like a "let's have sex now, friend."
Yeah,
it turned into a
"what the fuck are you doing here?"
Or "let's go on a date" or something. It turned into like "ha ha." Spider-Man,
yeah.
And then we would move on and not talk about it.
And that's, I think, that happened to me with the one person I did match with. The other person I did swipe left on because I was like, I don't like them. They didn't like.
But then it's like they know that you swiped left. They had to have
probably. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Well, actually, I don't know if they ever found out that I swiped left on them.
Well, maybe they put 2 and 2 together. I don't know.
And we'll never know because they're not around anymore.
They pass away.
They were the. Do you remember all those years ago when we were recording mid?
Oh my god, they were the person that wow, she was flirting with you when she did the chair thing. That's crazy. I mean, yeah.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Maybe I should have swiped right.
You would have saved her.
This would be a whole different podcast. Josh successfully saved someone. The show. Oh,
Well,
Jesus.
okay, I really get why you didn't want to go to that funeral.
Yeah,
That's a lot of baggage. Shit, fam. What the fuck?
But yeah, man.
Damn.
Yeah, don't add that feature, Tinder. Please don't.
Yeah, please don't. I mean,
It's
there
already-
were
maybe they
super
will.
likes already. Did they do away with super likes?
There should be super dislikes also.
I mean, super likes were kind of bullshit.
I don't think. Did I ever get super liked? No, I don't think so.
I didn't super like you. I think
don't
I really
remember.
because there was also where I would swipe right and I was like, I'm not getting the match. That's just a whatever. I guess.
might have gotten super likes. I might have sent out. I think I definitely sent out super likes. I don't think anything came from it.
I know I accidentally super liked a lot of people.
But you got like 3 or 5 a day for free or something like that.
You got
right?
one a day
You got
for free.
one a day.
It was
You
stupid.
better fucking know.
You better fucking use it. And it felt very much like if somebody super liked you, you better talk to them.
A little bit like,
Yeah.
okay, you used your one. I gotta.
You used your one. I have to have an you have to have an
legally,
audience
I gotta
with
hand
me.
it to him. Yeah.
Sorry.
Sending a voice note. Yeah. Fucking. All right. Well, at least there's my voice, so you can go from there.
But I mean,
Solved it also, by the way.
yeah. The hard thing with those apps is whatever happens on the app never translates to what's in real life. Like,
Yeah.
our conversation was very, like, it was not what was in real life for sure.
Yeah. I mean, we just watched a movie because I didn't know what to do. I didn't fucking know. Why are you sitting next to me, woman?
It was very spur of the moment, and then it turned into let's hang out forever.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I like this. Let's hang out all the time forever.
Hang out just all the time. Like, what's the worst that can happen? Yeah. Am I the asshole for saying that my cousin can no longer eat my baking?
Okay.
I bake a lot. It's one of my favorite hobbies, and my family meets up most Saturdays at my grandmother's house. We live pretty close, and we've had this routine for years, so it's usually me, my dad, my gran and granddad, my auntie, and my 2 cousins.
Okay.
The cousin in question is 22 male. It's become customary that every weekend when we go over, I bring some of my baking along. It can be a full cake, a tray bake, cupcakes, etc.
Mm.
If anything is left over, then either my gran will keep it or my dad will take it home and dish it out at work. No big deal.
Okay.
The problem I have with my cousin is that no matter when I offer him my baking, he will eat some of it, and then I recently discovered that he will just bin the rest.
Oh.
Not because he doesn't like it. He'll just say, I'm full, or
What?
I've had enough.
What the fuck?
Okay, then. So this goes on for a few weeks, and I keep seeing that he'll throw half of it away, which I think is pretty damn rude.
Yeah.
So I go up to him and say if I'm cutting slices too big or if the portion is too big for him, why doesn't he cut himself a slice? So I start bringing the cake / tray bakes, etc. in whole and offer a knife around to everyone so they can cut as much as they want.
Okay.
So he will cut the size portion he wants. And then I opened the bin last week and still discover about half a slice of flapjack in the bin. For the record, he doesn't have any kind of eating disorder, any kind of intolerances, and has always been the kind of person if we ever eat out to just eat what he wants and leave the rest. The idea of leftovers seems to be a foreign concept to him. I confronted him about it and texted words to the effect of, I think it's really disrespectful of you to waste food, and the fact that I'm offering you to cut as much as you want, and you have the option to just not have anything at all, I don't want you eating my baking anymore. The rest of my family enjoys it, but you obviously don't respect the work that goes into my baking, so from now on, I'm not going to let you have any.
Okay.
As of writing this, it's Monday now, and there is still discourse going on about it.
What the fuck?
My aunt, his mother, particularly is saying it is really unfair of me to say that it will make things very awkward for him being over at weekends because he will be, quote, left out. I explained the situation to her and how I feel disrespected, not to mention a bit offended at his attitude to food waste, so then suggested that I just stop bringing my baking over at all.
Okay.
This has caused an uproar with family saying that they love my baking. They enjoy having it over morning coffee, but it's unfair just to leave one person out, etc., etc. And it's all the biggest load of nonsense over nothing. It really is. Basically, my cousin wastes food I make for him. I don't like it. Said I don't want him wasting it again. Family are mad because they want their cake and to eat it too, literally. Am I the asshole here, or is this just being blown as out of proportion as I think it is? Edit with info.
Oh my god. Okay. Updates.
We got four bullet points.
Oh no. 4 bullet points. Okay. Sorry.
And Sarah, you want to play the greatest game of all? Was this information already in the post? Okay.
I mean, OP's a woman, right?
No gender given.
Okay, who knows? Baking Reddit views OP is a woman because they're baking.
Honestly, probably.
Could
knowing
very
Reddit.
much not be. I don't know.
Sometimes I wonder why Reddit hasn't sponsored us since the first time they sponsored.
To be fair, I did not think OP is a woman because they were baking. I thought OP was a woman because Reddit refuses to understand them.
Yeah, fair.
Okay.
Yeah. Edit with info. 1. I started letting him cut his own portion size weeks ago. This is not a one-time reaction. This is my reaction to my cakes and bakes for being repeatedly thrown into the bin despite him cutting his own portion.
I mean, who would think that happened once and you made an entire Reddit post about it and it caused this much discourse over a one-time thing?
Yeah.
When did we stop giving people the benefit of the doubt? Is it
On
when
Reddit?
AI happened, I think? Anyway.
Yeah. He is under no obligation. 2. He is under no obligation to take any and never has been. If he wants a mouthful only, he's free to take a teaspoon. If he didn't want to eat my baking anymore, I would be fine with that. It's the cutting his own portion and still insisting on cutting too much for himself and then resorting to throwing it away that prompted my reaction. 3. I do not care if he doesn't like my baking. I do, however, care about waste.
Yeah.
4. This is crazy. I am not, quote, digging through the trash. It's a foot pedal bin, and you can quite clearly see the inside when you open it to throw away other things.
Like, I take things out of context all the time on the show for comedy. People are doing it for recreation, and that's weird.
Bad faith, yeah, just... Who would have thought a bunch of Redditors would be bad faith, man?
It's fun to be bad faith. That's why so many people do it.
Listen, I do it.
Listen, I do it. I do it.
I
People
do it
love
all the
doing
time.
it. It's fun.
Can't believe you'd be bad faith on your own podcast. Sorry,
My
continue.
God. You're digging through the trash. Shut the fuck up, Perez Hilton. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck. I mean, okay, he's cutting his own portion size and still, like, that is the biggest, like, kind of fuck you a little bit, right? Like,
He's 22, right?
yes.
He's young, but not so young that he's like a teenager. His eyes are bigger than his stomach, and he's just eating. He usually wants to eat too much, and then it's like a baklava, and it's too rich, and he's got to throw the rest away. Which even then, don't throw it away. Like someone needs to, like, he needs to put it in a fucking
Like a Ziploc bag or something,
and put it in the
yeah.
damn fridge. And some people might be like, it's not that serious, blah, blah, blah.
I mean, okay, but it is food waste. Food waste is kind of serious. I know it's only one person's, but
view that also. Plus, also, I mean, like, they're saying bin and like all this stuff.
Yeah,
it feels like it's a British.
Yeah, I think so too.
If it is British, I mean, the way that they talk about food and the way that they, and I don't mean in like they're still in the war bullshit. Like, I don't. Their food is gross, but no, like they have a different culture around food and like being polite, and also about baking. Baking is a big deal; it's a big cultural thing. That's why we have the Great British Baking Show. It's a very
dumbass
big
Americans
situation.
take it for granted. Yeah,
baking is a big deal in all countries, you know. But I mean, if we're trying to think in the culture of the UK or in somewhere else, it also could be Australia, New Zealand. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think this is a culture where I think this situation is strange, and I do think that it would be seen as rude. I would think it's seen as rude, if anything. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like it's rude. Yeah.
To be fair, this kid's an adult, you know, and he's in that sort of moment where he's doing something rude, maybe unknowingly, because he hasn't had enough time as an adult to figure it out. Somebody needs to tell him. They did, and now
then they're still like,
that's crazy. Now
have you
there needs to be
that this person, they might be digging through the trash just to get their cousin in trouble? I think is the implication there.
That's fucking crazy. I also would be upset. Yes, especially if it's like, I'm just gonna continue, because then what do? Just make more? That's money out
That's
of my
money
pocket
and work
just
I gotta
because
do, yeah.
like this person doesn't know how to have leftovers.
And also everyone else is losing out on getting more portion too.
Yeah.
Like anything that this guy doesn't eat and throws away is
Yeah.
not in the mouths of anyone. It's wasted food, not only in the sense of like wasted effort on OP, but wasted opportunity on everyone else enjoying more delicious. Okay,
at
also,
least compost it.
right? Like if you're able to compost it, yeah.
Like I still think it's a little wasteful because it's perfectly good food, but compost it, at least.
Jesus, man.
I don't know. I think also since we went through a recent bout of not having a lot of money, we're fine now. We're fine now. Don't do anything rash. Don't do anything rash. We're okay now.
Merch on the
We're
website.
perfectly good. But we went through a bout of like, oh shit, we got to skip groceries this week. It pisses me off personally. You can't be throwing away half your food in this economy. All I'm saying.
Right. Like, with
Jesus
prices
Christ.
going up as high as they are,
And I don't know where this is from, but maybe the economy's perfectly fine wherever it is, I'm sure.
This actually happened in a place where money doesn't exist and everyone just like works for the common good.
This happened in the Feywild, I guess, where money is perfect. Nobody cares. You buy your eggs and kisses. I don't know.
Where the jobs grow on trees. I'll just get a job
it did sound like that, didn't it?
Yeah.
No, I don't think you're an ass. I don't even know what else you would do other than I'm not gonna.
You're not having.
I don't want to partake in food waste.
Yeah, so you're not. I'm not giving you the knife.
Sorry. I mean, and it's also crazy. Like, oh my god, there's a Northern Lion thing I think about all the time, where he says like, "Oh, me? Listen, I'll say it. I'm being brave. I don't like food waste." And it's so true. It's like people do say that about food waste, where it's like, I don't like that, believe it or not. I'm a cool guy that's not like other people.
Post trash pics right now. Post trash pics right now.
And it's like, nobody likes food waste, but then also people do it. And it's like, companies have reasons, like Dunkin' Donuts has reasons for doing it, I guess. They're throwing out all their damn donuts after every night, and it sucks ass.
Yeah.
But they have their corporate marketing reasons or whatever that suck ass and are stupid.
Oh, we can't. What if someone gets sick and they sue us?
Yeah. They have a slew of reasons for it that either make sense or don't make sense.
Some of them make sense, some of them don't. Yeah, I agree with that.
But then also, I mean, as an individual from another individual's food that they made for you, I don't think you can be not the asshole for throwing it out. Even if it's bad food. I've had bad food, like gluten-free, whatever, covered in gluten-free fondant, smothered with my own handmade jam with no sugar in it. It's all stevia or something.
Yeah.
I've had it. I've scorfed at least half of it down and then been like, I had a full lunch. Ooh. I'll still do the song and dance of I'm gonna put it in a box.
I'll at least attempt to save this for later.
And put it in the car.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to drive home and drive off the highway into the ocean.
Yeah. Open the door, roll out, tactical roll.
The craziest thing happened.
I would have loved to eat more of that cake that you made.
Oh, no, I left it in the car at the bottom of the ocean.
And the car also exploded, specifically in the back seat.
Fuck.
I shouldn't have put the leftovers on top of the dynamite box.
Yeah.
That was kind of my problem.
That's my issue. Listen.
For some reason, someone put all of the leftovers. I went to the gun range and then they put it in the center of the target.
Of the thing,
I couldn't see it because it was 300 feet away.
Fortunately, I'm a really good shot.
So when they gave me the machine gun, I just
emptied a full clip and then I added another one in.
Yeah, and then they rolled it back to me and I was like, oh, they put the leftovers there.
The leftovers. Fuck.
So it was midnight. I heard a noise downstairs. I went downstairs.
My fridge exploded.
No, I heard a noise. It came from the fridge. I had the gun. I opened it and I heard a noise. And I just
I shouted, "Get down!" and I shot into my own fridge. And
101 ways to shoot your leftovers.
Fuck. Yes. Oh my god.
The song and dance.
Solved it. No, I'll put it in a box and I'll probably still eat it.
Man, I feel that. Yeah.
But I'm also a human trash can, so it's still going in the trash. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's all trash. Always has been.
It always has been.
It either goes in the trash or the toilet. You know?
No, yeah, they're an
the cycle
asshole.
of life.
And also, I'm not putting it past them. Why the fuck is their mommy speaking for them? That's all I'm saying. Like, you're the one that taught him to do this. Now he's an adult, and at least you have the out that he's responsible for his own actions, and you're still throwing yourself on the damn fire coals.
I gotta protect my kid.
You gotta have the my hands look like this, so his look like that, and it's a photo of the trash.
Yeah.
And it solved it.
Solved it.
Oh my god. This is r/unpopular opinion again.
Great.
Keeping your phone on silent 24/7 shouldn't be considered irresponsible.
This is unpopular?
Yeah.
So how would you say something so controversial yet so brave?
I have kept my phone on silent with vibration turned off for about 3 years now.
Fucking same.
I only check it when I actively decide to pick it up. To me, this feels like the only way to protect my focus during the day. My work as an accountant requires a bit of concentration, and even when I am working on small side projects in my free time, any buzzing completely breaks my focus. Recently, some family members mentioned that they think this habit is actually irresponsible or even dangerous in case of emergencies. They feel like being reachable at a moment's notice is a basic social obligation. I am genuinely curious if others see it this way. Is there a standard etiquette for this that I missed, or is it fairly common to keep everything muted? I would really like to understand the other perspective.
Guys, I would have loved to answer your call, but like it was the middle of the night and downstairs I heard a noise and it was a buzzing noise and I didn't know what it was, so I grabbed the pistol. No, what are you talking about?
I agree.
Depends. I do. Okay, I am a silenced phone person.
Were you silent or were you silenced?
That's a good question. Yeah, I was silenced by all my teachers who were like, "No phone in the classroom."
No phones in the classroom. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I am a silent person.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Okay. Can I be honest though? If you have like, let's just say 5 apps on your phone.
Yeah.
Just 5. You're gonna get a notification every hour, more than likely.
Yeah, I do. Like when I had my old iPhone, and after I switched to Android, it was like, oh my god, why am I so not stressed? It's because I'm not looking at my phone constantly.
And it's silenced,
like,
yeah.
This is this.
Okay.
Look at me. Look
I
at
did
here.
clear out my notifications before the show. I don't have any, which is a little bit of a bummer because sometimes I know I get like back to back notifications.
I run a tight ship. No notifications on ever.
I would have probably, like, I think around 7-ish at night, there's always every fucking app has to just be like, hey, have you heard about this? Or Samsung is going to be like, hey, here's a feature you're never going to use.
Yeah.
Hey, have you tried using our AI, AR? Go
15.
fuck yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. Kids. I think it's a completely different situation when you have kids.
Probably,
and they're at the preschool and the teachers are like, just in case there's a school shooting.
Yeah.
Can I get your phone number?
That's fair.
Just in case your kid throws up and you need to go to the thing, you need to go and figure out what's up.
All right,
can I get your phone number?
Compromise, I think.
Yeah.
Because if the buzzing is the thing that annoys me, right? Because it is.
Yeah.
Always leave the screen up and near you. And then if you get a call, you can see it in the corner of your eye.
I'm just going to tell you right now, if we had a kid and the kid is outside of the house,
I mean, I would have the ringer on.
Your phone better be the fuck on.
No, it would be. Yeah. I'm saying as right now, in this moment, as an adult with no obligation to anyone other than myself and my family and Sarah, which is part of my family, so I don't know I excluded you from that. But
then also this, your mom will text me about you. Now I'm wondering fucking why I'm getting the text. You know what I mean?
Well, to be fair to me, I do read them. I just don't respond. That's still without the notification.
And the question is this irresponsible? Not should you be allowed to do it?
I should be legally allowed to do this.
I think
okay.
so.
I
The
think
consensus for this has been if you have kids, it's irresponsible.
Well, that's
and
fair.
Also, if you have if you're an emergency contact for somebody else, it's irresponsible.
That's fair. Yeah.
But otherwise, who
Can I be honest?
fucking cares? You're in your 20s, 30s, probably.
I do think if I like ever leave the house for more than like probably like an hour or two, I think I will put my notifications on just in case.
Yeah, well, I mean, same for me.
Because like I feel like that because we're not in the same room.
Well, and also we live in Florida where driving accidents happen literally every 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So yeah,
it's but when I'm working, I get
no, same. And
Well,
I think part of it also is ADHD hyperfocus.
yeah. And also I think when you're working, I think it's perfectly reasonable to not be reachable.
Yeah.
And because I mean, I don't know, if I was working at Universal still, you're not going to be able to contact me other than like 30 minutes a day. Like,
and I think the reason this is unpopular because there is no like global etiquette because it changes with your situation.
Yeah, I agree with that. But even though I work from home, I'm still like, fucking no, please don't notification, no buzz.
I will say I don't really want to be reachable sometimes.
Yeah. Is there a way? There probably is. I feel like I haven't figured this out yet. Is there a way to just let it ring without buzzing?
Probably.
That's probably the thing I should do.
Yeah,
I think that solves 90% of my issue with notifications.
Well, there you go.
I figured it out, guys.
You did it.
Tech people, let me know in the comments down below. So I'm not going to look through the Android instructions.
Just search. Okay.
Solved it?
I guess.
Don't contact me. Oh, every time a fucking Josh stream starts, I just have to get notified.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, we send out notifications too to people.
Yeah, and but I'm a content creator. I'm allowed to do it to others, but not to me. That's the classic content creator way. And God bless. Am I the asshole for bringing Tupperware to a restaurant?
Okay, what's with the leftovers today? What's happening?
This was 4 days ago. The other one was from today.
Okay.
It's a leftover week on Reddit.
All right, I guess so.
All right. Some people don't know what leftovers are, and this is our duty as Predator podcasters to inform people you can save your food.
Honestly, I don't. My first thought was like in your purse, and then my second thought is who cares?
Yes.
Somebody's gonna like. I guess it looks cheap. You had to pay for the food.
Yeah. So
what? I don't know. Sick. If I went to Olive Garden and they had their 2 entree thing or whatever, and I brought just some Tupperware, well, but honestly, Olive Garden gives you the shit. I don't know why you would do this. Can you read the fucking post, please? I have a question.
Hey there.
Hi.
I think I need a few strangers from the internet to decide what's going on here.
Yeah.
So a few weeks ago, I, female, went to a burger place with a girlfriend of mine.
A burger place?
I know they serve quite big burgers, and in the past, I've always had leftovers. So I decided to bring the Tupperware this time just in case. I ordered my burger, added some wedges, and enjoyed my meal while having a super nice conversation. I ate maybe a third of the wedges and not even half of the burger and decided to stop because I also wanted some dessert.
Oh, yeah.
After ordering, I pulled out my box and started to fill it with my leftovers. You know, I felt quite clever. I didn't overeat and there was still space for dessert in my belly. I didn't have to pay $1 or so for the doggy bag, which had leaked in my bag in the past, and there would be...
Have to pay $1 for the doggy
Some people don't.
bag?
Apparently some Orlando were spoiled. We're spoiled in Orlando, Sarah.
City of hospitality, I guess. Damn.
God bless.
God bless.
Some places you have to pay for water. Do you know that? Do you remember when we were in Atlanta at the
Universal.
Starbucks and you can get, there's water fountains, and you can get a cup of water
Disney.
for free. Yeah, fair point. After ordering, I pulled out my box. You know, I felt quite clever.
Yeah.
I didn't overeat and there was still space for dessert in my belly. I didn't have to pay $1 or so for the doggy bag, which had leaked in my bag in the past, and there would be enough for next day's lunch. So a triple win, if you will. After everything was packed and I put the box in my bag, I realized my friend was kind of quiet, but I didn't think much about it. She tends to be quiet after eating. After we were done, everyone paid for their own meal and we left. Then she looked at me and was like, "Oh my gosh, that was so embarrassing." I was confused. She explained to me how awkward she felt and people were staring and whatnot and was kind of mad. I explained my point of view, the benefits and all, but nope. In the end, I was like, Please calm down. It's not like I took the box to an all-you-can-eat buffet and stuffed it full in front of the waiters. We also didn't split the bill, so it's fine. I ordered more with tomorrow in mind. She was still mad, so we went out separate ways. But here's the thing. I still think it's a good environment-friendly way and did it again while eating with the guy from a friend a few days ago. He was like, whoa, that's neat. And he even gave me some of his onion rings.
Hell yeah.
So, dear strangers of the internet, am I the asshole or not? Should I have communicated before pulling out my box? Should I have asked the waiter, which hadn't said anything at all? Or should I just buy the leftover box from the restaurant next time? I absolutely don't know. Please share your thoughts with me. What else comes to my mind? I'm quite overweight and struggle with BED, so I was happy to not overeat.
Yeah.
My friend has normal weight and has no ED as far as I know. Thank you for reading. Edit with 5 bullet points.
Okay.
Edit, thank you all for the replies so far. I'll answer a few things here. Where are you from? Central Europe. This thread is huge, so that should be specific enough.
Okay.
Here, it's super common to pay for one-use items. For example, boxes in restaurants and plastic bags.
Yeah, I know that was a change recently in the UK.
I also think like places like California, like there's like the plastic tax or whatever.
Yeah, you got to pay for the plastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
3, it was not a date. Maybe the term female friend would have been better, but yeah, it was just a girl's dinner.
Yeah.
4, I can be a little eccentric from time to time, and all my friends know that. Okay. But she and I weren't out for lunch/dinner often. 5, in general, she's a very nice and pleasant person to be around, and we have a good time together. I'm pretty sure there was some kind of trigger. I will contact her tomorrow and try to talk to her, so there might be an update coming.
Okay.
Wonder what the trigger would be, though.
I don't know. Maybe just like being embarrassed in public.
But why is it embarrassing to...
I don't think it is. I mean, I wouldn't be embarrassed if... I mean, my first thought was like maybe like maybe it can be seen as like a poor thing.
That's the only thing that was really coming to my mind.
Which, like, maybe if she grew up poor, then is like, I'm triggered because I had to always think about how not to seem poor. That's a big thing for a lot of people. But then it's also like, I mean, it's not OP's issue.
Yeah,
like,
I get that.
And I will say a lot of, and I don't know about Central Europe. I got no clue. But I know, like, when I was trying to make female friends, a lot of them just wanted to go out and hang out and eat food and take pictures. And I wasn't really, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not really a hanging out type of person. I just wanted an internet friend pretty much. So I was more leading them on, like, more power to them.
Yeah.
But some of them, it felt like, let's all be pretty girls together outside spending a lot of money together. And I was like, which I mean is probably really fun, but I just didn't have a lot of money.
No, yeah.
So, like, even friends, like, from college, it was mostly let's all get food. And I'm like, I just don't have that type of money to spend all the time.
Yeah.
And it can get, like, when you're with friends and, like, let's all go to, and then whatever, let's not think. And then the waiter's hell of, who's getting this? How do we split it? Can we split this 12/16th of the way?
Yeah.
And what? Do you want to only pay for 3/4? What? Math joke. Anyway, like, you know, it doesn't make sense. And so I don't know. I really don't think I would personally, maybe this isn't the popular opinion. I don't care. If you want to steal
from the restaurant,
I also don't care. Hell yeah. I have a friend I can do crimes with. Finally. Nobody will let me steal from restaurants.
I won't even let you steal.
He won't. It sucks ass.
One of us has to be the goody two shoes around here.
It sucks.
We have a fucking public image to save, all right? Do you want people to stare at us while you put the ramekin inside the fucking...
How am I going to get ramekins? For free.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, I'll go fuck myself. Now that you put in the qualifier of if it's free.
I need it for free.
Ask a friend. I don't know. Fuck.
Yeah.
Steal it from your friends.
But they... Okay.
Fucking...
That's worse.
Okay, all right.
I would only steal from chains. Big business.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if this is a chain though.
Not
so just
small
keep
business.
That
and I would check if they're franchised or not. I would ask them.
True. All right, that's fair.
Yeah.
I do think. I do think it's weird that like being out in public and being perceived as poor is like
weird.
Yeah.
It's just a fact of fucking life, man.
If people were staring, quote unquote, I think that's weird.
I mean,
if true, but if it was true, I think it'd be wild.
A big factor in this is that the bag leaks and you have to pay for it.
Yeah,
if
it's a shitty product.
You have to pay for the bag and also the product is bad.
I would also bring my own.
Bring something
I'd bring my own goddamn tote bag to the grocery store because I know the milk will fucking destroy the plastic bag. Yes.
Maybe this is American take. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
But if you're making me pay for a product, it better be good quality.
It better work
It better work.
It better goddamn work.
It better goddamn work. I don't care if I gotta pay $1.
If it's gonna fucking break and it's gonna go in
I'm
your
bringing
bag,
my own
like
box.
Yeah.
The hell?
And also, I do think it is probably more environmentally friendly than a single-use plastic. Like,
yeah, and you've been there before. You know about how much you're gonna take home anyway, and also you have an eating disorder, which I believe is about the specific type they mentioned. I think is about binging, maybe.
Possibly, yeah.
So,
BED, yeah.
Yeah. So like, yeah, not overeating is a big part of that.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah. Like, I don't understand. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is an eating disorder because it is about food and stuff. I don't know. I hope that their friend is okay. But I personally would not.
No, yeah, me
My
neither.
take is I personally would not.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's something where probably some people would be mortified, but I think that is more of like an incompatibility of what etiquette do we want to have when we go out to eat?
And yeah, like what a restaurant. Like,
can we go to a different restaurant that doesn't serve shitty bags?
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like now I do want to bring Tupperware if we ever go to a restaurant. I'm now thinking about it.
Specific places where I like their takeout containers and I don't like their takeout containers. If we ever went to Lazy Moon, and honestly, this is probably why I don't go to Lazy Moon, they don't really have good takeout.
So we should bring our own.
Lazy Moon, they make big ass pizzas like the size of the fucking Texas, and then when they don't have small boxes. They only have the box the size of their one size pizza, which is huge. So when you buy it by the slice because it's huge, and then if you buy a pizza,
I am thinking
and you're with a big group, and then you eat most, and you have one slice left.
It's just in the middle of this big ass box. Yeah.
No. So what? I'm gonna bring a fucking Ziploc bag or something.
Yeah, to make it a little bit. Yeah, I want 90% of my fridge to be taken up by one slice of pizza.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this cardboard box home, and then I'm going to put this in a Ziploc bag, and then I'm going to throw the box out?
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for putting it out. Yeah, you put a clean box that didn't need to get thrown out. Thanks, Lazy Moon.
What's that Colombian burger place, too?
Junior's.
Their takeout is also leaky.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah, that's... Yeah.
This is okay. You know what? I wonder why. Yeah, like the stipulation of don't bring stuff to a restaurant.
Have better
either have better takeout. Yeah, or don't judge.
Down.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Maybe if I was a waiter at like Olive Garden or something, and
But Olive Garden has literal like directions on how to heat up the leftovers.
No, yeah, and like the ones that you buy afterwards, yeah. But
yeah,
like,
I would steal those from the store if I worked there.
But okay, if I was a waiter though, and like they still had some fettuccine Alfredo, and
I would be
putting
like, no.
You would go out of your way to be like, save your Tupperware.
Save your Tupperware. This shit is epic. You can just
awesome.
pop it right in the oven. Like,
okay, let me say a place that probably does Buffalo Wild Wings have bad? I don't know. I don't fucking. I
think
don't
it's
remember.
The regular styrofoam.
I'm trying to think of literally everywhere that I've ever delivered for Uber Eats from, and which places suck. I can't think of any right now.
Wings places that usually do styrofoam are like cardboard boxes. Like the only one that I can think I think I fuck with heavy is Olive Garden, where they have the leftovers.
Yeah,
because you can just pop it in your literal oven and heat it up like
it's in
your oven.
I don't know, man. I mean, maybe I want to put my own Tupperware. Just save some plastic. I know, I'm fine. It's okay.
It's aluminum and cardboard.
But I mean, I don't want to waste aluminum or cardboard.
Okay. Is aluminum bad for the environment? No, right?
Not really. I mean, it's recyclable.
Yeah.
The most recyclable of all the materials we have right now.
Everyone should move to an Olive Garden based leftover boxing
Olive
structure.
Garden has plastic. I think, is it Buca de Beppo is the one that's the cardboard?
No, Olive Garden has the thing. Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Buca. I'm thinking of the aluminum things where you fold it over.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, no, Olive Garden is plastic. Fuck Olive Garden. Olive Garden sucks. I'm
Yeah,
sorry I went so hard
So,
for
okay,
it.
let's rewind.
Yes, everyone
Well,
should
if I
have an
was-
Italian-based aluminum plate with the cardboard top.
Yes.
Fold it over and then print the directions on it so
the
you can
Buca
pop
de-
it in the
so
oven.
when I'm the waiter
I
at Buca de
haven't been
Beppo,
just throwing plastic in my oven like an idiot. Obviously, I haven't been. I think I would have died many years ago if I had.
that is true. Yeah. We both would have been poisoned. Yeah.
Yeah. The concept of me throwing a bunch of plastic in the oven is crazy.
Olive
Olive Garden definitely also does that because they do sometimes also tell you to throw it in the oven.
Really?
Yes,
I know
the
it's put in the
amount of
microwave,
times
that's
they've given
fine,
us
but, like-
breadsticks that are like in the thing.
That is true.
Yeah.
They do. Okay. Yeah.
So
All right,
I don't know
okay.
why you're fucking gaslighting me about this. That's crazy.
I forgot about the breadsticks.
Okay.
The one thing Olive Garden's known for. I forgot. Thanks for outing me, Sarah, as being a big dumb fucking idiot. Thank you.
That's what the show is about.
Solved it.
Solved it. Oh my god.
That was a good build up to that punchline.
Here we go. Speaking of boxes,
Speaking of boxes.
this is from r/the10th dentist.
God damn. All right. This
Box-
one's going to be a nightmare, I bet.
Boxing should be illegal.
All right, let's hear him out.
I do not understand why two people bashing each other in the head is a sport. Welcome to sports. And it's just boxing?
Even golfing, you have to warn people before you hit
They
the
get bonked in
70
the damn
billion
head.
the 7 billion mile per hour ball hits you square in the head. Like a gunshot, just fucking brain matter everywhere.
I really have to kill the Bill Maher part of my comedy. Why do I keep being like, welcome to sports? This shit sucks. Fuck that. And then like I pat myself on the back and that's the smarminess
and you're
of
smug,
it.
yeah, and then you jim the camera.
And then I'm like, fuck this. What did I
Fucking
do that
bullshit.
for? Why do I think that's funny? The dangers of repeated concussion are well known. Why are we glorifying and paying our money to watch these people give each other brain damage? The worst part is it seems to be marketed towards kids more now. I didn't know about that. I
Okay,
just
that's a little
learned
wild.
about chess boxing, and I think it's such a
Oh.
cool concept, but with like literally any other sport than boxing.
Chess football. I feel like that already killed the vibe of a sport that already involves a lot of standing around waiting.
Oh, he's running down the timer. So exciting.
Chess hockey. I can get behind that, actually. That seems...
I don't know. We'll talk about it later. If my kids wanted to go and do an impromptu game of soccer at a park, hit a few balls at the baseball field, or shoot some hoops, no one would care. But if they started wailing on each other, someone would probably call the cops.
As someone who's been hit in the head with a soccer ball, what are you fucking talking about?
Yeah, I think everybody's been hit in the head with some sort of ball. This sport is not like the others.
I mean-
Basketball for me.
Basketball? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You should apply it to all the sports. I do actually think genuinely. I mean, boxing is the most, in terms of like simplicity.
Yeah.
I get that it is the most simple, like watching two dudes fight or whatever, or two people fight, right?
In concept, if you write it down on paper, have you seen it?
There is a little,
Have
yeah.
you watched it? Because I thought, I don't give a shit about this. I guess it'll be fun. And then you go watch it and you're like, oh my
Oh,
God, that
God.
was so fucking awesome. Like, that's watching boxing for the first time live, like in person at a creator clash.
Yeah, the first and second ones, they were really good.
That
yeah.
was fucking crazy.
That was cool. But
That's how I expected watching football in person would have felt like, the way everyone hypes up football, which is funny.
Because, yeah.
That someone's like, yeah, my kids wanted to play football, I'd be chill. Why? It's the same fucking
No, it's the same
thing.
thing. Yeah, that's my thing. I think like, and I mean, I think it is like boxing, football, and then the rest. I think are relatively chill.
Yeah.
But I mean, no, like, yeah, I think if anything, yeah, football should also be put under this umbrella because we also have so much data.
Yes.
And also football specifically because there's more people playing it at the same time.
Yeah.
More people are getting more concussive injuries.
Yeah.
And like part of the reason too, I don't know where I saw this, but like as football got more like dangerous, quote unquote, they would add more protection. But then because they added more protection, they would play more dangerously and more roughly. And then they add more protection to try and negate that. And then it just kept cycling until where it is now.
I think honestly, that's probably why. And I don't know. That's why I'm saying the word probably. So, all right. It's probably why rugby is not as like padded as they are, because I mean, from what it seems like they'll do their like scrum and then they'll do their tackles and stuff, but people come out like still walking straight.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem like, but I mean, like, yeah,
it still looks crazy.
I mean, when you see a bunch of people piled up on top of each other,
or like just absolutely beating the shit out of each other.
That also is because like there's more like in rugby, like jumping and throwing the ball to someone else, to where there isn't a reason to be tackled. Yeah,
there's a little bit more cardio.
Yeah.
To it, even though it is quite dangerous.
Yes. Yeah.
I would put it on. I'm sure a lot of people have concussions from rugby, but I mean, it's also something that I learned from my dad, just from, I think that he learned from being in the Coast Guard, that there's like a safe way to tackle someone and like a violent way to do it.
Sounds right.
Similar to like there's a safe way to fall over and roll versus a dangerous way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that.
You know? And that's I do think that's something like I'm not a very sports person, not a very athletic person. Like I don't get really any joy from it. I get the regular dopamine from it, but I don't get any extra stuff. I think that is something that every kid should be taught. You know what I mean?
No, I feel that. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you should know how to like be aware of your surroundings and hand-eye coordination is important and stuff.
Yeah.
If you're able to do that, of course.
Yeah. And I will say, I think I am thinking more about it. I think I am more upset about football than I am boxing.
I am. Weirdly. Yeah, weirdly.
But also I feel like boxing is just a good exercise, maybe. Like, I don't know. Like.
Yeah. Well, and I think boxing is different than like MMA.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Or like ultimate, whatever the UFC fighting. Yeah. Like I think those are different.
Yeah. I also think there are protective shit for boxing. Like they have the helmets too. And I think that should be more used. Yeah.
They're very hyper specific about it. And, well, and I mean, I think, this is you should be, if you're going to paint with a broad brush about
more things should be included if you're gonna virtue signal about.
Then I'll agree with you, because then it's not virtue signaling anymore. You're just making a good point, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I remember fucking, and I haven't watched this episode, and I think there's a lot of episodes of this that I don't agree with. But like, do you remember Penn and Teller bullshit by chance?
No, but you did watch a lot of it.
I watched a lot of it as a kid, growing up, and again, some of it I agree with, some of it I don't.
Well, it's very Mythbusters adjacent. I feel like
it's Mythbusters adjacent, but then it is still Penn, Gillette, and Teller in their libertarian phase.
Oh,
where but sometimes they were on the money, where it's like, internet porn's good because then you don't have to, it's not putting people in danger, actually making it legal and at home and safe.
They talked about that?
Yeah, they did.
I thought it was just about magic tricks.
No, that's Penn and Teller Fool Us, or Penn and Teller Tell a Lie. Penn and Teller bullshit was like I don't even know how to describe it. It was like Showtime or HBO like.
Where they just talked about like
issues.
Fucking why would I listen to Penn and Teller about that?
Because they're magicians and they tell the truth, but though they are charismatic, and well, Penn's very charismatic. Teller doesn't really talk that much.
Yeah, so what the fuck did Teller do? He just stood there,
and do magic tricks. Like
Paul Simon and You Could Call Me Out music video.
Yes,
what the
unironically, kinda, yeah. So they did an episode on sports.
So cable is like, why is nobody watching us? But we give money to this shit. That's funny.
But they would also have naked models all the time around them too. So listen, you gotta hand it to them.
No, you don't. They had to rely on that like they're a fucking hip hop music video from the 90s.
But okay, so they had an episode. I don't know if it was on sports in general. It might have been just cheerleading. Even I think they did one on just cheerleading and like how there's just a fuck ton of injuries you get when cheerleading.
Oh wow! Yeah.
And they talked about talked about specifically esports, where it's like. imagine, if you will, instead of having all this football and shit, you had esports, you know,
Yeah.
and there's not a lot of actual real life danger
Right.
occurring. It might have actually been about how video games don't make you violent, actually, and they don't actually. That might have been, that was one of them
Yeah,
too
because that was a big deal
in the early 2000s.
because
and
of there was like a ruling in Australia, I remember.
possibly, yeah, but I don't know if it was about that, but like,
I played some indie game by an Australian dev that was making a logical point about it and was like bringing you from like a literal logic thought process about, or they used that thought process to teach you logical fallacies.
Yeah,
in an indie game, which is interesting. Yeah.
But like, so they did it like, you know, like, let's imagine that we didn't have football or any of
Yeah.
these sports or cheerleading or whatever it was, and we just had video game esports, right?
Yeah.
And now imagine it just came in, and instead of us not hurting each other in real life, we started hurting each other in real life, and kids start getting concussions, start getting like actual injuries.
Mhm.
Like, I think it is interesting that we still just kind of put kids in danger.
It is kind of wild. Yeah.
And maybe kids shouldn't be like boxing. Like maybe you should be an adult
No,
in
I don't
boxing.
think. Yeah, I think you should be. You should be able to make your own decisions about it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think if you're making your own decision, I think do whatever you want, I guess, as long as it's not hurting others. Unless, although football, you are kind of hurting each other. Yeah, and be safe about it. I agree with that. Yeah,
I mean, that's the whole thing. I think there's a way to do it safely, and there's also like if you remember the movie that Will Smith did after Suicide Squad. He did the first Suicide Squad, and there's like, never mind, I'm not doing this bullshit anymore because that movie sucked ass. And then he went and he did the NFL concussion thing.
Yeah, I remember that.
And it's like, I think if people take it seriously, you know, like I think there's a way to do it that is that. I think you could argue that the entire concept of punching people in the fucking head shouldn't be a sport, but then also, like, I don't know, then we have to get into the philosophy of sports, like why we like watching sports and playing games and doing this stuff.
Yeah.
And some people, I think, just like watching people beat the shit out of each other, and I am someone who likes strategy and likes logic and likes that.
Yeah.
And chess and things. I find them thrilling.
Yeah.
But also,
you like watching someone beat the shit out of each other?
When you're in person, and I'll say this even for football, in a football game, it's a different experience.
Yeah, it's a more communal thing too. Yeah.
Like, I can't deny, I'm someone that went to a lot of baseball games as a kid. I would rather watch a baseball game from my house.
Yeah, I get it.
Than sit there. Like, people listen to baseball games.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, you can listen to a baseball game.
That's it. Baseball games are the interactive fiction walking simulator of video games. And football is COD.
Yeah.
You don't want to go, but all your friends are going.
So you gotta
and
play
then you
COD.
go, and you don't like guns, and you don't like violence, but now you're in the middle of it.
And then
you actually have a fun time because you're with your friends and you're all drinking and screaming.
And
yeah.
Agreed. I agree with that.
And that it's similar to boxing as well.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
So
boxing is a MOBA.
I agree with that, actually. Solved it.
Hockey is a MOBA, maybe, because then everybody beats each other up.
That's why I think we should have hockey chess, because I think chess with blades is a really good idea.
Well, then just play chess but give each other knives. I don't know.
No, they have to use their feet. It's the opposite. It's soccer rules.
It's the new Saw movie. Play chess with each other, but then one of you is gonna have the winner gets a knife. And the only one that gets out is when one of you dies. You only get out if one of you dies.
But you have to play chess.
But you have to play chess also. Here, I'm really struggling with this opener. Like, it's just teaching. Just teaching Jigsaw how to play chess.
Yeah, what's the...
It's the two best chess champions in the world or something.
Jesus, man. All right.
Don't cheat. Don't run down the clock.
Don't run down the clock. You have to hit the button.
You have to hit the button. If you don't hit the button, I'm going to
the
zap
next time
you.
there's a Saw house at Halloween Horror Nights, there's just a chess room.
Chess. I would love... Oh, we got to do our yearly... Let's make up a bunch of Halloween Horror Nights houses that suck.
That would be... Yeah. That we gotta.
we gotta do that.
Yeah.
It's about that time.
It's about that. What time is it? It's about that time. Am I the asshole for reporting a delivery driver who I thought was lying to get out of doing more work?
It sounds really bad, I'm going to say. You sound like a huge narc.
Sounds bad.
It could go crazy. Of course, it's a Reddit story, but also Uber driver stories sometimes go crazy. So who knows?
What type of crazy style is this? Find out right now. Throwaway account because I don't want this linked to my main. So today for lunch, I decided...
Why? What happened?
Don't dox me.
Okay.
So today for lunch, I decided to order from a Mexican restaurant through one of those food delivery services. I've had a bad experience or two where my order was missing some items, but the drivers would always be gone before I realized and could catch them to fix the issue. I'd always have to report it through the app's support chat, which is such a pain to use because they obviously outsource the representatives and it's frustrating trying to communicate with them. I usually give up after a few messages back and forth. I should also say this is from 6 years ago.
Okay.
It's an oldie.
Okay.
When my driver arrived, I told her to stay so that I could check the bag and make sure everything was there.
Okay. Well, okay. Okay. All right.
I noticed she kind of raised her eyebrow for a moment, but otherwise she stood quietly and waited. Sure enough, a couple things were missing. I politely said she needed to return to the restaurant and get my missing items. In a very neutral, rehearsed-sounding tone, she said that it's, quote, against company policy to do that, and I should contact support through the app. I explained that I preferred not to deal with support. She said that they're the only ones who can help, and she's really not supposed to go back to the restaurant.
Yeah.
I was a bit annoyed at this point, so I asked what the company policy was on making sure orders were correct. She said that restaurants close the bags for the drivers, and they're not meant to open them or the containers inside. Something about food safety violations and not being trained, question mark?
Yes. What do you mean something? That is what it is.
After a moment, she apologized for the trouble and left. To me, this honestly just sounds like a bunch of BS excuses to get out of doing her whole job.
Read a book. You gotta read more.
If they, quote, can't go back to the restaurant, how are customers supposed to get their food/money back?
You fucking go and get it yourself. Okay. Listen. Oh my God. Sorry, this is gonna be in the TikTok, so I have to say this. If you are disabled and you need your food delivered to you, this is not about that.
Yeah.
But like, you just can't. Like, they can't open it up for you and then go, because then you can say they tampered with my food.
Yeah. That's why they have the stickers on it now. I will say 6 years ago, the stickers weren't as commonplace, but last 3 or 4 years,
they should be, because everybody was like, I'm worried about my driver spitting in my food or something because I didn't tip them. Yeah. It's not, and honestly, the person you should be mad at is Uber.
Yes.
Yes.
But no, it's actually the driver and the restaurant's fault. It's definitely not the app's fault.
You're getting mad at the exact wrong person.
To me, this honestly sounds like a bunch of BS excuses to get out of doing her whole job. If they, quote, can't go back to the restaurant, how are customers supposed to get their food/money back? If they can't open the bags to check the orders, how do they even know they're delivering the right food? It makes no sense to me.
Your name is on it. What are you talking about?
So on the page where I rate my driver and leave feedback, I made a note of my situation and explained why I thought she was in the wrong.
I'm gonna get a gun.
I then left 1 star and revoked my tip. A bit later, I was talking to my sister over the phone, who I thought would enjoy the story because she works for a different but similar delivery company. My sister said,
surprise, surprise.
Did you actually think she was gonna go back to the restaurant? I laughed, thinking she was taking a dig at a competing company's drivers, but she just said, I'm not joking.
Are you a company? Like, are you not a human being? Are you a company? Like,
she just said, I'm not joking. You literally reported her for following the rules.
Yeah.
At first, I thought my sister had misunderstood a part of the story or something, so I kind of brushed it off. But now, based on her reaction to what both her and the driver said, I'm wondering if they're right. Am I the asshole for reporting her and taking my tip back because I thought she was lying?
Yes. Yes.
I wonder where they are now. 6 years have passed.
You never looked it up. You never did. You just thought you were right. And you just went. And this is something I'm more mad at because I am trying not to punch down this part of me because it's a stupid part of me. You know? That's like, I'm right and everybody else is wrong. Yeah. And it's great to be confident in yourself, but it's also fucking ignorant and
usually
spreads
I feel
misinformation around and makes you look like an idiot.
Yeah. which I agree with. And I think I picked this because as an Uber driver that used to do Uber Eats deliveries, haven't done it in a hot minute, thankfully, but like,
it's just, you don't know anything about the process. You made up some shit in your mind. You believed that instead. And also, if you had known anything about the process, if that even was their policy to make the drivers go back,
which it isn't,
you should never ask them to do that, because they just drove like $20 worth of gas.
Yeah. Literally, though, that's the thing.
For $8.
And that's why I'm genuinely, like, I'm upset with myself for one time. It wasn't like I had to go back to a restaurant, but like some lady said that like she ordered on Uber Eats and had it delivered to her workplace. And then I got there, I called her waiting like for the 8 minutes, and like she was like, oh yeah, just bring it to my house. Here it is. And I didn't get any extra money for delivering it to the house. I wouldn't have done that. Honestly, straight up, I should have just been like, I'm leaving this at the front desk.
Sorry, you got to call support.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's not, you did your job and then you need to go and
Literally.
do another job.
Yeah.
Or else it's just money out of your pocket for what?
Yeah. And then not getting a tip anyway. Like,
and that's why these gigging apps, that's why Uber is so fucking shitty, is because then she could leave a shitty review on your shit and it really could harm you.
Yeah.
Just because you didn't do a bunch of extra work that you're not supposed to do. Which also in every other fucking job, especially on an hourly or gig basis, you're not going to do a bunch of extra work that you're not going to get paid for.
Exactly, yeah.
If you work at a fucking Wendy's, you clock out.
You clock out, and I'm not touching anything. All right, I'm out. I did all my processes. Yeah. I made the burgers. I cleaned my station. I'm fucking out of here.
You clock out.
You clock out.
You go home.
Yeah.
If someone's like, hey, can you work tomorrow for free? No.
No. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm not working tomorrow for free.
Yeah.
Now, before you say, I worked tomorrow for free, don't do that. You can say no.
You can, yeah.
They're going to fire me.
You got a lawsuit then, I think.
Call a lawyer.
Yeah, I think that's the more... You have rights, actually.
You actually have rights. Like, that, you shouldn't have to do that. And, I mean, I think it is going to be, at some point, people are going to be like, you know what? This Uber thing is not cool.
It isn't.
It is not.
I agree.
Finally, the law is going to reflect that you can't
fucking
pay
hopefully,
people
yeah,
less than minimum wage to do, you know, I mean, and that's already, there are a couple of laws about it.
Yeah.
Saying that Uber has to at least pay their workers a minimum wage if they're forcing them to, like, to make a livable wage.
But also, like, those laws are only, like, very local. Like, I mean, like, they need to be more widespread and more enforced, because, like...
If Uber's paying so shit that you have to work 40 hours a week just to pay rent, if Uber's your only job, then Uber has to pay at least minimum wage.
Yeah.
It can't pay whatever bullshit cents that they're paying. And I think that's great. I think that should be the case federally, at least.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. I don't know, man. I really can't. Yeah, you really don't know anything. I mean, like, I know this was written in an earlier, like, in a more stage of, like, it wasn't as common. Like, even though it says 6 years ago, it might be 2019, like, right before the pandemic and when everyone started for sure using delivery.
And it changed. It changed a lot.
Yeah.
But I think, and there was more contact with your delivery driver back then, because it usually was, you had a little trade-off, you know?
Yeah.
And then after, like, I don't remember doing contactless until 2020. But
yeah, no, that's when they brought it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I will say, like, I think it's fine to talk, like, oh, was there a drink? Because sometimes that can, like, get mixed up.
Oh yeah, drinks are probably the biggest thing that'll get mixed up, like, for sure.
If you got like 3 orders or something,
I've definitely either forgotten or mixed up
2 drinks or something. Oh, this is a Coke. Do you have a Pepsi? I meant a Pepsi.
For a while.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Here it is.
For a while, it was actually hard to tell which ones had drinks. I remember when I did it in the past few years, they actually told you like, hey, this order has drinks. Make sure it has drinks. But like, because sometimes drinks were included as like meals, they wouldn't actually be listed out underneath. Yeah,
like that I can totally. Yeah, like, oh hey, I'm sorry, can you check your car? And honestly, even if they're like, no, I'm sorry, I gotta go, I also wouldn't be like,
I got 7 other orders right now. Yeah,
like I'm asking them to do a little extra thing, like that's fucked up.
Yeah.
But I would never ask them to go back to the store.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't
get
either.
The right order.
I mean, that's also why I don't fucking order out that much. I usually go pick it up myself now. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's also cheaper, but yeah.
Yeah, that's mostly because it's gotten so insanely expensive.
Yeah.
But like I've had a couple of times, once or twice, where they've gotten the complete wrong order, and then Uber Eats drivers will come back to my house and ask for the order back.
It's like you can't do that. No.
If you get the wrong order, you gotta keep it.
Yeah, because if you open it and the other person that it's supposed to be is like, what the fuck? Why is this shit open?
No, I would rather.
I'll eat someone else's food. It's okay.
I'll eat somebody else's food and they can have my food. I don't care.
Yeah.
I know it's fucked up, but we should both just get refunds from the damn company.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. So. Yeah, don't. And I would not.
Definitely don't blame the Uber driver, but I do blame the Uber driver for coming back to my house and knocking on my door for 2 hours.
And being like, you gotta listen, please
help me.
And I'm like, as an Uber driver, I want to go back. I'd be like, you know what?
This is harassment.
I'm gonna sit. Please. I made this bed. I'm gonna sit in it. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'll tell them.
I'm scared.
I've told people to, like, I think because sometimes there would be a point where someone would ask for a drink, and I was like, I'm sorry, they did not hand me a drink. Please contact support.
Yeah,
like, that's not on my end.
Get your money back.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. But no, I think it's. I think you're fighting the wrong person. You should be fighting the app.
No, you're deeply entitled. That's crazy.
Solved it.
This one is Father's Day related.
Okay.
This is from r/PetPeeves.
Ooh, okay.
Pet peeves: when single moms hijack Father's Day. Yeah, dude. Fuck single moms. That's awesome.
I'm okay.
What the fuck? You already had your day.
You already fucking back up to me, all right? It's my day.
Let the dads have theirs. If your ex-husband or baby daddy is a deadbeat, then I don't know what to tell you.
What the fuck?
What? So it's like, it's the single mom's fault, I guess?
What is happening?
I don't know. Like, and that's the post. That's the post. Also, it has 3 emojis that are like the green Mickey Mouse hand that are like this. This is the most Reddit thing I've ever seen in my life. And the top comment is, why do people on Reddit spend this much time thinking about single moms? It's so, like, the entirety of it is crazy. Just to paint a tableau of Reddit on this day.
Oh my god. What the fuck,
it's fucking
dude?
Crazy.
Who gives a
fuck?
Oh my god. Who's what single are you going out and looking at random woman with a kid and being like, drop that fucking kid. Where's the dad?
I kind of get it if someone's like, I love my dad. Like an I love my dad post on Father's Day, and then someone else is like, and the single moms. Like, I think that's annoying in general as someone with a dead dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
Like, if I went to everybody's, like, Happy Father's Day to the people that don't have dads in their lives, and then I said, hold your dads at night because mine's fucking dead. Like, that's fucked up.
That's fucked up, yeah.
I think people should just, whatever dad situation they got, praise the fatherly, paternal presence in your life.
Yeah, because I mean,
or
we did
lack
that,
thereof.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, we did that story a couple weeks ago that was the going out to dinner on Mother's Day on accident. It was the dad and the daughter. And then some lady being like, he shouldn't be celebrating.
Fuck?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Like, fuck you. Like, who cares?
Both,
If you're a single parent, I think you should, honestly, I think you could get both days. Fuck it. Yeah.
Fuck it.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
It's such a non-issue that people are making an issue because they're like, well, hold on.
Even if you were, like, raised by a village, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you got a bunch of, like, uncles and aunties that aren't really your uncles and aunties. You should be like, yeah, they raised me like my parent.
A parent. Yeah.
So, like, yeah. Like, I know a bunch of people that are raised by, like, their grandma or grandparents or something.
Yeah.
That's probably who they would celebrate for Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Because that was who raised them. I think that's the core of it. Who gives a shit?
I think
also, why is it single mom?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the beef is.
That's so weird.
Single parents in general have such a fucking hard time.
Already.
It's just such a really deeply unpopular opinion. And this wasn't an unpopular opinion. This is in Pet Peeves. To say fuck the people that, like, are raising a generation by themselves. That's crazy. I don't know what it is. I do think it is, like, and I mean, this is not my conspiracy brain, but my, like, Americanized there's a authoritarian white supremacist fascist movement running the country.
Yeah.
I feel like single moms is a dog whistle. Know what I mean?
I kind of get what you mean.
More and more people are like single moms on welfare.
Oh, yeah. Once you add in the welfare, yeah.
But I think at this point it's said so much when
they've just shortened it.
They can just say single moms and that's what they mean. Yeah. Because if you're a single mom and you have kids, you're more likely to be on food stamps getting money from the government. Not anymore, sorry. Forgot.
Yeah, oopsies.
Food stamps doesn't. Yeah. Anyway.
No. Celebrate whoever you want on whatever. Celebrate the people in your life. Who cares?
I think you should check yourself if you get mad at somebody else's statement. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel. Yeah.
I had to check myself recently on Mother's Day because I saw a post where it was like from an artist that was saying that I like usually, and they said, "Oh my god, what was it? It was like they were doing like for every type of like mother, like celebrating your mother for every type of situation, like if your mom isn't around, like if your mom's passed away, or if you live far away from your mom, or if you live close to your mom, or if you have a bad relationship with your mom." Or like all this stuff or da da da. But then it was they did like if you cut off your mom, and then they did if you're cut off from your daughter. Also, happy Mother's Day to you. And I got a little mad.
No, I understand you being a little mad. Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I don't know why I felt a little belittled. But I know they didn't mean it that way.
No,
and I had to be like, they don't mean it that way.
They don't mean it that way. This isn't about me.
This isn't about me. This is a fucking. It's like an art post about like bunnies or something.
Yeah, and then being like, what about cats?
I'm chill. Like I don't need to. I don't need to do anything about. I don't even need to get mad about it. Honestly, why am I mad?
Everybody, happy Cat Day. Remember to put down your dog. Don't. If I see a dog out there while I'm out there, I'm going crazy.
I'm gonna shoot my leftovers. Oh no!
Happy leftover day if you are near a stove.
This is the most ADHD pilled YouTube poop version of this episode. Is but doctor, I'm the leftovers explode.
Solved it.
Like I could be doing other stuff, you know?
Yeah, Jesus,
just chill
man.
out.
Just
maybe.
chill out.
Like,
it's just all vibe, man.
What's
Fuck.
also funny is, I think it's funny though that both posts were mad at women. Know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. Huh?
And I won't say too much more than that, but I'll just leave you to think about it.
Yeah,
for
you guys.
a bit.
This is advanced reading.
Yeah.
All right, this one's a meme. This one's a meme one.
Okay, yay.
This is from r/passive income.
Let's go.
There's no reason you should be broke in 2026.
Yes. I think I've seen this.
Oh, you've seen
I've seen this, or I remember you saying this.
That this was my story.
I didn't read it though. Yeah.
From offering advice / resources.
Mm.
Next time before you close your laptop. Oh, sorry, hold on.
Yeah.
Next time before you close your laptop. Okay, it still sounds good. All right. Next time before you close your laptop, spend 30 minutes making a digital product in Canva. Spend 4 hours deciding whether Gumroad. Spend 4 hours deciding whether Gumroad, Lemon Squeezy, Shopify, or quote Stan Store is the best funnel. Spend 2 days watching YouTube videos about passive income. Spend $400 on a course from someone whose real business is selling courses. Post just launched rocket ship emoji to an audience of 37 people. Make 0 sales. Convince yourself the problem was the font. Redesign it. Buy a Notion template. Make another 0 sales. Get told you need, quote, better hooks. Start posting 14 tweets a day about abundance.
Is this a cell phone or is this like an own or what?
I think so.
This seems like an own. Yeah.
Start posting 14 tweets a day about abundance. Accidentally become a full-time content creator trying to sell other people the dream about selling digital products.
Okay.
3 months later, you've made $19 and developed a stress disorder from hearing the word scalable. No, the above is from a random Substack post that was in a friend's feed. If I even knew her name, I would share it to give credit where credit's due.
That's so funny.
There you go.
I love that.
So yeah.
Sorry, I was so ready for some bullshit from you, Josh.
From what? There's no reason you should be broke in 2026.
Because I think there was a real post or something
that was like this. That was like, I wouldn't be surprised.
I think that post is making fun of. Because I read one that was like, you can make money online. And it was in earnest, and that okay.
No, it was obvious. No, it was a meme. I did a meme.
I got duped. That is really funny because it is like, I mean, it's hard. Know what I mean? To make money on the internet, and whatever money you're gonna be making is gonna be like 9 cents, at least at first. But it is like, it's not impossible. You know
I will say though, I think this is because I've been aware of this quote unquote passive income thing for forever.
Yeah, passive income I don't believe in.
I don't.
It's never passive, especially on the internet.
Yeah, that's another thing too, where it's like, or if it's passive income, it's like
you're royalties.
A landlord. Yeah, you're a landlord, or you wrote a book. Yeah,
or you created something that
sells on its own or whatever. Yeah. But also it doesn't sell on its own. You got to advertise it, right?
Yeah, but otherwise you're making a product, and products don't have passive income.
Yeah,
they just don't.
You need to sell them. Yeah,
even if you're like, oh, I'll just use AI to make a coloring book, and I'll throw it up.
What do you mean using Canva?
Sorry, Canva. I'll use Canva to make a coloring book or something. Or I just mean like the lowest possible effort to get a shitty product out there.
Just push it out, yeah.
Just push it out, and people will buy it.
Yeah.
Every day, and I'll just get passive income. That's still not passive income. That's active income.
You made a
because it's not going to be the same amount every day. And I'm not saying that's what passive income is. I don't know the definition of passive income.
Well, okay, because here's I'm not gonna say scam because legally I don't think it is. Okay. Allegedly, how I determine it to be not a great way to.
It's a personal scam.
It's a personal. Yeah, you're scamming
personally,
yourself.
It's not worth the money.
Yeah, well,
it's not worth the effort.
I mean, yeah. So here's my thing, right? Like, because I think this is doing the thing where it's like, because everyone has a fucking course, right?
Yeah.
Let's start there, where it's like, I mean, like, what is it? Like Logan Paul's like content creation course, where it's just like make videos
and put it up.
Or like, because I mean, like, what is it? There's so many things where it's like, here's some passive income opportunities. Like you scroll on TikTok and it's like top 5 ways to drop ship, and it's like, I think that's the bigger like. Everyone is a huckster. Everyone's the man from the Music Man.
Yeah.
And I think that's what as someone who's interested in the idea of money in general.
You like the concept.
I like learning about accounting and finances.
Yeah.
And the more I learn about it, the more I realize, this really is all fake, huh?
But a lot of it is, like marketing and stuff.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And I think that's another thing too, where it's like, I think a lot of people, especially in desperate times like this, are getting more likely to be pushed into this rabbit hole of like an easy income source.
Yeah.
And I do think it is interesting that like the scam of it all, I find it interesting, where like the only real like way to make money is convincing other people you know how to make money.
Yeah. And it's not a skill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like being charismatic is a skill, but it's not like in The Sims, you talk in the mirror and you get charisma points and you become
and then you're able to talk
president
to anyone.
of the world. Like that's not how it works. I think it is like I'm charismatic on a podcast.
Yeah.
If I did an interview with Ellen, I don't think I would come off well. I don't know, because I'm not good at those.
Well, because you get scared by a clown, right? And you just
I would get scared by a clown. We watched Nirvana the Band, the show, the movie with Josh's parents yesterday. It was fun. It was good. But yeah, like acting, that's a skill.
Yeah,
I can't do that. Probably.
That's the thing too. Is like all the get rich quick schemes. A get rich quick scheme that has been replaced with passive income as the terminology.
Right. Yeah.
Where like the real passive income, quote unquote, is
like investments in like.
Yeah, that's like another one too.
Property.
Yeah,
like being a landlord and having an apartment.
Yeah, and then just collecting checks.
Yeah, that is like I think what classically was the passive income, quote unquote.
But because that requires upfront costs,
right?
You can't sell that to a bunch of people that are like, all right, so you gotta get incorporated as
Yeah. So the concept of anyone can become not broke in 2026 is stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's not the case.
It's not the actually it is hard to make money.
Yeah, it's just not reality. Like, I mean, there's a class system.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of people that are, well off that are like, why is everyone else poor when I'm the one scamming everybody?
I mean, every year more and more, the American dream of you can move from one place to a different place is dying. And that is really bad because that's kind of the only export America has is the concept that if you move here from a place that doesn't have this, you can have this here.
Yeah.
Is the concept of freedom. And it just isn't real.
Yeah, it's being taken away slowly, but slowly, but slowly.
Yeah.
More and more.
And it has before even Trump was elected.
Yeah, it's been,
so it's just that is like, he's the perfect.
He's just the amalgamate. Yeah.
Clincher. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, I think that's of course, it's all really dumb. I mean, this is something that really it plans out like why Sam Cedar and intelligent people are laughing at the concept of passive income.
Yes.
And AI and all of this. You could make whatever.
If you just tell ChatGPT to write an entire book and you sell it and people don't read it and they just buy it, you're going to make so much money.
Like this past week, I just did a game jam with you where you did the music for it, and I did a shell shuffle on itch.io. You can play it right now. Some people liked it. Someone put it in a collection with the connections, which is crazy. From Juniper Dev. So that's really cool.
All the connection games.
Made all the connection games. Anyway, I think it's really good. Just saying.
But okay, yeah,
anyway,
yes, yeah.
As I just did a game, right, and I'm seeing a lot of people where it's like they're putting in their first game. This is my second game ever, and you do something and then you iterate on top of it, and that's marketing.
Yeah, true.
That's the thing. Is like, so the first game ever I did, like, I had one screenshot of the game on the page and I made it browser safe, but I didn't set the right dimensions of the game so that it would show up if you clicked full screen and it would be like tiny in the little thing.
Oh, damn.
So people playing full screen, people making it wasn't as accessible, and it scored low on accessibility for likely that reason and some other reasons. So this game, I spent a lot of time making sure that didn't happen, and also that it was accessible to more people.
Yeah.
And it's done a lot better. Honestly, it's done a lot better outside of the jam.
Yeah.
I'm honestly very shocked. Like, more people are actually looking at it, and I made the marketing art completely last minute. And but the only reason that it even looks good enough for people to click on is because I make a lot of marketing art for APWSTR. Yeah, and I have a skill of a lot of years of making something that people want to click on. And yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's how you make money on the internet, is doing it a lot and then making it a skill.
Yeah.
And learning about it and being interested in it. But that is something that people don't want to do. And like, it can become passive income because these companies are not paying you your worth every day.
Yeah.
Like, you can make a little bit of money every day, but it's not passive. You do have to learn it.
Yeah, So
there's always an upfront cost.
Unless you literally have millions of dollars you can put into some sort of dividend stock or whatever, you're not.
You have to use millions of dollars worth of time.
Yes.
To put in, and effort to put into whatever it is that you're doing.
Even if you want to do an online business, there's gotta be a little bit of effort and a lot of luck as well. Yeah.
It's pretty interesting too, doing it with games, because really, you're spending a lot of time and effort completely catering to people that, in my opinion, consistently want easier games, which is interesting. Because there's always, you're riding a line of, is this game too hard or is this game too easy?
True, yeah, because you need it. There's a sweet spot, yeah.
And I think even the part of a jam that I think is hindering of people that maybe just do jams and don't do other stuff, which I haven't. So I'm like, I want to learn other stuff now.
Yeah.
Now that I've done 2 jams, and I'm like, okay, how do I get their interest consistently though? Like,
yeah.
Now I know, I think I can make a game where your interest is peaked for 10 seconds. Cool. that doesn't mean that I can keep your interest for hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
So how do I do that? That's a whole different thing. And so now you have to learn that. And that's why I like game dev a lot, is because it's so many skills compacted into one rather than just doing one over and over and over again and getting better at it.
Yeah.
Because that's just what I like. But you have to think that way to make money on the internet. And I think people that know that will tell you that for free. Yes. Because it's how you get better in life.
You got to buy my course. Sorry.
No, I will never sell you a course about this because I would never spend time making that. That's stupid. You shouldn't buy it. I don't think that's worth money. It's just, I will just tell you it for free.
It's worth your time, sir. Just go into Canva. Just go into Canva and then use Adobe autofill.
Please don't use. I really hate Canva, and I probably shouldn't.
And vibe code your entire website.
I mean, obviously, don't use AI. Don't vibe code. People know that you vibe code.
Just make a bunch of fruit sexually harass each other and Love Island fruit.
Oh, okay. All right. I forgot what I was like. Cocomelon? The Cocomelon fruit are sexually harassing each other? That's for kids.
Yeah, their dances are actually in their...
They're twerking now on Cocomelon?
Yeah, they're twerking, yeah.
What the hell?
They got butt cracks now. Did you see this?
What the fuck? They got big, bouncy Among Us butts?
And titties,
and titties. Shit. Yeah, no, I think it's like anything else. People that have like small Shopify shops or like Etsy shops know it. They've been doing it forever. Just learn from those people, and they will just tell you about it.
Yeah,
because it's their life, and they're going to talk about it. If their life is being an influencer and driving a big fancy car around Miami and getting in a helicopter and pretending like you have to spend $10,000 on a business deal, we got to get at least 10,000. Like, you know, not to dunk on that guy again, but
come on,
a little bit, you know, that's their life. They're not thinking about business every second of every day like they say they are.
No, yeah.
The real people thinking about business every second are making shirts.
Yeah,
right now by hand.
Small businesses. It's not the CEOs. Yeah. The CEOs are like, how do I fuck over more people to get more money in my account? That's it. That's all they think.
It is really stupid to think that people that have successful small businesses are failing because their businesses are small. Like, that's not a feat.
Yeah.
To have a successful small business in this economy.
True. Yeah.
Like, they haven't done so much effort and done like a Herculean effort
against all the odds, because again, I'm not gonna lie, luck is pretty important.
Yes, that's the first thing.
Yeah,
but you also have to have the skill to be able to grasp it.
Luck, skill, and privilege, I think, is good. Those are the three tenets. Yeah. But yeah, dude, solved it. Passive income coming soon. A passive income will save this relationship. And it's passive income, passive parentheses income, because I don't want to change the letters or add more work to do. So it's the income's implied.
Do you want to make like an idler, like a clicker called passive income?
Yeah.
It's just this concept of you just never make any money unless you put in actual effort into it.
Yeah, that's like yeah. I like that. Yeah.
Like you have two wolves inside you.
One is
and one's that you pay $400 for a course and it doesn't do anything for you, and
the game's over.
Yeah,
that's good.
You go bankrupt.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Solved it, dude. That's our show, man.
Yeah, we did.
Sarah, you got any freaking plugs?
Pointing at me. Yeah, Shell Shuffle is a game that we made in a game jam last week. I think is really good. I'm going to continue to work on it after the game jam. I don't really care what position I get, even though I do, of course, a little bit.
Number one.
We're definitely not going to get number one, but we might get get higher than last time. So
true, yeah.
You know, I think it's fun. You're a little turtle. You're a little turtle shell, and you're getting shot across a Punnett square because the theme of the game jam was mutation. And I had to put a turtle in there.
Yeah.
So that's it. And you pick up little genes, and then you try to get the golden turtle. And there's a little chart. It's a little complicated, and you got to think a little bit about it. But you're essentially you're bouncing off an enemy shell, and it's really cute and it's really fun. And Josh made the music for it, and it's really good.
Hell yeah.
So that's So Herein on itch.io. You could play that. And my other jam game, Bubble, even though that's a little bit more jank ball, but it's all right.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. So those are both there. Also, you can follow me on Tumblr, THATSOHEERON. That's THATSOHEERON. And I'm also on Blue Sky as well.
Hell yeah. I'm Joshua Chinland on most things, a guy nicknamed JC on Twitch. I stream usually on Tuesdays, 5 p.m., and sometimes on Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern. So please go check it out. Support, Prime Sub. You all know what's up.
Yeah.
We got TikTok, APWSTR, a podcast saves relationship on all podcasting platforms, APWSTR Productions on YouTube, wherever you want to listen, wherever you want to watch. It's there, baby. You got it.
Hell yeah.
But if you want to support the podcast financially, don't forget to check out Patreon, Buy Me Coffee, those websites, APWSTR. Check out our merch.
Yeah.
If you're not able to support financially, no worries, but please consider liking, commenting, subscribing, hit the gosh darn bell, raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
Yeah.
Share, hype. You guys know what's up.
Yeah.
Enjoy the rest of your day, and we will see you in the next one.
Bye-bye.
Bye. That felt good.
That felt
good, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, our logo was made in Canva. Did you know that?
No, it wasn't. Shut your fucking mouth.
I asked ChatGPT.
It was made before Canva even came out with its bullshit.
I was like, hey, Canva.
Don't even fucking pretend.
No, we both worked on the logo. Yes.
Fucking dare. That's such a slap in the face to me.
I'm sorry.
The amount of times I've pulled up that logo and worked with it in Photoshop.
When it was the original, the Prohibition, APWSTR. Yeah.
Oblique. Prohibition. Oblique.
Yeah.
When I fucking made the APWSTR gaming logo in Illustrator by hand.
With every single dot. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you fucking pop that shit off, dude.
I did pop that shit off. That's my favorite logo I've ever made.
It's really good.
It is.
That's so, honestly, the bubbly. Yeah.
I don't have the original one.
Damn, really?
I know. So
fuck.
It's not a vector anymore. So I have no clue what I'm going to do if that file ever goes away.
That file is just going to stay there forever now. Whatever's on YouTube that's it. That's no more. No more.
I'm afraid to move it. To even...
What's this folder? The recycling bin? I like recycling. Recycling's good, actually.
I mean, like, move it in the outro of the gaming.
Oh, fair.
Because I don't want it to rasterize on accident. Sometimes
God,
Photoshop does that.
Thanks, Photoshop. You're so good.
You suck.